It's just your cleaning. Why do you say you did it because I asked you? You just have to do that. Well, if you want me like to praise you for that, I will do that. You're a good boy, my honey. You chef. You're a real man now. Oh. Same thing, why? You said it. I was just laughing. And she had a haircut yesterday, but like she didn't cut a little bit hair. Maybe you have it now. because Jack, why I said it? You shaped that you became a man. When a boy becomes a man, he has like some changes in his body. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Maybe you haven't. Now maybe you haven't. Yeah, before you didn't have it, but now maybe you have it because you became a man now. There may be. No, you weren't smiling.
Dire team pick.
Alright, say hi to all the guys in the chat room. Thank you so much for tuning
You
in.
will not
Well,
smile,
this
baby.
is the Cyberbet Cup Spring Series Southeast Asia. The match between Team LGD International versus Neon Esports, best of 3. We are in game number 2. The current score is Neon Esports 1 and LGD International 0. We're here with me, Cyclops, as your commentator.
10 seconds
Thank you so much,
remaining.
everyone, for tuning in, boys. Well, one thing I want to say, right? I
Radiant team pick.
haven't. I mean, I haven't cast a game, a Dota 2 game for.
Dire
I
team pick. Enchantress.
what? Wait, well, my English is a bit broken, so let me try to rearrange my words. I haven't cast any Dota 2 games since Valentine days, so it should be around 3 months.
You said you
It's good to be back. I love to cast Dota 2. It's always my favorite game in all other
That's
games.
why I was asking.
And I love you guys, the audience. Thank you for support me all along, and also our channel Beyond the Summit, and also Cyberbet Cup.
I will make you.
This one gonna be an awesome match for sure, guys. Neon Esports just need only one more game to secure the victory over a new form team, LGD
Radiant
International.
team pick.
So tomorrow, I'm gonna do the hairstyle like this, and kinda like a little bit short. I kinda short, but like until here, I guess. Here. Until like here.
10 seconds remaining.
Like just a little bit touchy my
5
eyebrow.
seconds remaining. Dire team back.
So it's good. Because my length right now, like I can do whatever my hands can do. So you know what? Every time when I go to salon, I go like this. I go like really like not even like speed. I go like this. I go like this, and they're like, I was like, hey, what's up, guys? They're like,
10
I
seconds
was like,
remaining.
ah, it's me. They're like, ah, it's you.
5
Like every time,
seconds
and they're like,
remaining.
you look so shitty again. I was like, yeah, as usual. And there's like a one lady, like short hair and big eyes. She was kind of assisting your hair. She's like, every time she's telling me like, well, the first time I'm like when you come in here, you look like a Tarzan. But when you go out, you look like a human. I was like, wait, Tarzan is human, isn't it? She was like, just get an idea. Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got.
So tomorrow, I'm gonna go like.
Alright, my man.
Cry. I'm gonna go like this.
Back to the
And say,
game.
it was so good.
Neon
Like,
Esports. Wow.
soon.
Look at that. Dragonite, Terror Blade, Rubik, Keeper the
Yeah, I go like
Light.
this.
Necrophore is gonna be a hero for LGD in.
내가 하는 뽀뽀 이제 안 좋아.
Good against E-Blade. It's good against Dragonite. But the question is, oh yeah. Well, if you take a look at Neon Esports right now, it makes sense to pick a Necrophore because
fish, like breathing up like fish.
Radiant team
that's not much a burst damage from Neon Esports. They need to pick some magical burst damage. I am thinking about Lina in order to deal with Necrophore whenever he uses the becoming a green thing. I think Lina is a good choice. LGD need to ban out Lina.
10 seconds remaining.
They need a burst.
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
Lina is a really good choice for Team Neon
Esports.
Esports.
On your behavior right now, so it's fine. You're learning from me. 네가 뭐라 하든 나는 네가 좋아.
Getting lots of time.
Hey,
But if it goes Lena, Lena, then
like
Neon
this,
Esport gonna
come
lack
here,
of something
like,
like a crowd control.
so that I can show you like a little bit dramatic. Like,
But it doesn't
hyper,
matter.
like,
They have the little
emotional
bit.
expression. Like,
I think Lena is a really good choice for Neon.
as you said. The dog thing will never get off my head.
Oja!
Stop it. I feel it. I feel like that small tiny thing is coming.
Small tiny thing. My door is closed so he cannot get in.
Please do not.
Hmm?
Please do not do that one.
Oja!
Yeah.
Spend so much time. There's
What is
no need to be
That's
rushed.
sensitive, touchy.
Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit has been
Dire
banned.
team pick.
Like getting dramatic? Okay, fine. I like it.
Interesting. Life Stealer. Okay.
Is there any hairstyle you want me to try?
Like, I like when your forehead like closed but not really
10
closed.
seconds
There's like
remaining.
some space in it. But not big.
5 seconds remaining.
So it's kinda... I can't do that, I already dried my hair. So...
It's kind of like
Tomorrow I'll
this,
do-
yes.
I know.
If you go Lena, that life filler will
This is
crush
like-
you.
What should I do with this motherfucker? This motherfucker.
But
What should I do with
still,
this motherfucker? It's okay.
has so
you
many
have to
things
be,
to
you
think
know,
about.
Like, kinda...
Well, no Lena, but he went for a
Be patient
partner.
is the first thing you have to do right now. The first priority.
This is looking pretty scary for Team RGD Int because Neon Esports is gonna push them until the end of the world with partner, with the with DK,
You've been like making
and
that
also
face for
T-Blade.
30 minutes. It's already been like 30 minutes. So what you guys gonna eat tonight? I'm 100% sure Julia's gonna like chimek in Korean
Yeah.
because like Korean like spiced chicken is the best. Like they have their own like sauce. Like I love it too. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I wanna eat chicken.
Oh,
I wanna eat chicken.
yeah, eat you first, and after dessert is gonna be chicken.
Hmm?
No? No, nothing.
I didn't hear, but I'm pretty sure you said some like dirty pervert thing.
No, it's not. Why are you thinking like that way, like like every time?
I'm sure.
You're not. You just heard like that's the wrong thing. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I just thought that you're laying like a model in photo session.
So dirty. Dirty, Jane. Babe, come here.
Alright, back in
Why
again.
you always say come here? You come.
Go. I come to you. I come to you. No, I mean like real, like I really meant to say like go to you like that. Whatever I say, like that was gonna like
This
like
transcends expectation.
Alright, alright. back to the game.
You
Then
really
just
don't need
quick
like any
intro here.
cosmetic, right? To like whitening your face.
Hmm?
Whitening your face. Do you need like any cosmetic to whiten your face? Because yours are pretty like white,
I never whiten my face.
right? And some powder is not gonna be suit on your face, right? Because you have some like hairs, like 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 Americans and other foreigners, they have like a little bit longer, like small and short hair on their
30
face.
seconds.
Like
We are
little
in the
micro
game.
one.
Gonna do some quick
And when they use,
intro
like, powder
for
on it,
IDU
like,
on
it's not
Ember
cute.
Spirit.
No, I use like powder.
The Brayan
products, but not
on
powder.
Earthshaker.
I just don't
D
need it.
on Necrophos, MS on Life Stealer, and Ray on Enchantress. And the Radiant side is Team LGD. The Team Neon on the Dire side.
Expectation.
Playhard on Rubik. Rappy on Pugna. Cersei on Terra Blight. And Yopach on Dragonite. Cornwell on the Keeper of the Light.
So like white, go to the doctor. I was like, no, I'm fine.
That's not what. That's like pale.
Yeah.
Oh. That's weird. So
IDU
you have,
or
like, like purpose.
Jit
I mean, you have like
playing mid.
excuses.
The Ember Spirit gotta deal with Yopach.
Okay, you've been a good
Bottom
girl.
lane
Okay.
become Pugna off.
If I was like that, I would be like, teacher, am I
Yeah, I never
like,
expect that.
You should go to doctor.
I thought it was gonna be Pugna mid.
Think that I gotta take the class. You should go.
I really should be careful with you. You're such a liar.
Come on, we're just like like elementary and middle school students. Nobody wanna take the class. Did you?
Where are you going?
Going in for Playhard.
So when I was in
Not good.
Philippines,
Playhard.
like I was sure about like my Filipino is gonna be like A.
Dragonite versus Ember Spirit
I went there,
gonna be
and I
a
was
pretty
like, oh,
close match.
like, her name
And I
is
don't
Miskina,
think they
and I
will
was like,
kill each
Miskina.
other, so
Oh, my head is like cracking right now. And she was
Cersei
like,
getting dived
I don't
in a
know,
little bit
so
too deep
much.
by
And
D.
she was like, really
Whoa,
sure?
whoa,
Like, yes, like,
whoa.
yesterday I had,
That's not looking good.
like durian, and it
Duck.
tastes like so hard, man. So, really, Jake, you should go home and just see a doctor and just tell
Oh.
me like tomorrow. You can end the class later.
Almost go
Okay,
down.
so much. Jesus
It's
is a-
Hornwell who need
I
to
hope-
just zone this guy up.
I hope-
Hornwell just gonna trade,
Everyone does that one,
but the
right?
thing
Like,
is,
you do that.
Necrophort got more than enough to trade HP.
She is saying. But
Angles.
probably I did a little bit often.
And also Dead Pulse.
Like one time,
Radiant's middle
like
tower
once,
is under attack.
like during 3 months or something like that. I don't know. I was lazy.
MS
as,
on
like,
Life Stealer.
If I show about like I gotta get a good grade, I'll be like, like A-list.
Play
It's
hard.
just like like growing up in my like body. If I show like, I'm gonna get A in this class, and the A-list is like just like got inside, I was like, oh wait,
Oh,
I think my
that
stuff
was
works.
it.
Не знаю, как хочешь.
Pretty close in the middle.
Я
part.
не очень курицу люблю, я бы лучше сосиски поела.
I got 14 last hit.
Да, ты давай.
Earthshaker and Necrophos gonna do well on top
Ты чё
too
закрываешься?
for Team LGD in.
Ну что, у меня же не пара, у меня закончился.
Oh
Я
no,
картошку
that's
не
not looking good for Hornwell.
могу поесть.
He needs to go around
Давай, ну мятую
on the
картошку.
south.
Да, да.
Snared in fire.
Yopach. Dragonite with two bracers already.
Still like that.
He's gonna be tanky as hell.
It's my
Hornwell.
girlfriend,
Kill the obstacle ward.
thanks.
Yeah, I think this creep camp need to be blocked. I mean, when you play Dire,
Wait.
lock this here so you can
I
stop
forgot
the
about
Radiant from cutting the creep wave here. But in this case, Hornwell just gonna make it as an advantage. Make it as his own benefits. Last hitting the creeps around here. The game seems to be passive, unlike the recent game between the two. Oh. That's a lot of damage, man. You don't underestimate Cersei on the Metamorphosis.
네, 엄마. 예. 나 군고구마 닭가슴살 먹으면 되겠다.
Go straight for the Cypher Rappi.
그러면 난 이거 할게.
Cypher Rappi doing pretty okay. Now he's level 4. Got everything he needs to just spamming the Nether Blast. Body Rune picked up by Hornwell.
That should help. No.
Dire's structures are
Shit, I
fortified.
thought like
What a
I did
hard
one
lane for
final.
T-Blade here on top. To deal with the Necroforce is quite annoying with the aura.
Tower is under attack.
Ah, LGD in looking to do something in the middle.
Is that 12?
It's your patch,
10:40.
IDU, and Enchantress. Your patch. Brian is here.
Oh yeah.
Your patch knows about that, I think.
Fuck. May 12 at 10.
Yeah, he knows that Brian is
like,
here.
You know.
It's still
I just-
11 in America. It's still 11 May.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
No, it became like 12.
yeah,
So
yeah.
Right,
wow.
funny. The guy said stop, but GY is still keep bullying him with the dead pole
I didn't.
and hard stop the R.
Just surprised. He was just
Diving into
surprised.
the GY, tower shooting on him. GY diving in quite
He
deep.
wasn't petty.
Okay. I
Brian
didn't
coming
say
in.
anything.
Two. Still no sign of teleportation from the rest of the member. Hit 2. Alright, now finally somebody teleported down. Cancel it. Still no first blood, ladies and gentlemen. This game is quite passive.
This one is better. This way is better. Or this way is better.
Before one.
T-Blade.
Like this one too.
But picking a life stealer in
I
T-Blade,
kinda like this feeling.
it's,
I like it.
don't you think it's kind of scary?
It's okay. Everything's gonna suit me
Do
except
like
shaving.
this. Do like this. Do like this.
Like this way or this way. This is the first one. This is actually the second one.
Second.
Like this one is first.
Like
Hornwell might
normally
get
we
dive
have
in.
Here, do another way.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Earthshaker killing the career.
알았다. 내가 그래 해줄게.
Hornwell almost level 5 compared to Brain.
This one is bigger.
Still 3.
So if I open this section,
I think Neon
his eyes
did pretty
will-
okay
his
in
eye
early
will feel
games.
Like, looks a little bit similar. Like
Even
you know,
though some lane of them are hard.
Then do what you want.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
just talking as my friend.
Our trade 2 Bracer on the way to the Blink Dagger. Now look at the bottom lane first. What's gonna be here? Cypher Rapid drain some HP out of that drain. There goes the first blood. And meanwhile in the middle lane they're trying to take down the Dragonite. But it won't be that easy. But however, LGD in GY is here, but he was a little bit too far. Dragonite gonna get burned down by the Ember Spirit. That's it, 10. Ooh, 44 to 45 seconds. And that's gonna be another kill. LGDN successful dive here with the assist of GY teleported down from top.
In Korea?
Yeah.
Well played.
Of course you listen to
And they can stop the Dragonite for a long while.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Holy damn, that's in graveyard.
Big Bang. First generation.
Like,
So
I started like listening
And plus in
K-pop
Ember Spirit
with
got the
Julia when
Royal
we found,
Jelly.
like, got 7.
That's the
And
best
we were
item.
listening to them, and then we found
For tier 1.
BTS. But I never had
This is
an
not doing
idol.
good. I believe the Ember Spirit is going to scale really fast after
like,
this.
you know that, like, one of
The fact that he got some assists and also
I really
the
don't
level
know.
the Royal Jelly.
Jackson. His name is
Dire's
Jackson.
top
Ah,
tower
right,
is under
Jackson.
attack.
But
You're
when
like,
we were listening to them, like, we kind of, I think, at that time, I liked JD,
Yon play
his
hard.
name is J-Bomb, and Jackson was Point.
Being chased by MS.
I remember he's
But
he's not
that
got
should
7.
only buy some
No, he
time.
hasn't got 7,
Oh,
JB,
he got away. Now let's take a look fight in the middle.
J-Bomb.
Oh
Dire's
shit.
structures are
Flame Guard is
fortified.
on for the Ember Spirit.
Ulsan. Corona.
Now there goes. No more Flame Guard. They started to fight right away, dropping some Venom.
Sorry about that.
But that's gonna be the first date of IDU or Ajit.
You should really be careful when you go out. Like,
One thing I kind of worry about LGD is their support. It
Yeah, I know.
is
So,
under
like,
level a lot compared to Team Neon Esports. These guys level 6.5, and now they're just gonna go for more. It's Necro Force. He used a Ghost Round.
And there's like a one old lady, she was like, isn't it too much? I was like, hey, I'm a big guy, I can do it on my own. She was like,
Oh, Slice of Face, all that. Echo Slam, what a combo! But just enough to kill one guy is a Rubik. However, the rest Cypher Rappi is being chased down by the Ember Spirit. He fire ram to his own territory. Next one gonna be the Earthshaker. Get sucked, you dry, bro.
And
you were
No
just
more
waiting to say something.
Tower.
You were just hesitating.
big guy, big head.
Dire's bottom
So for your part, once you got it,
You
it's gonna
don't
be
know
quite
which
scary.
head. You have to have Bravo.
That was nice. Try. That was a nice try.
I really meant that.
I think he should go for something like a Necronomicon or more pushing power. You think?
Dire's top tower
love
is
that.
under attack.
I really meant.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Seems to be a tower trading. Your part is here. Taking down all the tower real quick.
Radiant's bottom tower
Turn himself to be a dragon. But LGD is also trading tower. Cypher Rappi is back here. Using the drain, the life drain, trying to drain it out from IDU. IDU flying to the higher ground and kill Hardwell quite easy. However, Yopa teleported down and Dragon Tail being thrown out LGDG. And he's dead.
I will pass it.
A pretty good trade for Team Me on. They lost the support, but they get the
There's like my dicks are like in the middle of this like present box.
Alright.
With marbles inside. You're like.
They have to kill all the out tower fast. Because their heroes are about push. They're creating space to T-Blade. Right now the top network is still Life Stealer. MS.
Right, my girl.
T-Blade is catching up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Jumping in. First time using the jumping in and doing a Dragon Tail MS. React right away and he just strike on Fly Hard.
Before you run. All the night.
Not all night. We are told.
On the way to the Guardian's Grave.
You just
From
talk
late
about
Pulse.
this person like who got 3 years like older than you, and always explaining about my age. You're like, I'm too old, dude. I can't even like run all night. Me visiting. Oh. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
20.
5-5 game score, guys.
We had 3 years and a difference.
3 years are fine.
Is under
Alright.
I believe so.
Time for a real fight.
Well, it's decent.
3 guys smoking up. They are looking
Obviously.
to defense on top. They cannot afford to lose any more tier 2 towers.
No.
Yopaj ready for the blink. And he thrown the Dragon Tail.
How are you?
Sick! My ex was like 10
Jumping in.
years old.
Dragon Tail on the Enchantress. Catching him.
Why is this
E-
word talking
Easy
about
kill by
me?
Cypherapi and Yopaj and friends.
Why did you just mention his name? Do you still remember it?
BB switching to the bottom lane farming.
You brought the topic.
Well, I didn't brought his like topic. Come on.
Well, it's like connection. Direct connection.
It's not direct connection. Okay, I was just going 11 years old.
That's fine.
Meanwhile, Team LGD in always stick at 5.
Picture, like, we have, like,
Getting ready for team fight all the time.
same in common. Except we have eyes and nose and mouth. That's it.
Dorsey free farming at the bottom lane. Some big fight gonna happen on top. Enchantress is the target. Where is the follow-up damage? Cypherapi on top.
I have totally different.
They are so good at creating situations and just
Radiant's middle tower
holding
is under
teams
attack.
at.
Could you explain? Could you
All of them
describe which one
teleport down, getting ready for the big fight. It's gonna be 5 of Team Neon Esport getting ready.
This one is similar, but
They
this
kill
one
the Vision first.
is so different.
They try to push bottom.
Oh,
Yopaj
Radiant's bottom tower
on the way to the
Why
BKB.
did you
A pretty good farm top Dragonite. Gonna be really useful in team fight.
saying hi to JJ.
Hi.
I didn't know that you could see it.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Are they
So
gonna
you
go
do
to
it
the
every
high ground?
time, right?
I thought. I'm not
when
sure.
I cannot see it. When,
I think
when
they
I
will.
cannot see you, like,
Yeah, they're gonna deal some damage to the tier 3 tower.
They're all like,
Oh, wow. The cooldown is ridiculous.
we have like the okay. You have to
Only
know that
5
we
second
have, like,
cooldown,
different,
man.
like, identities. My real
He went for
identity and my
Evelynn
different
and
identity.
Keen Optic.
So even though I say
Super
no,
far.
this one is like because like we have different identities. I would say okay. So next time, like, even though like like we have
Imclaw.
problem and like my J, like
D-Blade having the
okay,
clumsy net.
it's just a different identity. Okay.
no, I cannot sleep with JJ. I cannot have like anything.
The
Because,
shawl.
like, you have different identity, and I'm dating with.
Alright,
you,
I'm gonna
and
show
if
you
I
guys
sleep
some.
with him, it means I will cheat on you. I don't wanna cheat on you.
Take a look for yourself.
That's kind of acceptable.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cute.
A tool to teach.
What if I like naturally had it like this?
Radiant are scanning.
I have a feeling that this lifesteal are gonna get kited a lot in late
Dire's
game.
top tower is under
Do you guys think the same?
심술이 많은.
MS.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
없네. 영혼 없네. 아, 그랑피. Would you like that?
Bomb lane, they go.
Little bit like.
Oh, this game really unlike the first game
Go to
of the series, because in that first game it was really an action-packed game. This one is all about pushing and really tactical.
I'll see you later. I'll see you later. You know the
In a game like this, it will be passive for a
here.
long while until a big fight happens and then the game ends right away.
Yes.
Yeah, only one or two big fights and then that's it. DJ.
I feel so lazy right now. Like, fine.
Whoa, sir.
Whoa.
Well, I was gonna say that one too. I was like,
On top lane, the Dragonite.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Instead of going for a BKB, this is interesting. He gonna go for a Heaven Halberd first. So he gonna get bullied by all the spell from Team LGD in for a while until he get the BKB.
Top tower has fallen.
This is quite
Dire's bottom tower
important decision making by the Dragonite, because I thought he was gonna go for the BKB.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Look at that spam.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alkası.
Dire's bottom
They have to do something or they're gonna lose all the towers for LGD in. They cannot let Team Neon doing like this all the time. It's disrespect.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I wonder if Lifestealer can fight TB in super late game. I don't think so. So I think LGD need to do something. Maybe just doing some smoke attack on them. And now DK picking up his BKB. This kind of game is so uncomfortable to watch. And it's only one tiny mistake can just cost you the whole game. And for LGD in, might cost them the match. WePlay.
Блин, если нас постановят что-то могу обратно вернуться, потому что...
Radiant's bottom tower.
Чё, просто один лет. Просто возможно.
Gonna be like this for a while. LGD in, I don't think they have a problem in defending this split pushing because they have an Ember Spirit, but hey, look at this. Seems like two heroes of Team LGD in about to get caught here. Jumping in with Dragon Tail, waiting for Play Hard to come in and maybe do some telekinesis. Maybe it's time to push on top. I think just get this tower and securing Roshan area, get an Aegis, try to do a big push. I think Neon Esports are waiting for something.
Radiant are scanning.
Hey, are you gonna go in blind side? LGD coming in with no sight at all. They're just gonna take a risk. Select Kinesis first, and where is it? Echo Slam already. Aiming for the Dragon Eye. He doesn't have a BKB actually. It was Earthshaker who died first, and next one gonna be a Terror in. Terrorblade doesn't have the buy back. Next victim is going to be Hornwell, being chased down by MS and slice of face to finish him off. Holy hell. That was a really good fight for Team LGD. No chance to do a Sunder for T-Blade. Now he has to change to be safe from the damage of Reaper 5. This fight actually changed the momentum. They're going for the play hard. Not looking good. Play hard. Oh, whoa.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We're not going into the F10K just yet. It's 9 to 7. But it's most likely gonna be LGD in. Yeah, the F10K guy be like, what face? Okay, I think this should be a 10K, your part. Doesn't have a BKB. That the decision making that he went for the for this first, for Heaven Halberd first, are something kinda odd. I think if he has a BKB, that might want to fight us now. I think the F10K is gonna be the most exciting thing ever. Let's see who's gonna get it first. Neon need 3 kills, and LGD in only need 1.
Radiant's top tower is under
But what
attack.
if?
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Rule of invisibility.
All right. What? Snap or what? Now he.
Dire's bottom tower
Oh, lucky. Oh, that was so close. Oh yeah, he well. That was so close. I was like, wow. If Cirque died just now, pretty much gonna be at least 1 set of bracks. And he was controlling his control image. And now coming in once again, MS gonna fight at Cirque. Fire Remnants in from the dust, and Ken is dropping a flash bang. Don't do no harm to my hard carry, dropping some Will-O-Wisp. He needs to do a Sunder before he did the Sunder already. Play hard is actually the one who get Reaper Thighs down. Of Team Neon Esports, catching one, blunting one, and killing one. Oh no, not yet. He supposed to use the life drain on? I mean, Pagna could save the Keeper the light, but he drained on the Ember Spirit. That's it. No buyback. Definitely gonna be 1 set of racks. Team LGDN.
Я бы начала, конечно, сопротивление ценностей, да, поскольку
So many small mistakes made by Team Neon in this game.
первично
I mean, stage of the game, you want to win, you're just gonna need to do it all correct.
по ценностям там у нас больше материала, более таким динамичным, интересным, поэтому
Leopard trying to juke. Yeah. Buy some. Yeah, buy it. Alright.
означает норма социальная, это некоторые
Take a look at the graph. It always on the Neon Esports side, and then now it's going up high to LGDN.
существовать
It's a comeback.
комфортно. То есть есть некоторое должное, некоторое принятое в обществе, о чем мы с вами, возможно, даже не задумываемся. И вот это должное мы в качестве социальной нормы исполняем.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, one thing I realized is Neon
Порядок,
never play attacking game at all.
цель,
They have a Dragonite, but I never see this Dragonite leading the gang. Hell, I only see around once or twice, and then that's it. The game being super passive. They always waiting for that Terrorblade to get more and more. Seems like the Necroforce is their biggest threat in team fight, because once you drop the Reaper Scythe on anyone, then that's it.
и таким образом мы можем достигнуть этот порядок.
It's on the way to the Black King bar now. It's gonna be even harder for Neon to deal with him.
Санкции, и причем санкции либо со стороны общества,
Good job on Pugna. He has a Glimmer Cave, so whenever gonna get the Reaper side, he can just cover that guy with the cave.
появится маска. Будет ли какая-то санкция или не будет? Ну, то есть вроде как вырабатывается, просто это показывает, смотрите, что появляется некоторая новая норма.
Enchantress.
Ведение себя,
Nothing left in this area.
да, и
All being farmed by LGDN.
в общественном месте. Если раньше
They're running out
было бы,
of
наверное,
a smoke.
ходить в нижнем белье по улице, то сейчас эта норма еще дополняется тем, что ходить с открытым лицом оказывается очень здорово сейчас. И сейчас вот могут применяться санкции. При этом характер санкций может быть абсолютно
This is gonna be
если вы будете
Radiant
a
are
crucial
scanning.
fight. Whoever win this one, most likely gonna win the game. Just as I mentioned earlier, that this kind of game is
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
between the two since first game. Do you know the first game end with a rapier? They need a rapier to decide who's gonna be the winner. And this game, who knows, it might end with rapier once again. The life stealer with the orb destruction, a sub crash, and a desolator. Leopard jumping inside of the fight. Leopard got his BKB ready, dropping so low, very fast and great. It's time for Team Neon to hunt and destroy. But that's all they got. So many skill has been spammed, including a BKB. They only get a
Dire's
support.
top tower is under attack.
У нас есть какие-то там нормы запрета, да, у нас есть нормы некоторые.
Now they're catching one more. It's gonna be Ember Spirit. If they can take this Ember Spirit down, it would be cool. But the Ember Spirit does, he does have a BKB. so it would be hard. Lifestealer gets in, he's running away. Fire Remnant down to the river. Play hard, still chanting on him. It got it away safely, but the fight's not over yet. Blue Eye, White Rhydon jumping in with the Dragon Tail. Everyone just got pop up the BKB. Middlewitch has been dropped. Gonna be Earthshaker die without using the Echo Slam. Zero damage produced by the Earthshaker, but however, his teammate coming in. GY dropped some remove. A great fight once again for LGD. Rubik trying to get away, but he will be the next one to go down for sure. That is a triple kill for IDU or a Jet. No buyback, definitely gonna be at least one set of racks. There's nothing Keyblade could do about. They are doing the repair kit, but that won't be enough. By Ember Spirit and the Lifestealer. So many mistakes has been made by Team Neon, led to this point. So close for the third game. Now they lost to Celebrax Neon. Fire Remnant in, Searing Chains. They just want to get it over with. Yep, they get a Rubik. If they can kill that Zerg, then they could force a GG out of this guy.
Bounty. I refuse gold given.
Down are scanning.
The game started to get worse around here. That's the time when Neon Esports doesn't have a BKB on force. Yeah. So if you ask me, I think it's the they went on BKB too late. Despite they gotta deal and also the Necro Force. I don't know why BKB is not the compulsory item, first item.
Are scanning.
They gotta go one last big fight. None of them got a buyback. Let's see who gonna win this fight. They start the fight off with the Fire Remnant 10. Lifestealer is dealing a lot of damage, but however, he's being stopped by the Earthshaker. Middlewitch has been dropped. Terrorblade, you need to produce some damage, but he's still now finally he BKB out, shooting on that Lifestealer. Lifestealer cannot stand the damage on the T-Blade, dropping some real survive. Terrorblade, now finally GG call. Everything has been stopped because of the Echo Slam. It produced more damage and Terrorblade just now. Kind of stuckling. Alright, that is 1-1 guys. We're gonna take a break for a few minutes and we'll be right back with game number 3 to see who's gonna be the winner.
Людей, которые в данный момент рядом с ним находятся, и которые так и дают ему оценку некультурный человек.
Ну вот смотрите, вы пришли, не знаю, там в тот же самый ресторан, или там позвали всех По факту, обычно нету
What we do here is go back.
Говорил, да, просьба, какие ключевые мировые ценности вы служите людям. Даю вам пару минут, чтобы прочитать определение. Вам видно?
remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Cyberbet Cup Spring Series Southeast Asia. Earthshaker was this is the second series of the day. The match between Team Neon Esports versus LGD International.
Team pick.
This is the last game of the series, guys, and you are here with me, Cyclops, as your commentator. First two pick Earthshaker Batrider from Neon Esports. I kind of like that, especially for the Batrider pick.
Dire team pick.
Haven't seen it for a while. Light Stealer for Neon Esports seems to be a really good choice. Neon Esports lost to Light Stealer in the last game.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Определить некоторые ценности. Там, не знаю, там, родное Будово, или там, не знаю, что еще там, послушное МГБУ, где вы еще подписаны. Это будет указывать на вашу принадлежность к
Radiant team pick.
And it's
говорить разное, что там.
Ark, man.
Вот, вообще-то, Навального я не очень люблю, мне просто интересно, что он говорит, но тем не менее, значит, это является определенной ценностью получения альтернативной информации о социально-экономической, о политико-экономической ситуации в стране, допустим. И, наконец,
Black Legion Enchantress.
существенных признаков это система.
5 seconds
This
remaining.
game is really hard to predict who is gonna come out alive of this series. They are so close to each other.
Как правило, ценности
Just when we thought Neon got the series, then they lost to LGD in the second game. And that's why we are here.
Ценностная ориентация это сумма ценностей, которая является, опять же, некоторым горизонтом для человека и к которому человек стремится. Следующий
Dire
слайд.
team pick.
Выносим из что мы вообще почему я без презентации.
And it's Pushka once again for Neon Esports.
Сейчас, момент.
Interesting, man.
Вот так вот видно вам все, да? Да, видно. Ценности это не вещи, а отношения. Мы с вами понимаем, что
10 seconds remaining.
ценным для вас, ну, допустим, машина может быть для вас ценностью?
5
Хорошо,
seconds
нет, не
remaining.
машина, что же сразу будет машина? iPhone, вот, или iPad. Ценно? Можно, да, классно, представляете?
Для человека зависит от ценности его.
Я согласна, абсолютно. Ну вот, допустим, да, для кого-то это ценность. Так вот, почему же это ценность?
Deal with
Это
Pushka.
является ценным не потому, что это iPhone или iPad.
I really like this Pushka foot pick. I feel like Pushka
Потому что популярная штука.
fit
какой-то
with Life Stealer more than the Terrorblade.
Ну так джендровать может удовлетворять, например.
Ну, смотрите, вы сказали, вот из того, что я услышала, это цена, это возможности какие-то, да, технические, это определенный бренд, как вы сказали, да, то есть вы говорите, есть Android, есть там другие какие-то, которые делают то же самое. И в конце концов,
Radiant
обладая
team back.
iPhone, у вас есть, наверное, представление. Есть некоторые, да,
In a
представления
pain.
лучше, да, кто этот человек, у которого есть iPhone или iPad, да?
Ну да, как социальный статус показывает.
И вы понимаете, что человек, который идет с iPad, ну, наверное, видно некоторое отношение к
Actually, it still need a reliable
10 seconds
stunner.
remaining.
They can use the animals of Enchantress to do some hoof
5
stomp,
seconds remaining.
but that won't be reliable.
Они создаются снизу, да, в процессе общения, потом они посредством
Dire team
коммуникации
back.
распространяются, и в конце
Rubik has
концов,
been banned out. That was a good ban from Neon Esports.
взаимодействия, они принимаются и не принимаются всем обществом. Ну, допустим, как можно, я не знаю, там, как...
I think Batrider could be played at post 4.
Ну, у нас есть в голове определенные, наверное,
Or maybe Pushka mid? Yeah, Batrider
10
off
seconds remaining.
and Life Stealer as a carry. So Neon Esports still
5
need
seconds
one more
remaining.
support too.
Множество пар, которые
Both
ходят на
sides.
свидания. Почему мы так считаем, что не на свидании? Потому что мы видим, как ведут себя люди по отношению друг к другу. То есть мы понимаем, что вот эта вот ценность посещения свидания имеет некоторый общественный характер и распространяется не только вот на эту парочку, а вообще на всех. И у нас есть некоторое представление об этой общей ценности. Третье. Духовные ценности достаточно объективны, но при этом их потребление носит индивидуальный характер. Ценность в
Running out of time. LGD International.
самореализации, допустим, да, она достаточно объективна. И для большинства людей самореализация это очень важный аспект. Однако при этом то, как эта самореализация выглядит,
Dire team pick.
As Dragonite has been banned.
да, это действительно носит индивидуальный характер, что-то реализуется за счет разных вещей. И четвертое, одни и те же ценности могут быть выражены с помощью знаковых систем. Что это означает? Это означает, что сюда мы
10
подвешиваем
seconds remaining.
категории, которые дают нам понять,
5
что это
seconds remaining.
является ценностью, является ценным. Ну, допустим, тот же iPhone или iPad. Вот
Radiant
ценность.
team
Да,
pick.
есть некоторые знаки,
Last
которые
big Tusker.
в целом у этого человека,
Alright.
не знаю, там на ноутбуке яблоко, на телефоне яблоко, на планшете яблоко. Это
They don't have any
определяет
lockdown
некоторый знак принадлежности,
except than the
не знаю, там, фанатам Apple.
yeah, except that the duel
Стоимость тех же самых
and also the hoofstorm that comes out from the
10
Enchantress.
seconds
И такой
remaining.
совокупный характер нам указывает, что вот для этого человека ценным
5
является
seconds remaining.
отвлечен.
Would be cool if Neon Esports going for something like Storm and Puck.
Choose
Yeah,
your hero.
the reason is they don't have any lockdown at all for LGD.
Ценность таким образом. Это
So they just gonna use that Puck as a mid lane and move that Rappy to off lane instead of Batrider. So Hornwell will be playing Batrider Force 4.
такое, что потрогать нельзя. То есть мы пришли к тому, вот мы же сказали с вами, да, ценность это не вещь, ценность это отношения. Таким образом, да, телефон это не отношения, телефон это вещь. Но ценности переносятся на вещи, они передают им социальные значения. Ну вот, допустим, да, у вас здесь три аспекта. Три примера указано. Давайте с случайных колец начнем. Это ценность почему? Или почему это не ценность? Или каким образом, какая ценность спрятана за этой вещью? Вот так. Семья. Хорошо, быстро определили. Семья. Машина. Состояние, деньги. Достаток. Хорошо. И пакетик Шанель.
Ну, как раз там, например,
Фэшн и гламур. Хорошо, там, допустим, там красивые там шнурки, и тоже достаток вообще-то, да? Это за этим тоже спрятано, вот за этими вещами спрятана определенная ценность. При этом посмотрите, да, вот зайдите на сайт Яндекс.Маркета, увидите удивительную вещь. Пакет Шанель. Прочитайте описание к нему, посмотрите, сколько он стоит. Как вы думаете, на что это можно указывать? Я вот серьезно
что
говорю,
не готовы покупать.
что они готовы покупать?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game. Let's do some quick intro player who in this game for Neon on the Radiant side, Play Hard on Earthshaker, Rappy on Puckna, Serb on Lightstealer, Yopaj on Puck, and Hornwell on Batrider. For the dire side, we have IDU on the Legion Commander, MS on Slark, D on the Queen of Pain, Rayan on Tusk, and Ray on Enchantress.
Социальный кластер на первом.
Любой человек может купить пакетик Шанель, но при этом не покупая там просто пакетик носить.
И картошку внутри положить.
Просто в обществе судят по обложке, поэтому все хотят покупать эти пакеты. Очень
Это просто показывает
chooses to battle.
Но тем не менее,
Alright,
смотрите,
I need to check some audio settings.
того, что продается, допустим, обычно пакет Шанель, да, показывает, что ценности переходят в вещи. И как мы к ним относимся. Да, я не говорю про то, что у вас в каждом доме есть пакет с пакетами. У вас еще наверняка есть дома красивый пакет с красивыми пакетами внутри.
Хотите, что лучше пакетик кто-то стирает?
Прям зажиточно.
The battle begins.
Как зарабатывать это и как купить этот пакет, где это может быть ценность этого человека, как это он зарабатывает, чтобы покупать этот пакет. Может, это для некоторых становится ценностью.
Ну, видите ли, вот основной, здесь мы можем с вами предполагать огромное количество гипотез, какая же ценность стоит у человека.
To the game we go. Seems like they moving the light stealer to play against Legion Commander. That's gonna be quite surprise for team top lane. It's Earthshaker and Puck. No, there's a Slug and the Contrast. Or Bond. Picking up, I'm trying to zone out that Brian. And it's Queen of Pain versus Puck here. Yeah. Light Stealer versus Legion Commander mid. Since I see Legion Commander playing as a mid lane. See. It should be a fast blink.
Dire's courier.
Wait up.
But that might have to pay with his life. Maybe. But he's still tanky. He has 3 armor. No patch. But I need to be careful about Puck combo. Puck and Light Stealer. In the middle lane. Game one just trying to get as much as last hit. LGD win G. Running out of mana and an easy first blood just like that. Spamming a sticky mana bomb. They want to go for more ever. Top lane strike back right away with a double kill of that Ray. Alright, 2 for 2. A really action-packed last game of the series, just like the first one. I do believe. He may opt to play. They are really straightforward heroes, stunts, you know, dropping the dream coin and stuff. It's really easy in team fight. GDN gonna need a lot of timing and team communication to make it work. Yo part, very low, yo part. Oh no, he said. Oh, man, that almost. Wow. Yeah, I was sipping some water. And partner diving a really deep here. He is level 3. Oh! Just like that! Cypher Rappy! A very well timed Fisher to kill. Made by core heroes from both sides. I first get into a tree line, he will be chased. And Ray. It only takes Cypher around 6 minutes dealing damage to this tower. Double damage on Surf. More network than Surf. Play hard level. He's 2 level down than Ray. I think he spent some time in the middle trying to cover the mid lane. Yeah. Got 8 kills so far. 1 kill per minute. Cypher Rappy already has his ultimate. He drained some life. But MS just jumped away. We hard here. Rapid data blast. And all those stuff.
Dire's courier has been killed.
TobiWan. On the bottom lane is Brian. LGDN doing a very good job on the bottom lane when Queen of Pain get his 6 kill. And they got 2 kills down the bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Faded bro. Every time he comes here, bullying him with a life drain. Well, look at that. There's nothing much Team LGD could do about this lane. They gotta give away the tower. However, LGD Brian rotate to top lane, becoming 3. Rolling, snowball, get ready, life drain comes out in, Hornwell flying in with the firefly. Spamming sticking up on MS gonna be the next one. He will be slow again, cut through the tree line and going straight for that Enchantress. Is the double kill for Cypher. 6 game score. Back to the bottom lane. Doing a very good job. Okay, I think Neon Esports gonna get this advantage.
Dire's middle tower.
Team LGD in. They're gonna lose because of the Nether Blast. Yopart will get dived in. IDU is here looking for the first duel. Yopart will be duel. Oh, the Flame Blade Sonic Wave hit on 2 targets, not enough to kill though. Is he go down first before he kills somebody? So many guys stuck inside behind the tree line, behind the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. Illusory Orb, and how Yopart in 1972. Oh my goodness, and next one gonna be Enchantress. Neon Esports strike back right away, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I heard an uppercut sound. Oh, okay. This guy.
His bottom tower is under attack.
Now out. I think he needs the telescope. Take a look at the update.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now they going. Nether Blast. As I mentioned earlier, that you cannot keep losing the mid tier, all the tier 1 towers. First, you will be network, and you're running out of area to farm.
His bottom tower is under attack.
Здравствуйте. Скажите, пожалуйста, сейчас возможно запустить прием?
Very nice one. Oh, Bat Rider. Very nice. 195 victories for this guy. Legion Commander. He didn't even go. Just go straight for all the stat stuff. The Legion. This is not an initiator. I think he just gonna initiate with us.
Has fallen.
That's just
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
put up speed. Oh, that was so close. Let's take a look. So, Yopart, I think the key for Neon Esports is Yopart Blink Dagger. Once this guy got a Blink Dagger, so the Puck and Life Stealer combo might come back, dropping a dream coil, waiting for the supporters. Yeah, dream coil, nice one, frame coil. Good combo. I think you need to, on Neon Esports, I think they need to just grab that advantage. That advantage push from Cypherapi. And Batrider is getting closer. And the Blink Dagger, I believe. This is the visions of Team IDU in, but they cannot find anyone. They see Life Dealer, he turned on the raid. Golden Wave comes out, but it hits on Life Dealer when he was on raid. So not so much. Coming in with Echo Slam, dealing a decent damage, but now he get duel. But he won the duel. Oh my goodness, 1v1 me, bro. Dropping some Dream Coin. Oh, out of the Dream Coin. And it's a double kill here. Simply perfect play by Team Neon Esports. Getting kited all of them. LGD int. So far in only 16 minutes in. Always. When it comes to the last game of the game, now like I said, Neon Esports Prime Show. Don't underestimate the power. Oh, in. Okay, they catch a Yellow Patch coming in. Perfect. They have to push on top. Lane they teleported down. It's a 2v1. Now the support of Life Stealer comes. It's leading. Where are you gonna run, IDU? Please. As I mentioned earlier, heroes are really hard into the game. Have a reliable stun. And if the timing and the rent, I don't think they should fight right now. To get some more item first. Turtle Blade and all kind of caught here. Die inside net the block. Opportunity for Team Neon Esports to push top tier to tar.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Go. LGD in G1 looking to where That is the Sonic where he being sung once again by your part. Man, this guy silenced.
Та же самая Мексика, их уже там сколько? 40, до этого-то было 92%, да? Если смотрели два крайних варианта ответа, здесь уже что? 82, да, на 10 десяток меньше. Также мы можем смотреть возраст, наоборот, старший.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What is going on with the outpost? Is ideal. Brian got caught. Only
Смотрите, у нас с вами сейчас время заканчивается. Давайте вам сейчас маленькое такое практическое задание. Мы сейчас с вами отключимся, переподключимся. Пока мы все это там делаем, собираемся там пару минут, выберите для себя, вы там можете презентовать свой маленький кейс, что вы найдете по ценностям, сравнение ценностей тех или иных стран. Куда обязательно должна входить и Россия, и можете взять, я не знаю, там еще там 2, 3, 4 страны. Возможно, они будут из одной категории, там, допустим, Западная Европа, или они могут быть разбросаны по континентам, эти страны.
apart. Not Team Beyond Esports. This is the prompt. What? But when the game goes by, get into the middle. Got bullied by Park. Now he got silenced again. Really ready for GY.
Все получили?
We are not talking about. They have Earthshaker and they Initiator
Is under attack.
and they have both to deal damage and 5 life. A dunk comes out. IDU down.
Нам сейчас заново так же писать.
Я уже сохранила этот чат. Ну, хотя в любом случае в конце диалога я вас, я потом буду сравнивать. Изначально-то у вас было 51 человек, сейчас 38. Соответственно, цыплят 8 не считаю, так что посмотрим. Цыплята остались у нас.
How Team LGD gonna come back from this.
Так, еще раз, какое задание?
Вам нужно найти анализ данных, онлайн-анализ. Он находится
Lost the second game. Expect. You have to play Queen of Pain against Park.
Ну, собственно, у вас он и должен быть в ссылке. В онлайн-анализе вы выбираете последнюю волну, там, допустим, 10-й год и 14-й. Выбираете 3-4 страны. Я здесь критерий, да, обсуждаем. Один вопрос.
Jumping away, but he still slowed up
Выбрать с вами
because
один критерий. Два, допустим.
net at the last second of the teleportation. LGD now it's the question is not gonna play.
А вот, допустим, года, страны мы сами выбираем или...
Давайте вот мы с вами выберем волну последнюю, предыдущую шестую, самую
ladies and gentlemen, is life stealer.
Dire's structures are fought. Top tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. Tower
Time to
has
push.
fallen.
Very
На самом деле, мне странно. В семьи ценности так сильно отличаются.
Марьяна, вы можете включать
Сейчас.
экрана?
А я не могу, вы не должны позволить. У вас так сделано, что только вы можете.
Да?
Да, здесь написано. Host disabled participants permission.
Hold LGD in, they need to get that.
Radiant is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
My goodness.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Attack.
Now getting dropped on the dream coil.
Тогда поделитесь общими пока, пожалуйста.
Ну, в общем, здесь написано, что семья в Грузии важна на 98,4%, в Кыргызстане 96,5%, а в России всего лишь 85%. Это которые сказали, что очень важно. Менее важно практически одинаково, менее важна в России 12,7%.
Oh my god.
Грузия 1,5%.
LGD and J.
Это семья. Что касается
I stat the
в России заявили, что
reason
очень важно
because their heroes are too. Well, it requires team fight. But heroes stun, you know. Hey, a swipe from behind with a Sonic cannon crop.
Цели, да, важность там друзей. Почему нет?
Да, для меня тоже очень важно. Я бы тоже такую оценку дала.
Да, Евгения, давайте. Спасибо, Евгения.
Я выбрала аспект желания бороться за родину. И у меня страны Китай, Япония, Россия, Швеция, Казахстан. И, в принципе, все, кроме Японии, больше
Go back inside the base with a double kill.
даже Швеция
Ooh, we can.
за то, что они готовы бороться за родину.
That's more from LGD in.
15% за, 38% нет, и 46% смотря по обстоятельствам.
Кстати, Австрия, я смотрела, тоже я данный вопрос также рассматривала, меня интересовал. Если Австрию посмотрите, у них тоже, они такие оказались. Да, вопрос патриотизма. А что такое патриотизм? Это там, помимо того, что ты любишь родину, ты еще, наверное, готов или не готов ее защищать. Хорошо, интересно, кстати, было.
Разрешите?
Да, давайте.
Так, я выбрал вопрос толерантности и уважения по отношению к другим людям.
Хорошо, вы добавите еще что-нибудь. Да,
В Ираке
It may be, but it started to drop down. I think they still got chance. With a BKB on that MS. Max jumping in, and Neon Esport knows about that. Here comes goddamn Muhammad Ali jumping in with an Echo Slam. Adi is waiting for his teammate to come in and go for round 2. A nice kill by Cypher. Treated. LGD lost, and Neon waste no time. They are moving on top. They're not gonna let that LGD in. They're not to stay alive in this series.
как мы можем это отнести со странами, которые нам Матвей сейчас озвучил?
Pain.
Dire's top tower
This is to clear the creep wave and also be and
has fallen.
make. Here can the ward disarm as well. Jumping in, we gotta commend the Earthshaker player. He playing a big part in.
Now, it's magic.
Я сравнивал
Matter not.
Японию, Россию, Испанию по сериям первые, сравнение что выиграет нация защита окружающей среды.
And it's a GG call, ladies and gentlemen. LGD in. Lost Team Neon Esports 2-1 in such a nail-biting best of 3 series. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for both sides performing such a great series for us. It's a pure entertaining, especially when you are watching at home. Stay safe. Watch these high quality Dota 2. Thank you teams and the players. And also, I cannot thank enough you guys for tuning in and supporting our tournament. This is the Cyberbet Cup Southeast Asia PV/Beyond the Summit. And thank you for supporting both tournament, and yeah, thank you for coming in to my show today. That's it, but we are not done yet. We have 2 more series for you guys, but my duty is end. Next one gonna be Ares as a commentator. He's cool, he's sharp, and he gonna bring a really good Dota to you guys. Thank you so much everyone once again, and see you guys soon.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, we're gonna have Signal Ultra up again. It's gonna be our third series of Incredible 2. So we're gonna now have your boy Aries. See if we with him as well, but I haven't actually seen all like Mushi and Ben Io was on Team Io and make their run and qualify to a couple of lands. Picked up Rog from Surreyed as well, is coming over there, and Signal Ultra as well. You know, at the C system. Throughout the ages in the but yeah, with the R, so this is going to be interesting. 3 Rog 5 a higher support team he's been on, he's been support or like a as the at least playing. Excited to see this, you know. CR's team currently, well, Signal Ultra, they've won 1 series, but CR, they've lost. Ultra are looking to go to. To 0 and tie up Geek Fam at the moment, and you need to take these. Take Group A is probably the more difficult group with Geek Fam, Signal, B got 496, LG International teams over there, but it seems like Group A is really where the action is going to. Well, but the Ember's going to get picked up here, so a lot of flexibility. You can.
5 seconds.
So they will have. It's also nice as well. I like you can utilize the Earth Spirit because this is a hero that really wants to try and put a good laning hero. You don't stay in one lane, so you really. They want to make an Ember's one who can fight early instead of just being a lot more passive. So I like potentially. It's always nice, you know, get nerfed, but it's still going to be interesting if pick a point in that up early, because and roots are always, but the coil and San fairing.
10 seconds remaining.
It's kind of like I think whoever's ahead really shines in this match. 50 kind of just trades even. Whoever like they occur as well. But you take a look, Signal Ultra, their execution here. You know, you got coil, you got rolling. Trying to utilize the ink swell, like you can also puck. Can like all been like a Ricky, I think, is really put a lot of pressure in the safe lane. Thing I will point out as well, Signal Ultra Might have a remake. I think they're gonna finish, and we'll see what happens after. Just double checking to see if everything's alright. But yeah, Signal Fires, they really like the puck support, but at that time it was bringing it to Eris potentially. So I have the ability that they do play with the puck at the moment. Up, it's another really nice way to be able to set up pretty much instant cast point in your from the puck. You have don't use it on the puck, instead of needing over him. It's got a massive AO thing, finding the initial stun on the puck, and I've been seeing a couple. Let me double check. Earlier today, yeah, early. Today we're checking the hero there as well, but I have been a little bit more potential. I'm not sure if that was just a game. You could be alright. So a Necro is also going to get picked up. Necro is incredibly strong against a low threshold of a HP. Save the Sunder till the last second. Back up the full, but the Necro full on the health Necro is really just going to destroy you, and I've got a lot of flexibility as well with the Necro. There's the only one Terrorblade Fizzed, but you know, nothing like potentially or a Lena last pick. You're going to go as a 3 and then look, you know, really stands out here. The Necro, you know, CR can ramp up as well, and maybe to finish off this drop. CR could go for like a Bloodseeker and of like a Wyvern and like any AoE stuns to follow up after AoE like wanted by. So there's more than likely the chance you'll connect on multiple, you know, with the potential is important. That's AoE, but it's not as big, and the Wukong. Terrorblade does have very high armor and needs someone to make space. Damage, but I think you're really looking for to say. Yeah, also nice because you're able to destroy the trees, which is important. But they can still put the Lena 4. I don't think they will. You're not low. So high. I'm excited to see how high we play. So we'll let me hide the screen so I don't actually give away. That wouldn't be a good. Start to. I would hate to see that. So it'll only be out about a minute until this. Alright, here we go. We're back. Didn't take too long, sorry about that. I'm not really sure what actually happened with the remake. But all good, the boys are going to be able to sort that one out as we quickly get all the picks back underway. But this is going to be, what is it, our third series of the night. So seeing how the boys are going to be able to prevail here. Signal Ultra after against CR. You know, we'll have the looks like the Necro is going to be on the 3 here for Mushi. And Van's also playing the puck, so it will be a Pango 4. Okay. I thought they were actually going to put the puck on the 4, because I know Eris really likes that, but they do have a lot of flexibility. This is the good thing about the puck, that, and especially in particular for Signal Ultra, they're really big fans of actually flexing it as a support. But it's going to be important to help, like, kind of control the game. Puck's going to be able to make a kind of a lot of plays. Really be the hero to kind of set up and protect the Terrorblade. And that's kind of how the laner has to play this game as well on James. He doesn't have any tangos. Jamesy, you're going to have to go get some tangos there, brother. Seems like the good old pubs. I'm sure he'll pick those up. It looks, I think they weren't used to it, because usually you can give them away at the start, of course, which is easy. Makes it all nice and fast, but here we go. Back underway. I hope he gets some, but so how are they going to set this up? Ben-Ho will go mid on the Ember. Now, one thing I will add about Loss picking the Lina for Signal Ultra, I am a little iffy with it against the Ember. I think Ember's very good against the Lesh and the Lina, because these two heroes have a very long casting animation stun, so they have to utilize the Yule Scepter to set up for that. And the Ember is a hero that has 2 instant casting abilities in the Slight and also the active Remnant. So as soon as you get used, you come back down, you're able to either use either of these to easily dodge the LSA. So it is going to hinder the, at least presence, I should say, from Jamesy's kind of kill threat on the Ember. We might see him go for like a Shadow Blade. We saw that yesterday when the Lina needed a Shadow Blade to find the opening, but Faded is in trouble here. Stun's gonna land and First Blood will come through. They even get it for Jamesy, which is nice. We do see a higher, he goes Boulder Smash level 1. Okay. Ooh, I'm intrigued to see how he is gonna end up playing with this, because now don't you just have to lane for until you hit level 2? I say that the double slow is actually a lot of kill threat. They might actually just be able to find a kill here. Like, let's see how long they're gonna take until they see Ohio. Yeah, they don't seem just yet. And if Monkey King does come over, Ohio's actually gonna go down bot. Okay, I thought he was going to try and find another kill up top, but no, he's going to go down to the bottom side here, so we'll kind of set him up in this position. But as we see, it's going to be the Grimstroke and the Terrorblade, a Bat and Grims combined up against Ohio and Mushi as their duo. I was really expecting more of like a lot of time with the Grimstroke, even the Lich as well for that matter. You like to kind of pair up a melee hero who has like some form of mobility built into your toolkit. You know, the Blink, whether it's the Anti-Mage, the Phantom Strike on the PA, they're all good examples. Your Ricky is really good as well. So they don't really have any kind of kill threat with this Inkswell, and it seems like they Grims a decent chunk of damage here. Ahira just eating up the neutrals. He's gonna pay the price there. Grims turns it around. Mushi might need one more right click after it. Yeah, the Fairy Fire will get popped there. So nicely played from Grims. The neutral camp just completely tore Ohio a new one, and he also TP'd down to bot as well, so that kind of feels awkward. Gonna have to surf his way down, but even then, we'll see how that matchup does end up faring. But mid lane, Jamesy, he's having a relatively good start here. Ben-Hur on top of the creep wave. More right clicks, maybe found the kill here, but they'll trade cells. Ben-Hur's going to try and pop Jamesy's with the slide, but be able to chase too far. So a lot of time with the Terrorblade, you really like to wait. Why is there a question mark? I've never seen that on the Grim. A lot of time with Terrorblades, you really need, not need to, but you want to try and find a kill as soon as you pop Metamorphosis.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just because it is a huge power spike in your damage. Faded. Ares, take a decent chunk of damage. They even find the Splinter Blast as well. VT Faded's going to be able to get the Jingu stacks, and now with the Boundless Strike, secures the kill. First for VT Faded in this game. We'll also point out that I know we didn't have too long in the draft. Well, at least mainly because, you know, with that remake. But I actually don't mind the Monkey King versus the Puck. I think the coil is very annoying for Monkey to play into. But because this Puck has a high amount of mobility, and I'd say Monkey probably has a superior amount, especially once you get that level 15 talent. And I think any heroes that have a long range catch, the Boundless Strike, Ice Path, Fissure as well, they are all very, very good against the Puck, because this is a hero that, you know, you try and potentially like orb your scepter and then jaunt away afterwards, or you can get that massive distance between you and the enemy at a quick rate. But you know, this Boundless has a pretty big, you know, pretty long catch, so it is important to be able to deal with the Puck. But you know, again, that is to say that the coil is very annoying for the Monkey King. So as we see, roll forward. About he's gonna have Metamorphosis up in a couple of seconds here, so be careful how far they do go. But this is gonna be a really good time for Mushi. Even though I think Terrorblade's still gonna pretty much free farm, but Mushi's going to do the same. Maybe it's more important almost on the Terrorblade, just the fact that this is a hero that isn't mid. Ben-Hur could be in trouble here. Roll forward, Jamesy will get stunned up. But now they're gonna turn it. Beautifully done. A high with the rotation. Jamesy almost found that slave before he did end up falling there. They're gonna be fine. Ben-Hur is even able to bottle up an arcane rune, so he's gonna be back up to full HP after the Salve, and still has 3 bottle charges to be able to utilize higher. He's gonna try and help that bot, but this is exactly what I brought up. And now Mushi, he's even got a point in the Ghost Shroud early. Bro, Grims will get caught here. A lot of damage coming through early. They're gonna have another ability in the Death Pulse, so higher will still fall, so it's a 1-for-1. Mushi's gonna be able to get that regen as well from the kill. So first for the game for Mushi. That's gonna find his first as well, but not done. Top lane Van. This one could find a lucky shot proc at all, unfortunately, and Van could be able to join himself away. Right before the bounty rune timing, Radiant, they're actually going to be able to 3 here, but a Bat is going to pay the price here with a TP out. They don't have the pulse, so the damage won't be there. Terrorblade does TP all the way back to base. I believe he just picked up Tango, so didn't have any regen to be able to kind of TP. Ben-Hur's even going to bottle higher, I thought. He'll go full there. But yeah, Radiant, they get 3 bounties, and there's still a net worth lead, however, for teams. As we see, Ohio's impact across the map has been a part of 2 kills, 2 out of 3. You're still trying to see the rotations and how he's able to play. I'm surprised they didn't try and find a kill mid while Ben-Hur has this arcane. Looks like he's still kind of playing around, seeing what he can get. But the question is on when Dire. I think Dire have a much faster paced lineup. Yeah, the Terrorblade's a hero that you want a couple more items, and you can really force him into the jungle early. Like, he's not the strongest laner. He's not easy to kill because of the armor, but he is very squishy at top lane. Pango will fall. Mid as well. There's the rotation from a higher. Ben-Hur's got a DD to be able to play around with. James, he chucks up the Laguna Blade. Will be able to find the kill on Earth Spirit before he does end up falling. It's going to be the set. Her tier 1 tower mid. It's going to take a lot of damage here. Forced to pop the glyph. We're going to see Mushi will be their target though. Bat doesn't have the Metamorphosis here. They'll use the Swashbuckle to be able to get on top of the Inkswell stun. Mushi still has some 1 charges. He doesn't pop it in the Ghost Shroud. Mushi still should be fine. Maybe baiting here, holding onto the 1 charges to allow Radiant to continue the dive with the rotation from Ohio. Beautifully done from Mushi. Wow, that's a nice play. I was questioning holding on the one charges. Usually just see they always get popped in. They didn't have any more stuns. They weren't going to be able to burst him down. So if they did continue and it got scary, he definitely would have been able to get the wand off. And the fact that he still kept that and was in a threshold where Radiant thought they could find the kill, forced them to dive. Also, VT faded. It's another for him. 2-1 at the moment. Like, Dire really have this lineup where they can just run over the game because we're not done. Jamesy kick won't make it up on the higher ground here. Splinter blast slows him up. They're gonna have another round at the slight. Third death on the Lina. They are just playing so incredibly well right now on Dire. Looks like Necro could be in trouble. As the pulse up, no more one charges. Might even pop the Tango. He's gonna juke out. Nicely done, but it looks like a bat. Opposite here is able to find the reflection. So with the slow Mushi, still another pulse. Ohio's gonna be able to rotate forward as dodge this. They cut down the trees as well. Will it? How about Mushi? It may have. Oh, that juke Mushi. Oh, he's playing so well throughout this lane, and we're not even done mid Ben-Hur. Eris is in trouble. He doesn't have chains, but it's not gonna matter. Are running over this game. 4-9 kill count. They got a 2,000 net worth advantage. It's only 8 minutes into the game. They are playing so incredibly well. I am yet to see this team play, and boy oh boy, they're looking good. They are looking very, very good. And now, I mean, a batch is gonna have to go jungle, so this is gonna leave the bot lane pretty free for Dire to be able to take the tower. What is Monkey? He's gonna go Echo as well. Okay. High is just gonna chase, try and soak up some experience, see if he can scout out any movements as well. I mean, mid's about to fall. Like, bot's gonna fall now that Terrorblade's not here. They might even be able to kill Jamesy again though. Careful. Ben-Hur still doesn't have a point in the chains. Radiant, they don't have any heroes rotating. A TP finally coming at the last second here, but it's a bit too late. Maybe this is one thing that I didn't anticipate. Radiant don't have oh, errors. Swashbuckle's up. They want to dive. Ben-Hur still is maxed out everything. No chains. Maybe this is one thing that I haven't actually good at kind of rotating. The Pango, like, if someone gets dived, there's like, Pango doesn't have a stun. You know, the Ink Swell's a little late. There's not much a Swashbuckle, so there's not much a Stroke of Fate's gonna do. And you see that this mid lane's just been completely free. Like, Ahire's been able to make the movements here. Even though 3 deaths, it just doesn't matter. And they're gonna continue going. Roll forward, a bat does have a level up in the Sunder here. Metamorphosis in 18 seconds. Ahire's gonna get blown up and outfaded on the higher ground. Is a 1-for-1 across the map. Looks like Dire, they should be able to get all these outposts here. And they're going to try and TP down. Ben-Hur's going to join them here. James is going to be trouble. Blade is on cooldown. Mushi's not an easy target to bring down. But the Scythe, he'll find the regen. So they're going to be pretty much back up to full. And there's still bounties left to claim as well. Roger already finds one. And there's a good old regen for Ben-Hur if he wants to. Oh, Lena's fast. Jamesy might just... Yeah, I was going to say... just deny it, but it just puts him in a tricky spot though. Now he's just dead. How many deaths is that? That's 5. Oh my lord. Dude, a higher... Like, Pango's got 5 deaths. A higher's got 4 as well, but just the impact, and they're literally just running at Terrorblade. They know this hero needs a lot more items to really do anything across the map, and you're taking a little bit of experience as well. And in the meantime, Wyvern's getting some experience. Roger's, you know, decently high net worth as well. Like, Wyvern can really utilize this. Action-packed game. Very action-packed. 18 kills, 11 minutes in. Team CR, they don't really have a way to take objectives. You know, Monkey King's not the greatest tower hitter until you really get items. You can always just drop Wukongs if you're in a situation where it's very difficult to go high ground. So you can just drop the ultimate, you know, hit the tower and then disengage. You always have that potential, which is nice on the Monkey. But yeah, like the Ember's not a tower hitter, the Necro not a tower hitter, and he's even got the Radiance queued up. I mean, I don't mind it. I was gonna say Radiance is a bit slow, but still, like, Faded's gonna have this Echo Saber 11 minutes in, so he's still gonna be able to play hyper aggressive. And Radiant, they're all reliant right now on the Terrorblade somehow being able to find the farm, but the issue is Like, Dire just completely defending their towers. Because the Necrophos, I mean, already has the mech. And this is a hero who really strong at defending towers, and Dire, they're bringing the Goon Squad over. Jamesy, roll forward, will get stunned up here. They've also got the Magnetite. You just can't turn around because the Blade Mail. Now Van, he might be in trouble as well with the cold drop that does hold any more aggression, but once this is over, Ben Hur has a remnant to the face to be able to secure the kill there. Double for the Ember, 7-0 and 3. Now they're going to instantly TP down, but Dire just playing so fast, man. It's such nice gameplay to watch as Abat. Sunder's already out. He's in trouble here. He does have aided. He's got a Duke and Jive. Will be able to do so successfully. Rog has the ultimate. He might just jock it out on one potentially, but on the backline, here comes Ben Hur. Top to bottom. Also Curse onto 3. Taunts them up. VT Fader's going to have to line up the Boundless Strike. They're also TPing in, but they're going to have to cancel that one. Wow. Oh, the team chat GGs are dropped. You know this is rough, man. See, are just playing so goddamn fast. Like, this is a treat to watch. 18 kills, 13 minutes into the game. That TP to the bottom outpost. And that's the curse that we were talking about in the draft. You know, the Boundless Strike, you can... It's a very, like, narrow ability, but it's got a long range. So you are able to line it up and find a couple of heroes here. And even if you don't pop that Wukong's for it, and Rog is still incredibly fun. I mean, look at the Puck's net worth at the moment. You know, they're positioned for Wyverns ahead. And they're even just protecting their wards as well. Grims is dead. Oh boy, it's a massacre. There's not much else to say about it. Signal Ultra, they're going to lose their towers and they're going to lose any hope of this game potentially. Terrorblade might just have to go like Yasha BKB, but they won't have... How do they kill anyone? What's the probability? Oh, shit. 98%. Oof. Oof, just a yikes. I mean, you do see that they just don't take any objectives, but it doesn't even matter, man. Yeah, I really like that. I really like that. You know, we can talk about Dire as much as possible just because it's so much easier when the team's ahead. But yeah, he had the Radiance queued up. It's good to be able to deal with the illusions, but you need some way to take objectives. The Desolator is going to be really important in that regard. It's an item you can still utilize early as well, but Radiant just have to bait a hero now, and you see that's what they're trying to do. You know, they've got meta, but it's still not even maxed out at the moment. So that extra little damage advantage, even the duration. 5-minute interval, Radiant, they're gonna smoke up Ben Hur. Smoke will pop, he sees Grims. Can they get the coil? However, will be successful. And but coil's gonna pop instantly. Now on the backline, do they have the damage? They're gonna even drop the Wukongs as well. Era's stun. Soulbind's gonna latch them both up as well. They're gonna be careful here. They actually might hinder the Ember Spirit. This is a big kill if they can bring him down. Stance, he needs to take it away. Defense Brace will be able to secure the kill. Die, they lose 2. Radiant, very nice fight for them. VT faded. Looks like he's found Eris though. Yeah, Boundless is on cooldown. Swashbuckle's up as well, but he does not get a lot of distance. Nice lucky shot, but it won't matter. If the Ember doesn't get Soulbind with the Monkey, they probably just all die there on Signal, but they find a couple of kills. A really good fight, but they might end up losing Lena as well here. They're running bot, sorry. Apologies. Very nicely done from VT. Dire. You see, they're just continuing to set up. Like, Roger's just pressuring the TB. Where can he farm right now? They've got a ward on the triangle camp. They've got a ward behind the T2 tower. They've got a ward in the jungle, scouting out the movements to be able to farm, you know, the vicinity. And kind of Dire just have such aggressive vision. And the map is just slowly shrinking ever so goddamn slow. Hood's now picked up. I'm trying to see what Radiant can do to be able to win this. Ways to burst. Even though it's going to be hard on Mushi because he's got Greaves and Hood. You've got a decent amount of magic damage, but Lena still doesn't have the abilities maxed out. Puck's only level 8 at the moment. Like, you take a look, man. What's the... Yeah. The net worth is important, but I think the experience really tells a tale. Like, that you get a lot of your damage by how high of a level your abilities are. And Radiant, they're just super low at the moment. So there's not much they can actually do to be able to kind of prevent anything. And, you know, they just kind of have to take a fight whenever Metamorphosis is available. But the big issue is it's got a pretty big cooldown in mid lane now. Lena does have some backup. Grims is there, but still going to end up falling. Even Van drops the coil. Will be able to get the swashbuckle to disengage, but up with the balance, holds in one. They're going to get the roll forward to find the stun. Looks Soulbind. We're not going to keep Eris alive, though, as the Magnetize does end up ticking him out. Going to be 3 dead on Signal Ultra. Again, you see, though, they aren't taking objectives. Radiant, this is how Radiant have to play the game. And pray to God this game goes 50 minutes. And Terrorblade is like a beastly man. Cut the wave with the illusions, Puck as well. And it's going to get to the stage where it's going to be pretty much a king hits that 15 talent. Your catch is just so far superior. The Wyvern as well. I mean, if Wyvern goes blink, you're going to have really good catch, being able to fly through the tree line, the Earth Spirit, the Ember. So it game, but it's going to be so difficult. You see that the Terrorblade has to just send the illusion super deep. That's the only hope they have at the moment. But now with the Desolator picked up, so Monkey King has a little bit better ways to take objectives, and now they're going to be able to find a bat. Ohio should see that there's no... Still hunting. He's actually... Yeah, he's going to run into a bat. He needs to hold the stun for the TPs. That's the important thing. Here comes one. If he uses it too early, then Terrorblade's just going to be able to TP out. Still hunting. He's able to find the vision. There goes a bat with the attempt, but Ohio should be able to stun him up. Beautifully done. Heads up play for nothing you can do. And now mid lane as well. Radiant, they might try and push up. They still have the tier 1 tower to be able to TP to, but the Embrace is going to be able to stop the cold. Looks like Wyvern's in trouble here, and he will end up falling. A 1-for-1 across the map, but Signal Ultra, they pushed up too far, man. Woo! Far. Oh, it's a massacre. Godlike streak now for VT Faded. I just saw that there's double Embrace this game. Phantom's Embrace and not Cold Embrace, so I'm going to have to say the full name. That kind of messed me up, that fight, but... I mean, it's a 14,000 net worth lead. That was really the only hope that Radiant have. Somehow the Terrorblade is just... I think they might hold out until TB gets BKB, and they'll take one last fight, and if they don't win it with that BKB, then they'll just probably call it. It's looking grim. This is a grim game 1 for us here, lads, but, you know, we still got a lot of games left, and who knows, you know, might potentially be Caster's Curse. You know, I don't know if I should knock on wood or not, because if I knock on wood, then it gets rid of the Caster's Curse, but if I don't knock on wood, then it could mean Signal Ultra come back, and then we could have a pretty poggy game. But they're going to be able to take Roche. They got a DD. It's the 10-minute interval as well, so Dire, they claim all the outposts and the full map control to be able to get all the bounties. Who takes it, Faded or Ben-Hur? I guess he's the one hitting higher ground. Silly question. Aelstrom picked up on MB. I wonder if they wait till he gets BKB. They actually smoke up instantly. Mushi just bait him mid. They protecting the catapult. They might, yeah, they might go with the catapult actually. Because that BKB is still going to take a while until it does come out. But here we go, Radiant. I mean, how close is Terrorblade? He's almost got enough gold actually, but Dire, they're forcing them back. Mushi will pop the Greaves here. If it's a minimal thing, I mean, it is on cooldown for 40 seconds now, so we'll see if they have any impact, but they're going to try and trade the tier 1 tower. Does he have enough? Alright, so he's got enough for the recipe. This is it. This is literally their only attempt in a higher. He's going to try and cancel a TP. As soon as a higher shows down bot, Dive might have to back off here. Because this could be a little bit of an opening for Radiant, but you still see how like difficult it is for them to go in. And Ahire's just trying to break the TP. We'll find the stun. Dire mid lane though. BKB popped the bat straight on top of the Monkey King coils. Well, beautifully placed tip of the curse. The bat still being able to deal out the right clicks here. Monkey's going to be able to lose the ages, but you can't kill Mushi. Sunder's going to come through, but now fight, that's the question. Mookie is going to be able to get the ultimate offside, secures the kill. He does not have a buyback. Lena will be able to rejoin the fight here, but I don't think it's going to end up mattering. Soulbind at the last second. Ohio is going to be able to rejoin them. James is chased down, still has the yield. Gets it off at the last second here, but with the kick set up, Mushi somehow stayed alive throughout that fight, and the G's are dropped. Team CR absolutely womp on Signal Ultra. They just, woo, that's a statement and a half. God damn, that is a statement and a half. A 22-minute victory. They try and take the fight with the BKB. It just does not go their way. And unfortunately for them, I mean, they're going to have to tap out of this game really early on. And I mean, CR just, the draft is so good at being able to manipulate kind of the Signal Ultra lineup. You know, Terrorblade needs items. If Puck has a bad time, Puck is very reliant on levels, and if you can't find catch-up, and that's a lane by split pushing. Puck, Terrorblade, they were trying to do that, but CR just have so much catch. Like, we went through it in the game, we'll say it again. 4 of their heroes, 4 out of the 5, have incredible amounts of catch, but they had a very good understanding how they needed to play this game. They ramp up the pressure, a lot of rotations across the map, and even the Lena pick coming out, like it was almost a bait. Like, they needed a way to be able to burst down the Necro. Lena and Pugna was probably the best, because then you also pair up with the Grimstroke. But the issue is that Lena doesn't do well versus the Ember, and then you're also very susceptible to rotations. So this is this is a tricky one. This is indeed a tricky one. That's game 1 now in the book, ladies and gentlemen. Signal Ultra, they're going to have to hit back hard, go back to the drawing books to see what they can do in our second game. after a incredibly dominating game 1 performance from CR, they are looking to clean up the series 2-0, and that would guarantee them their first victory for the Cyberbet Cup Spring Series. Looking to try and get on the board here, Signal Ultra. Let's see what they're going to be able to do in this second draft. See if they can go for more of a potentially like active draft. I don't know. I was thinking about the. I didn't even hate the draft from Signal Ultra. Like, it's very much them. They're huge fans of the park. They really like the leaner. I don't think the draft was bad. I think CR just heavily executed. The last pick, they were kind of forced into like a funnel on what was available to deal with the Necro and not have to worry about getting ganked. I think we might on it. I don't know. I'm tossing and turning on if the Earth Spirit gets banned out, because a higher, I have not seen a higher in a while, and he played a incredible game 1. Like, those rotations from the Earth Spirit, being able to kind of secure the lanes, really was like a shining spot for me. And also Mushi on that Necro, he really outperformed how I thought he was going to be able to play that Necro. Yeah, even though it was a very good lane, that hero would really need to know the limits, and that one play with the wand I thought was really cute. But regardless, that is the last game. We've got this draft now underway. See what little tricks we have in the bag. I don't know why Dota Buff isn't coming up with the draft. What's going on here? Usually I always look back at game 1's draft so I can see what the difference is, and I'm trying to do that now, and goddamn Dota Buff isn't working. Oh well, because I like seeing where the picks and bans are, but I can't do that. Oh well, doesn't matter. So what do we got here? CR they got first picks in Signal Ultra, have last pick. So again, and they are as well Radiant, so it looks like it's identical. I'm almost certain. With how this is going to end up faring in the draft, so very excited to actually see. They will. I like the Ember Ben. I think they really shined on that Ember, and they're actually going to pick up the Grimstroke here. Wait, who had last pick? I can't even remember who had last pick. I'm not going to try and remember. But CR. All right. So they'll take it away from Signal Ultra, but it does now allow them to go for the Mars, potentially the Mars Phoenix combo that we're seeing time and time again. Mars has gotten nerfed a little bit, but we are still seeing the hero have some play time, and teams are flexing it a lot more. I've seen VP Gaming for, I think, the OGA Dota Pit, I believe it, yeah, that tournament. They kept picking the Mars for Eurus. They kept playing as it a 1. I've seen some teams try and flex him on the support. Still seen some teams just still try and play him as a 3. So after the change, doesn't look like too much, as he still has that mass amount of flexibility there from the Mars, which is really important. And PL is going to get picked up. So this is a hero that it's nice because you're able to get out of the arena very easily, and Mars doesn't really do too well with illusions. I think God's Rebuke's actually decent if you do go damage wise, because you've got the crit, and if you go Ags as well, you can just constantly deal with the illusions. But it's not the worst. They actually, like, Rubik as well is kind of decent. Grimstroke's abilities is nice to steal.
5 seconds remaining.
But going up for this Phantom Lancer early might leave them vulnerable. You see the Leshrak's going to get banned out. Usually with the PL that gets picked up, you want to try and ban the Lesh and the Timber. Timber already got banned from Signal Ultra, so PL is good. So we'll see what Signal are going to be able to draft to kind of deal with it, because it's a very early Phantom Lancer, so we'll see how it's going to end up faring. I'm still trying to think of the draft from last game when they actually picked their core. I know it was pretty early on. The Ember got first phase, if I remember correctly. But regardless, it's, yeah, no point trying to remember now. What do they want to try and protect here? It's nice as well. What I highlighted last game, the Terrorblade and Grimstroke, like, you're just not a very good laning to be aggressive with Stroke of Fate and Inkswell, and Terrorblade can be aggressive with your Metamorphoses, but like, they just don't work well together. It's so hard to. It's like, yes, they can be both aggressive heroes, but there's no synergy between them because Terrorblade doesn't have a way to get on top of the enemy team and get that Inkswell stun, and Grimstroke doesn't want to run and do it himself because of how squishy he is. So Terrorblade's very good with supports that have a stun, because then you pop meta, the enemy laners get stunned, and then you absolutely just womp on them with the bonus damage. You know, that's why we see a lot of Tuskars. You know, one, the tag team is kind of broken with the Terrorblade. I don't want to say broken because it's not really, and I don't really like using that word in, you know, too loosely, but they're using a lot of their reserve time. They banned the Necro. Do they go back for the Terrorblade? The Reflection's really good to deal with the illusions, but that's it. I wonder if they're just respecting Mushi, or if they do feel that the Necro really hindered the Terrorblade's time. But to drag back on the Grimstroke topic, it's completely different now. You know, Phantom Lancer has this built-in mobility mechanic in the Phantom Rush, so you can give him the Inkswell, then he can move forward. It's really nice to find this setup. But Signal Ultra do have a very, very strong offlane. Rubik, probably one of the strongest position 4s. Mars as well is not easy to kill. Wow, Disruptor. That's interesting versus PL. Because PL can get rid of the Thunderstrike. Disruptor doesn't deal with the illusions. I think Signal Ultra have to play very aggro with this Disruptor. It's a hero that is not good when the enemy team are running you, because the Glimpse is very strong for pickoffs. Very, very strong at pickoffs. You want to drag them back when they're out of position and utilize the vision. Right now, Signal Ultra don't have any vision heroes. TA always comes to mind. You know, Beastmaster for more examples. But they can't Beast because they, unless they force the Mars on like a 1 and then Beast 3. But Beast vs PL feels kind of meh. So usually when I see a Disruptor, I instantly think of a couple of vision heroes that they can play around with. And CR, yeah, they go back for the Earth Spirit. I thought it was going to get banned out because of how well Ohio played it. They leave it in the pool. Ohio's going to pick it up. Disruptor's very bad at any TP rotations. Rubik's better. Like, Rubik's going to be able to kind of keep your mid laner alive. Kind of going fast, actually. Spectre probably has to go Radiance this game. Both PL and Spectre don't come online too fast. PL is probably a little faster. There's some decent vision as well in the Haunt.
10 seconds remaining.
So they've got a lot of like kind of chase potential on Signal Ultra. And they ban the Conquer, okay. It's just that 9th pick mid lane hero who has a crap load, like not a lot of counters, and it's also someone who can really utilize the Earth Spirit rotation. Signal Ultra have to be careful that they don't go for a hero that's kind of squishy and easy to kill. Like probably Conquer and DK would have been the best for them. Of course they are banned out though, so now it's really going to hinder who they can draft, because yeah, the Lina, you're just too squishy, and if an Earth Spirit gets on top of you, you're just dead. It is better because you have a Rubiku that can then TP in, whereas last game you didn't really have any support. But at the moment, I actually don't mind Signal Ultra's draft. Spectre can be very hit or miss, but your PL is going to kind of slow the game down. Still can kind of, your Diffuser Blade, you can ramp it up a little bit, but it's definitely not his like strongest power spike. I do think if this game goes late, I actually am not sure how Spectre fares versus PL. Like, if I just think of it in an aspect where Spectre doesn't have like any AoE, I feels like PL is going to be fine. So if they can't deal with the illusions, but CR's damage might kind of fall off, and they need someone to pair it with the Soul Bind. They're going to pick a Void Spirit here, so someone who can really ramp the pressure. And like I said, Disruptor doesn't like heroes getting on top of you. Void Spirit's very good at that. I'm trying to think of any other mid lane heroes with vision. I think Tia is the only, isn't it? The traps. I can't think of any others. But usually,
5 seconds remaining.
well, what do they need? Let's see. They need a playmaker. Rubik and Mars can make plays, but you really want to keep the pressure going.
Legion Commander.
Choose your hero.
Oh, it could be a mid Rubik actually. I keep forgetting. Signal Ultra yeah, it's a mid Rubik. Oh no, it's Mars. What am I saying? As soon as I saw that, I got so excited. Signal Ultra really... Jamesy loves Rubik playing mid. I got so excited for that. God damn. It wouldn't have fit anyway. I don't know why I thought about the Rubik first before the Mars. Legion can deal with the illusions relatively well. So this makes me feel like they think they don't have ways to be able to deal with the PL. Which I guess I'd agree with, but remember how I brought up earlier, I think Mars is okay. Like you can, if you get a decent amount of damage items, like I think Deso Ags, you just have smash the gods rebuke out constantly. And PL's illusions won't actually last too long. So they could have a relatively good game here from Signal Ultra. But let's see. Yeah, they I haven't seen Mars mid a whole lot, so I'm intrigued on what the item build's gonna be. Like Mars just has such like a flexible item build, which is so important for the hero. Like if he wants to go the damage, I guess Legion can get that sustain. But I think it'll just be the natural dual lane. Signal's safe lane looks kind of weak. Probably spam out a lot with the dagger and the Thunderstrike. Alright, here we go. I'm excited for this. I think this is a lot more... Like, I don't see a way where either team can kind of end the game really early, which is the one thing. Where last game there kind of was that potential for Team CR. And I don't see as much of that at the moment here. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2. CR looking to find their first victory for the Cyber Bet. Signal Ultra going to try and force out a game 3 as we are underway. Never mind, quick pause coming out. It would be the Mars mid that's going to be fascinating to watch. Actually, Benher might be able to pop off this game because the only instance stun they have is telekinesis. How does Dissimulate work with Glimpse actually? I don't know. Fades into the Aether. I think it actually might be the same as like the Slight and the Dodge the Glimpse. I haven't seen Disrupt in a long time. And I haven't seen it versus the Void Spirit actually. So that I'm actually I'll try and look out for that mechanic, but I think because Fade into the Aether makes me feel like you go into that invulnerable state. So I think you actually might be able to dodge Glimpse, which is really nice with the Dissimulate. I'll try and keep attention to that. We'll see as the game goes on, of course. But I haven't seen Disruptor in a really long time. It does have 2 mangoes. And they have, again, this mid lane hero now who is very hard to gank. Like, the Mars, a lot more tankier than what the Lina is. So I wonder if patients are going to feel a little bit more lackluster. They do have a Grimstroke with the Earth Spirit, though. This is that combo that we saw kind of when Grimstroke got implemented into Dota. It's very, very potent. See if they... I imagine Ahai is probably going to pick up role here to start, but this is going to be a good game. I still think Void Spirit might be able to pop off as Mushi's going to try and wrap around Ahai. I will lead. Finds a kick onto 2. They're going to straight away find Grims here. This is an easy first blood. Who do they give it to? Will Mushi take it? I imagine he will. Oh, the greedy! Alright, they dropped the ward for it. Should reveal there's a ward placed there because Mushi right-clicked from that angle and he kind of died here. Well, it looks like the blood's there. So I actually, yeah, I think he would have been in fog. Let's see if he comes back with a sentry. I hope he does. If he makes that read. I mean, we have that advantage of the read because of kind of we can... Well, one, we see the ward got dropped, but it's very, like, hit or miss. Like, that was almost like a second and he would have been fine. Did he? No, he bought 2 clarities as well. Okay. He's literally just going to spam. I thought he might come with a Bassi just because even Spectre can spam But Abat's gonna go for the Necros this game. This is interesting. We don't really see the Necros on Spectre anymore. Because his mana pool is very, very bad. And it seems like any strength heroes now just don't go for the Necros. I think Beastmaster is one of the few. Beast and Lycan, I will say. So I guess I take that away. But, you know, we were really seeing Necros a lot more on pretty much everyone, for that matter. Is Mushi's gonna drop here, and so Radiant do have a lot of spam, and you see Ohio, he's gonna end up falling as well. This rims 430 gold, you love to see it. And this is why I thought maybe the Bassi, because they literally just spam dagger, they'll literally just spam Thunderstrike. But he could also go for something like a headdress potentially, but PL versus Legion in the lane's kind of iffy too. I think Signal Ultra actually, we'll see how this does end up failing. Mushi's just dead again. I mean, if the Dazzle keeps constantly dying, your game just feels so awful. They cut down the trees, already popped the one charges. Yeah, Mushi's gonna fall. It's a killing spree for the Disruptor. The one issue is that you definitely know Disruptor's gonna end up dying, so that spree will get taken away from him. But this is going to really be important for Ben-Hur to make movements across the map. As very nicely done from James. Spears away the Void Spirit, so he's able to deny the range creep. Of course, it is 50 experience now given over instead, but we have Ohio level 2. We'll see if this hero is going to make any rotations, but I mean, the issue is that Dazzle just TP'd down bot, and now top lane, they find the kill on Van. That's really big, Eris. Body blocked up by Rog, so it looks like Faded will be able to stay alive there. They force out a lot though. Like Faded's, oh okay, never mind. He gets more regen, Ring of Tarask as well. It's a really big regen lane. He's got 10 at the moment, so we'll see how his regen battle on all the lanes at the moment here. Mid 16-2 compared to the 10-0. Both heroes have a relatively good way of being able to secure CS. I say the level 6, I think, yeah, Ben-Hur, I like that to simulate pickup, just being able to dodge the spear. It's very, very important. The spear has this cast animation, so it's going to be super easy to be able to recognize. And it's also going to be able to give you a way to kind of get out of the arena. If Jamesy does have this level advantage on you, so you don't kind of, you know, if he hits 6 before you do, then if you go for like a 2-0-3 build or 3-0-2, then you're in a bit of a tricky spot there. So I guess if a high leaves bot, then Mushi just can't lane. And I wonder if they can even kill mid though, because this is a much tankier hero than what the Lina was. Grims is going to be really careful. Mushi, once he picks up another level here, they might go, especially if they get the creep equilibrium in their favor. It's just a range creep, but anything you can get is better than nothing. Oh no. Oh, it's top. It's a regen as well. Oh, regen 4 minutes, and yeah, Grims were 4 there. Sorry, we're seeing the battle mid. You hate to see that, man. A regen at the 4-minute mark, it now just helps out that lane so much. I mean, Mars is already really far ahead, actually. 27 last hits, equal damage at the moment, but I guess Mars has a better way to secure because Spear and God's Rebuke, whereas Void Spirit only has Resonant Pulse. And also harass a lot easier as well with the abilities, but that regen battle, yeah, they're gonna end up, Ben-Hur might be in trouble here. Pops herself, doesn't get full effect out of it, I guess. But Mushi's level 3, Ohio is 4 at the moment. Mushi could be dead here actually. Ohio's going to try and put pressure on the support. They might turn on a bat. He steps over the mark here on top of the creep wave as well, so it's a big heal bomb. The wall will get dropped to bat. One more right click might be enough. He pops the one charges. Looks like in the meantime, Radiant get double up top as well, so it's going to be 3 bounties for Radiant. What's going on with the creeps here, brother? Drag them a long way away. Haven't seen top too much. VT faded 25 last hits, Van 20. Very good time. That early death from him, but still will be able to last hit really, really efficiently. Nothing really they can kind of pressure out. Looks like VT faded's really just going to try and sustain the lane, and I imagine once he hits 6, he's going to be out of that as fast as possible. They do have the Earthspirit rotating. What level did he went to? Yeah, he's gone 2 points. And both mid laners do have that level 6 as well. So I'm trying to work out if we might see connect. Once again, it's down bot. Ben-Hur should be able to get this. It's also a DD. He might pay the price though, because Jamesy could pop up the wall. Simulates out. Jamesy doesn't have spear though. Ben-Hur? Be careful. Spear's available. Ben-Hur actually might end up dying here. Hopefully, here comes a rotation. Yeah, Jamesy, he's overstepped the mark. They got an actual step. Spear will connect, rolls off, but they find the slow. Radiant, no TPs. Jamesy is under pressure here. Pops the one, but it won't matter. Ben-Hur finds the kill. Beautifully done. It does leave bot now free, so they should pressure out Mushi straight away. Chuck out a dagger. Chuck out the thunder. Hire's coming. He's got the heal bomb as well. A decent chunk back, but now with the roll. Grims gonna get stunned up here. The silence is on 2 with the kick. They will trade a 1-for-1. Mushi actually finds that kill there, even after the death. Thanks to the poison that was continuously going from the right clicks, but that's the third death now for Mushi. Right, the bat's going for the Necros. I think you have very big issues with your mana pool because of the increased amount. It's up to, I don't even remember what they changed it to. Strength reduced, mana cost from 150. Yep, okay. Which is a lot. I mean, you already see how bad his mana pool is at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think you can go Necro Soul Ring. I'm intrigued on the item build to see how it does end up working there. But they find a couple of kills. I'm gonna try and even this up here. VT Faded does have the 6 Ceres. Taking a lot of damage here. Van trying to secure his own kill as well, but being swollen the illusion. James is gonna force a rotation here. Stroke of Fate doesn't secure it. Now with the ultimate drop from be able to find his first kill of the game. So Arena does get dropped here. And I imagine PL just jungles. But can James actually find the kill? VT Faded. Oh. That was lucky. Oof. He was in trouble there. But this tower's going to take a decent chunk of damage. Ben-Hur's got another creep wave coming as well. So this is really nicely done actually. It's going to be, well, it's half at the moment pretty much. And it looks like both mid laners going to make a lot more movements across the map. Like the Void Spirit's not really a hero who puts pressure on towers. Neither is the Mars, but... And both carries just want to farm jungle. Like a Bat has the Necros to be able to flash farm. Phantom Lancer with the ultimate now picked up as well. So it's really going to give them an opportunity. But the good thing is that a Hire can just constantly hunt down a Bat. Perspective from finding farm. Like, it's more just annoying him. Like you maybe soaking some experience. Maybe taking a last hit here and there. The important thing is just the vision that you're getting. And Jamesy. Yeah, both mid laners are just going to try and look to clear mid and then make a rotation. But the ward behind here, they should know there's a ward up there as soon as he disengaged. Yeah, they get that one. Does he have another sentry? He does not. But now it's going to leave the side lanes free for both teams to be able to push. The good thing is that Dire have support who's better at kind of shoving up the lane. Grimstroke also maxed out. Deny? What? Grimstroke also maxed out the Stroke of Fate, which is important. And not gonna matter too much. VT Faded. Grims will drop the ultimate maybe to start here. Looks like PL is in trouble town. Nice TP rotation from Jamesy. Double ultimates dropped here. You see full mana now going after that as well. So Faded trying to get something across the map. But will be double? No, Radiant do get that outpost. Will be 1-for-1 in the outpost. It's going to be 2-for-2 in the bounty department as well. Ben's got ulti in. Roger's in trouble. Doesn't have the movement speed to be able to disengage. Stun. Won't matter here. They should still be able to secure the kill. Won't get the duel victory, unfortunately. So, Roger does exactly what he should do there. Sacrifices his life almost. So now Magnetize beautifully placed from a Hire here. James is in trouble. His bottom lane here. And Mushi, he's going to get a little bit of revenge down to this side of the map. Woo! Man, that God's Rebuke, it hits hard. He's already got it maxed out as well. So find the T1. But this is really important. This is really important, guys. I can't put enough emphasis on this. For the team that finds the tier 1 tower first, you can now either defend this, completely defend it, because Radiant haven't put any pressure onto this at the moment, or instead you can say, frick it, we'll just go mid and take your tier 1 tower, and if we occupy, it's very similar. Signal Ultra, they had a Terrorblade last game, they have a Spectre now. Both these heroes need items. And now Van, he's going to try and dive, but with the Horn, Roger Jewel's gonna come through. Ben Hur can turn this. He's got so much damage at the moment with the kick as well. Van, he doesn't find the Jewel victory. Spectre's gonna end up falling, secures his own kill. Ben will be able to stay alive there. They're gonna be careful, Ben Hur. James is waiting. It doesn't matter if Grimstray keeps dying here. Like, just there's no core that really wants to farm the dead lane. You're getting gold, you're getting experience. It's a lot more worth it for you dying and keeping this tower alive for as long as possible. I literally would not be surprised if it just beelines it back to the top. Because now in the meantime, VT Faded's getting a little bit of farm mid, and this hero will come online faster than the Spectre. Like, Diffuser Blade and you're good to go. Spectre might feel like, yeah, he might feel pressured to go Radiance. And Mushi's now going to be able to catch up as well. You see, Mushi's actually second in net worth. Dire looking strong at the moment. They're going to bait.
Radiant's middle tower.
Mid will fall. Eris, he's in trouble here. Roll. Stun connect. Magnetize as well. He'll be able to get rid of this straight away, but it's not going to matter with the rotations coming through from CR. It's a lot of damage. They might be able to for the Jewel, however, static. Don't drop all with the arena committed. Looks like unfortunate with the Void Spirit. The bait was unleashed, and now Rog as well. Glimpse drags him back. Mushi has a grave. We'll chuck it out here. I don't think he's got enough damage to really turn this though. So Dire, they'll lose 3. Triple kill for James. This Mars is starting to become an issue with the high levels that he has at the moment. James is really doing a lot of work across the map. Now in the meantime, the Bat also has 1100 gold in the bank. But Dire still might just, I mean, ultimates are on cooldown from Radiant. They're not the biggest cooldown though. So we'll see what they can do. Spectre's gonna farm actually faster than the PL with these neck. At the moment it seems like he is. But they're just straight back to top. Van's got a blade mail already as well. Oh, not the Necros. No. Jamesy? This dude is just hunting. They are all just playing top. Basil pinned up. They've got the mana for the Jewel. Roll forward's gonna come. Silence is a little bit too late here. Dazzle, can you stay alive long enough to be able to get the victory? No. Looks like the grave too short there. Now with the soul buying, James, he doesn't get latched with anyone. Even VT Fade is gonna Rog finds the kill though, unfortunately, instead of the Phantom Lancer, but they're gonna try and still chase for more. Ben Hur's wrapping around, Radiant to have a really nice ward on the higher ground. There's also Horn up in 10 seconds here. So Radiant, they might be able to bait. Ben Hur scouts up one. Van's gonna TP out. They won't have a way to cancel this, so Rubik will fall. They should be able to put a lot of pressure on the tier 1. This actually might be just the tier 1 tower dead. I think it is. I see that, but they have Horn. They can kind of go back top. Arena's up as well. And yeah, I don't think they can push too fast. Yeah, never mind. Radiant had glyphs, so delete it. They smoke. I believe it was underneath an Spirit will get caught there. Very nice heads up play to not use the glimpse on the Phantom Lancer, who can dodge it with the Doppelganger. Drag back into the Jewel. Third Jewel victory of the game for Van, which is important, but the big target is though Spectre's caught. He might have to use the Horn to be able to disengage here. In fact, they'll just turn. It's so much damage. Eris, they find one. A Bat's still in trouble though. Ben hurt. No, he misses the Remnant. Mushi on the backline here. Eris, stroke of fate. He doesn't get the grave. Oh no. Double kill for the Rubik. He popped off. Damn, that stroke of fate stolen. He's got 3 points in Arcane Supremacy as well. He's a really high level. I mean, it is after those kills and... Top, we're not done, Grims. Getting chase. Kinetic Field holds them back here. 2,000 net worth lead for Signal Ultra. Doing a very good job stalling this out, taking fights to their advantage. The Bat has 3k gold in the bank. Look how farmed he is. Like, PL's got the Fusel. Let's see if Dire want to do something. Like, Radiant still have ultimates, but I think this bottom tower might... Grim is in trouble here. As they put us an identical ward as last game. Of course, Radiant wouldn't have had time, but looks like Dire really like this ward when they're ahead. I think last time it was like here, but we got pinned up. Grimstroke. Check out the silence. It's going to allow the Grave to come through. Dire want to take the fight. Soul Bind It's going to come at the last second here. Grimstroke still not dead just yet. Fatebot secures the kill. James is going to pay the price though. Ben-Hur has a double damage rune. And even Faded's going to show up to the fray here. With the Diffusal, stops any retreat capabilities. Radiant. A 2-0 on the Legion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Deso almost going to be completed as well after this tier 2 tower. Spectre haunted in, but still without the Radiance completed. And now Phantom Lancer is pretty much neck and neck. And the big thing is the cores. Yes, Spectre's on top. Rubik's also farming really nicely, but then the cores on Dire. 2, 3, and 4 situated in that net worth, but they will be able to drag this lead now in as well after that big fight here. And already Peel, I mean, he's almost got Yasha completed after that engagement, so it's gonna be really big for him. But they need to hit some neutrals. We do have the tier 2s now available. Room handle in the backpack. I think Ben-Hur must have been holding that, and he's actually going to take the Go Bow. Magic resistance. Attack speed's also 15 if you take it. Top lane. Jamesy. Raiding the trees. Ohio will get caught here. Spears off the mark, but I believe Ohio is still dead. He got 4 points up on the glimpse. Mushi will be able to protect him with the grave. He's also got mech as well. Mushi actually makes it out. What? I had no idea that he was going to make it out there. I'm like, hang on, he's surely dead. Alright, he makes it out. They don't use any big ultimates, but I believe the blink got revealed. Ben should be able to find the jewel onto Rog, but Ben-Hur's on the back line. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, Van might be an issue. He's got 50 damage at the moment. 3, 2, and 7. He's about to have blink completed, so Radiant will have a pretty big timing on these blinks. And yeah, alright, this is a really big next kind of mid double blink. Radiant's completed in a short amount of gold. About 200. And we're going to try and set up on Ben-Hur. Ohio's in the backline. He needs to find the silence to prevent the follow-up chain lockdown. Instead, they're going to get aggressive onto James. He pressed the attack, and he's maxed out already, so 300 plus health coming through from the Mars. And it's a beautiful static storm as well. Dire completely controlled. They'll lose 2. Horn's going to fly out as well. This is the Radiance picked up, so Rog, he's going to end up falling here. Dire, they're going to disengage Faded. He's still hanging out in the area. He can drive for the illusions, but they're on both of the Phantom Lancers, so it won't matter. Faded will fall. Exactly what we said, a big minute for Signal Ultra. They secure 4 kills, a beautiful ultimate from Grims. He has had a really good... He's had a really good disrupt the game.
Has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is he, 5, 5, and 10?
Is under attack.
Another nice deep ward as well. But all of a sudden it's a 3,000 net worth lead. Big experience different as well. And they're potentially going to be able to get a couple out. Well, they have control of both outposts at the moment. And I'd like to see Dire probably smoke up instantly. Radiant used a lot of ultimates. Static Storm's not a big cooldown. You see it's about to be back up. 90 seconds, but once 75 on very low. But Horn's on cooldown, and they will. They're going to smoke up. They'll head to top. They need some outposts because the vision, right? Well, at least the experience. And I don't think Mushi can face check with that smoke when he doesn't have a stun. But yeah, Radiant. They're even going to TP Mars top. Mars, Jamesy, Blink. They find Mushi. Is there any protection coming through? Van's going to try and get in range for the jewel. Will be successful. Both the silencers are too late. Radiant numbers are rotating forward as well. Static Storm drop, but it's only controlling up the Phantom Lancer here. There's no protection with it as well. Now dead. Faded's in trouble. Now look at the damage on the backline. Ben-Hur, it's a free fight for him. Deals with the Legion Commander. The Magnetize as well. They're going to be careful, ticking them down ever so slowly. A high with the roll forward. A Bat's going to get stunned up, but the Astral Step charges are on cooldown. Ben-Hur. Can he secure the kills? It looks like he won't be successful. The simulate's still available, but he can't juke and jive. Fine, but the dagger to fly through with the Fade Bolt will be the death of the Void Spirit. 5 dead on Dire. Another incredible fight for Signal Ultra. They lose the Mars, they lose the Legion, but Legion's got 68 goddamn damage. They are feeding over this hero. And Spectre as well. He's already got Yasha and a recipe. PL's still looking for his, so Spectre all of a sudden just got like 3,000 ahead of the Phantom Lancer. Yeah, that's pretty much that is on the Spectre. Seems like Radiant are just playing these team fights a lot more cleanly, and I wonder if they get a pipe honestly from Radiant. I say that. Do they even need a pipe though? I'm gonna go BKB on Van. Dispersion's really nice. They might not need it actually. They can get BKBs, and it's definitely a much bigger timing for them. As yeah, I think Radiant just playing these fights cleaner. Dire kind of don't have any like big team fight ultis, like Magnetize, Soulbind, but you're not pairing Soulbind with anything. And Radiant's team fight as well, a very short cooldown. 75-second on the arena. You know, we highlighted this previously as well. So Dire have been kind of constantly running them, and it feels like they're going to play a little bit more on the back foot now. I say that, but they'll smoke up. Void Spirit is not in the smoke, and with the vision advantage as well, they do only have 2 wards. It is at the bottom side of the map here. So Dire placing this one, they want to try and take a fight protecting the tier 1. They're going to bait VT Faded, but no one's showing up on the map. Obvious that something's happening. So Mushi is going to have to shove out mid. They ping it out. They see that the creeps were poison touched. They know the Dazzle was around about that area. So a smoke for naught. And this is going to allow Radiant for the ultimates to come back up. I mean, a bat. You know, this is at the stage where Radiant, that's what they were lacking in game 1. The fact that Dire just had a really nice lineup to kind of run at you and take your towers before your heroes could come online. But now another item timing with the Desolator picked up. They'll blink first for the Legion. They might try and take the fight where the Observe Ward is. Roll forward. Disruptor's a massive hero to bring down. Shredded. Oh, the crit. He's going to try and buy back and reach on the fight, but James has lost all the mana as well. The Horn's going to come through, but look at the Mars get melted down. Dire take an incredible fight around their high ground water. Back still trying to man fight here with the Horn. Moving forward, Radiant, they're falling incredibly low here. Still Static Storm at the last second, but it won't control anyone. A Bat has the haste. He might actually end up ticking out. We'll continue watching this. Earn poison. Is it enough? It's not. He will stay alive. They do kill Grims though. That is a dieback, I believe. Very nicely done for Dire. They take the fight on at least around their high ground ward. They ping it out, pinged out from Eris. But that's quite the fight. The Static Storm from the Disruptor has been causing too many issues, and they literally just shredded the Mars's mana at the start of the fight. Like, he got Arena off, but it didn't matter. And Mushi also stayed alive, so all the sustain. Like, Dire just finally killed that really important target to start the fight, and then it completely turned it. And now they're slowly bringing this net worth lead back. This is going to be a topsy-turvy game. 48 kills, 24, about to be 25 minutes in. One thing I am still getting worried about though is Van is just 86 damage, man. It's nuts. Like, this is going to be really, really scary for CR to actually deal with. But they might kind of stall out. I say that, but Horn's on cooldown. They didn't really get too much out of that the team fight victory just because of where it was situated. The fact that it was so far away from any objectives, and Radiant still have... Oh, I didn't see that ward. That's a nice ward. It's really hard to de-ward that one. Chilling out. What's the ward called? Shifty Minnow. Minnow? I don't even know. How do I get that off my screen? Mid, roll forward. Grim's in the back line, still has the ultimate, but woo, that's a lot of damage, man. Ben-Hur with the DD. Can they Roche with this? They've got a Deso and about 3/4 duration of the DD. This is really good movement. Mid's gonna get pushed out. Bot's pushed out as well. Are you gonna be able to hit back? Radiant, they have Haunt. They've got ultimates. Do they want to try and take the fight with the Mars dead? It looks like the answer is going to be no. Just try and get the map shoved out as much as possible. Dire now really need to protect this ward. Because if they don't, then they have no aggressive vision across the map. And Ben-Hur takes the Aegis. So VT Faded's almost got Heart. Spectre, he's actually going for a Diffusal Blade. Okay. Pretty... Alright, I'll see how it fares. Interesting. But yeah, this should be almost enough here in now mid. Very far pushed up. Bat doesn't have too much mana as well. They try and bottle him on Jamesy. And he's going to have to go back for Vlad. They need a little bit of sustain. Like, yeah, you have the pressed attack. Jamesy again. He's getting shredded by Faded, yeah. Big blink out from him. That ward just scouted out the Dazzle's movements here. Ohio is still trying to look for a kill, but yeah, I like the Vlad's pickup. You're going to be able to play super... I mean, the lifesteal you get with the Gods of Rook. Also, Spectre is very good at long, drawn-out fights. So it's just going to give you a little bit of sustain, which is important at the moment. The aura is big for them, but Dire are just going to slow this down. Slow siege to tier 2. They've got a really nice ward. Radiant have one further on the back line. Roll. Catch him. Dire got to disengage out at mid now. And they need a link up. They're very split. You see, they'll smoke up straight away. I don't mind the smoke. They think that Radiant are going to look for an aggressive movement while Dire is split. But they're not. That's not going to happen. He's going Sheev on Rubik. Okay, that literally answers you. I'll bring that up after. Give us a second. Grims, they still have this nice ward. Mushi got the cast range as well. But top's getting shoved in by the Spectre. They're still going to end up losing mid. They even popped the Glyph for this, so they really want to try and protect it. Will Radiant smoke there? Fusel also gets completed Van. Not the Earth Spirit. You see, they're just... So difficult to defend this though. Like Radiant, they want to try and take the tier 1. They want to try and defend it, but going into Ages are now hard on VT Faded. They are going to come back. The gang is here. But can the gang take the fight? However, that's the question. Dire are going to go high ground. Alright, this is... Can they do this? Oh, it's a lot of damage. Rubik. Pressed attack. Hort's going to come through. Bat needs to deal with the backline support here. Roach is falling low. He will get brought down. But now Earthsprite, he finds a roll to disengage. Static Storm's going to get dropped as well. Phantom to control Arena as well, closing it onto 2, but Dire, they've got the sustain. VT Faded with the heart as well. It's not going to end up falling down this buyback. Ruby, can he be able to rejoin the fight here? Earthsprite roll forward, will still drop. Dire, they might be in trouble. Ben-Hur's going to astral step into the fight with the Grave as well. A buyback coming out. Looks like they want to still take the fight with the Aegis. James in the backline trying to deal with the Phantom Lancer. He's got to be careful. Bulwark giving him some protection. Mushi will drop, and a Ben-Hur doesn't have any actual step charges. There isn't a lot of stuns. San's going to prevent them, but still VT Faded can help out here. Looks like the Phantom getting it forward straight on top of the Rubik. He just brought back to try and secure the team fight, and he's going to end up dying here, dead for 70 seconds with the roll forward to high. He's still in trouble once again. We might have another buyback into the death, as we will. Triple kill for a bat. VT Faded's going to go for a TP out, but he won't be successful as he glimpses back into the hands of Radiant, into another potential dual victory. If they have the damage, they do. Ultra for Spectre. I don't know how there was a possibility of going for that high ground there. It just... That's a very hard high ground push, to say the least. You... Spectre does an incredible job at killing the Grimstroke to start the fight. You know, he's still got the Soulbind off, I believe, but the chaos that it caused on the supports on the backline, like, Mushi got forced away from the middle of the fight, or at least the vicinity. That's all Spectre has to do. Kill the Grim, kill the Dazzle, or at least put pressure on him to zone him out of the fight. And the PL is going to do the same thing. Disruptor, Rubik. But again, they didn't kill Disruptor to start the fight. We saw it down bot. That's when they won it. But Disruptor was able to get the ultimate off, secure a high ground defense. That was Ages as well. And now all of a sudden, Spectre is That's like pretty much completed. He just had Diffuser Blade before that fight, and now pretty much has butter. Yeah. I swear he just picked up Diffuser Blade. Hang on.
Dire's top
That
tower
Ultra
is
Kill
under
got him so much. God, was there any? How many streaks did he get? They got the bounties as well. Alright, so we got 477 for PL, 252, 469. Alright, he got a lot of gold, man. That's nuts. 6,000 net worth lead now for Signal Ultra. There are available, but BKB is heavily required, and the issue is that you've kind of fed the Disruptor. Like his 6, 7, and 18, not really fed in a way, but performance. 24 kill participation out of the 34. Doesn't have too many last hits, even did go for that Thunderstrike damage talent as well. But he's about to have Ags, and guys, Ags is incredible team fight turning just a factor that you just can never take into. You've always got to take into consideration this nullifier silence effect in an AoE that can literally just render the enemy team useless. But I think the PL needs damage, and his Spectre, it's also gonna kind of deal with the that's we got. Sorry, that's the main reason. Apologies. But there's now a butterfly as well, so he's not gonna have any way to pierce the evasion. Radiant, 7,000 lead for them. What's the probability actually? Let's take a look. 72%. Okay. Yeah, they're looking really strong at the moment. They keep taking fights in kind of their advantage. But I still don't know about running up high ground there, but what's a high got coming on the courier? Because he's really poor. God damn. Even Grimstroke is. Raiden had been able to get a lot of bounties across the map, even though Dire head actually tower wise. But a high saw in that game 1. And I mean, still you have this potential, like you ink swell up the Void Spirit or the Earth Spirit as well. Double Spirit Brothers and just run forward. They still have this late game Phantom Lancer, which is always an issue, but I mean, Abat's getting to the stage where he sells the Necros and he's getting slaughtered out, man. 5,000 ahead of the Phantom Lancer, a full item at the moment. Mars has been able to catch, grouping up, they're gonna smoke. Alright, so this is what I wanted to talk about earlier actually. I don't know if I'm still gonna get a chance, but the Shivas, Radiant recognize that the win condition on Dire is the Phantom Lancer, so they don't have the greatest way to deal with the illusions, like Spectre itemized with Radiance. James has got Death Zone, and Ags is pretty decent as well. This is a nice wraparound, but Roger's situated in a good spot here. Oh, that was perfect. No. Baited. Hard person to bring down. They're going to be able to start off with the dual static Stormhawk as well. Everything dropped to be able to kill the Phantom Lancer. Can they do so? 2 dead on Dire. They'll at least be able to find the Disruptor into the roll to disengage. They're going to be careful though, because they're still hunting. Ben Hur's got an actual step, but he's slowed up. They have the detection. Eris, do they? Where's the detection? They're going to be able to break him down. Hang on a second. Was he not invis? Very nicely done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm still not sure how they got that kill, but anyway, very nicely done from them. 3 down on Dire, and then just, I mean, it was such a good position from Grimstroke, and then he just left. And now Radiant are the ones going high on him, and Mushi wasn't in that position to be able to keep them alive. Like, if your PL wants to play that far, like in that position that he is, then you need the Dazzle, like at least in the AoE. And Mushi? Aeon's popped now, Van. He's got Jewel, he's gonna blink forward here. There's nothing they can do to keep him alive. They don't have buybacks here. Now Grimstroke's even caught on top of the throne, but Dire just losing their lives left, right, and center. Buyback comes out, but this is gonna be probably at least melee, maybe more. PL is up in a couple seconds. Far out. Level 25 on Spectre. Lead. They are looking in a very, very comfortable, commanding position for Radiant. I mean, what's the net worth disparison on the ones? Yeah, it's 8k at the moment. Abat is having quite the performance on this Spectre. They've allowed him to get the items and well and truly ahead of the Phantom Lancer. And, you know, they've got the items on Grims as well. So these are big items that are getting picked up. The supports are having so much more impact than what Dire are. You know, Eris and Grims. I mean, I love the Shivas. It's just such a good item in this game. They're gonna smoke up. Vector doesn't actually have any mana for the Haunt. Scout this out, but I mean, they should know. It's been a very long time. And Roshir. One on the higher gun. Ben. It's got BKB Blade Mail. How do you start the fight? You need a stun. Looks like they're going to be able to get it in higher. The Legion Commander will fall. Dead for a long time. Is that a dieback duration? It is. So they should take Roshir. That's a very big pick-off. Probably one of the best they could have got. And in the meantime, Mushi's going to shove out top. Take the fight. Might know there's a ward up here as well. Dire. Rog isn't there. Mars even picks up the Agnems as well. Roll forward. Rubik caught out. It's another big hero to be able to bring down and start the fight with the Mars. Blinks forward. Spirit's going to get caught. Horn in the backline. A bat just melting down Rog. He's able to get the ultimate off at least before he dies. Soulbind up now with the Mars. They're going to be careful because on the backline, Static Storm drop, but it's only onto the Phantom Lancer Illusion. They do have a buyback. Rubik's going to be able to reach on the fighting. If it's Spectre, he's going to be careful. Oh, Ohio stuck on the higher ground. The Haunt, sorry, with the Radiance damage, going to be able to tick him down. A bat trying to man fight here, but VT faded. He's got the sustain. Ben-Hur still being able to win this fight as well. Disruptor's going to try and rejoin him. Spectre's got his own buyback with Dire. They lose 3. VT faded's in trouble. The Agnems just picked up Jamesy. Is having such an impact throughout this team fight, but can you deal with the Phantom Lancer? Void Spirit is going to try and rejoin the Pierce straight on top of the Disruptor in the backline here. He will end up falling without a mana on Jamesy. This Agnems feels completely useless throughout this engagement here to simulate. Goes down to the southern side, but they still will be able to chase out a bat. Buyback does come out. BT faded straight away out of there. Oh, cancels the TP actually. Ben-Hur finds a Rubik. If they kill a bat, this game actually might just be over here. He's going to be careful. He doesn't have any protection. A bat! No, you're in trouble. Spirit Vessel's out for you. What have you done? You've had this game. You had it. It's all gone now. A bat is in trouble. They found him in the tree line. They've destroyed him. No. 122nd Mars Jamesy, the top Jamesy, he's still got mana. They're going to be careful. It's a lot of damage with the gods. Rubik's going to be come up cooldown in a couple of seconds here. Van, they're in trouble as well. A blink forward. Silence preventing the ultimate. He pops the BKB, but the doppelganger's on cooldown. Faded. He's fine. They're going to turn now. BKB's on cooldown. Van. Uh-oh. Jamesy. Still a couple of gods Rubik's to be able to utilize here. Van's in trouble though. Dodges the remnant. Speed doesn't connect, only on an illusion. Oh, what is happening? A 3-2-2 into a 6-4-4 into a... I don't even know if it is really a 6-4-4, but... I mean, Radiant are actually so lucky that they delayed that fight for an... And I actually don't think Dire will get much out of this Spectre dieback. Like, the creeps, they're getting shoved out instantly. Mid's halfway mark, bot's in a good spot. Looks like Dazzle's dealing with that. They will get Aegis cheese, but no other objectives, I don't believe. Anyway, how many buybacks was there as well? So Dazzle's the only one with it. Wow. They're going to be able to get all outposts as well. I say that. Radiant were able to TP down bot, but they've got the ward on the high ground. Grims, Static Storm, they're going to be careful here. Mars in the background as well. Sans prevents the ultimate. Jamesy absolutely assassinates the Grimstrode. And now Jamesy blinks on cooldown, but he will be fine. Fire out. There was a lot of damage actually. Oh, he's been 26 for a bit. Okay, so Spectre's back alive. I have no idea what to talk about that fight. I mean, it's just the supports. If you kill them first, that's literally it. Like, the target prioritization is so important from both the teams. Disruptor has to die first, and Dire, it's really kind of the Grimstroke. Spectre literally just hunts the backline. You can't kill PL on an opening. You might be able to burst. It's difficult. Dazzle's difficult as well with the Aeon Disc. But it's a 7,000 net worth lead. What's the probability? Alright, 74%. So still in Radiant's favor, but they will lose a lot of map control and a lot of gold. All bounties claimed from Dire. No, sorry, Jamesy got 1, looks like. 1 or 2? We actually got 2 there, never mind. Bit of a pause. Ben-Hur, he's got the Aegis in and out. Alright, so who's got 25? We've seen the Mars. Spectre got Dispersion. He went for the crit damage or went for the critical strike. Okay, I like that because he needs the damage. He's gonna go Scarred. He's really good this game. This is really good. Yo, Spectre's a difficult hero to kill, even though Spectre doesn't have like a heart. It's just so nice. The attack speed's slow. 35% reduction to life steal, healing, and HP regen. And now they're gonna try and find map control so they can get all the neutral items. Who gets? Oh, that's such a good neutral, man. Biku's still holding Philosopher's Stone, but we have all remaining outer towers have now been claimed. Abyssal Blade completed. So Spectre very slaughtered at the moment, but PL hot pursuit in this net worth. Even an Illusionist Cape. That's pretty nice actually for him because he's got the Rad. They're gonna smoke up. They know that they're playing down towards the bottom side. They actually find him, and he doesn't have mana for the Horn. Spectre's actually in trouble here, but baited one of the rune instead to see if there was a DD. Where did he go? Did he? Really nice heads up play. Rishi hunting. Dire, are they gonna make the same play that they did before with the Ages? Because they really threw away that advantage. Jamesy. They've got the ward on the high ground, so it is giving them an incredible amount of vision at the moment. This has to get de-warded. It's such an obvious ward. Like, Bot's in a really good position at the moment. Someone on Dire might have to go deal with this. Or at least maybe cut the wave. Yeah, Faded will. So it eventually they'll get the creep equilibrium. This ward is still not dead. Jamesy will lead. Dire aren't grouped up at the moment. This is a really big op fight. Finds him out straight away onto the backline with the Jewel as well. Spirit is incredibly tanky here, but they're going to be able to deal with the Rubik. He does not have a buyback now with the Ripper as well. Soulbind it up. Spectre trying to deal with Roach. He's got the Glimmer, got the Ghost Scepter as well. They're kiting at the fight. They're going to be careful, Radiant, if they dive too deep. Mars is losing the mana. A quick BKB with the ultimate getting committed. A lot of Dire heroes are getting controlled throughout this. They've already lost both the support team with the Static Storm drop as well. Disrupt the falling blow, but it's still not dead just yet. They're able to deal with Mushi. It's up to the 2 claws on Dire, but can they keep this fight alive for them? Phantom lands up. Cheese just gets it off the last second. He's going to try and look to these on cooldown. They find this with the bash. Faded. Quick Manta. Doppelganger is going to be up in a couple seconds. But a bash once again. Can they find another? Faded. He's down. He's got a buyback. Ben-Hur still has his Ages. Signal Ultra. Another good fight for them. 2 to 3. They kill the PL. Buyback's going to have to get forced here. A Bat is just cleaning up these fights, and they're really turning the fights. You have to kite the BKBs, because if Jamesy doesn't do a majority of his damage through BKB, then once he loses all his mana, he won't have pretty much any damage. You get it a lot. I mean, you go for the Ags just to be able to constantly spam God's Rebuke. Did I have a repair kit? I don't think they do, but I'll double check. They don't. Neither do Radiant. Okay. So Ben-Hur still has Ages for another 10 seconds here. Probably just going to try and do as much damage as he can. Ben, half HP. Roll forward. He's got to be careful. Abyssal Blade's out. PL's going to buy. Looks like Legion will end up dropping. He's going to try and run the opposite direction so the enemy team can disengage. But the Spear will allow them to. So they force the buyback on the Phantom Lancer in the meantime. So it's just a game of buybacks now. Like Radiant Spectre's buyback's about to be up. And now we don't have the advantage of Roche for Team CR. It's a 16,000 net worth lead on Radiant. Full set of racks mid. Has he gone? Yeah, he hasn't gone. Oh, where is she? What the heck? Don't have anyone to be able to protect the Bat. Gonna try and utilize the dagger. Juking and jiving here. We'll be fine. What was that? Oh, it was the Illusionist Cape. Smoked. Ninja, okay. Ninja Gear Telescope. Damn, we got a hell of a game. Game 1 was a kind of a wash, and then game 2 is an exciting one, to say the least. Definitely an exciting one here. Is 45 minutes in, 17,000. Have both teams got neutrals? They do. Okay. Both teams do have these neutrals. And Void's even gonna go for a Daedalus. Yeah, it seems like they're lacking damage. Oh, I like... yeah, I like this. Since the Ags, Jamesy BKB pops a high, rolls forward actually, speed. I'll give him the Grave. Never mind Radiant, they don't want to hard commit on top of the Earth Spirit. He's also going for his own BKB at the moment here. Do Radiant have a gem? They do not, so just die with a gem. I really like Roger's item build. You know that the Spectre's gonna go on you straight away, so Glimmer Ghost really delaying this. Feels like Mushi's item progression. He's still like 20k as well. Like he's getting a decent amount of farm. Van's kind of the one that's been impacted in the net worth regard. Like it's found the AC, but falling behind compared to the rest of the team. A higher? Got a ward on the higher ground. So now with the Minor Horn doesn't protect him. Jewel's gonna come out. They've got the detection now with the backline Rog. Abyssal Blade's still gonna be able to hold him up. I need to disengage here. They don't have the full lineup. There's a buyback available if Earthspirit wants to rejoin them. They've got the outpost control. Static Storm completely invalid here. Now Faded on the backline here. Ben Hurt's gonna be able to help out. He's got a DD. They're gonna be careful. It's a lot of damage coming through. But Dire, 2 heroes down without any buybacks. Radiant, they're just cleaning up the fight here. They've got the buyback advantage with the roll forward. Ben Hurt will fall. A god to recruit's gonna be able to secure the kill. Jamesy with an ultra. This is struggling for Dire. All they can do is kill the sub. Not enough. Rubik's gonna buy back. Yeah, they could end this. Dazzle's got buyback in 240 gold. No bounties to be able to claim. Grim, he needs 3 minutes 30 as well. They don't have Glyph for another minute 20. So Radiant, they are gonna try and end this game, and they should feel pretty confident with being able to do so. You know the PL buyback is on cooldown. Is that a rapier as well? No. Oh, we're in Radiance. Double Radiance? Okay. Radiant hitting these tier 4 towers. They're not going to buy back on the Void. I mean, you're going to have to do it sooner rather than later. They'll buy back, but your tier 4s are now lost. They're going to triangle on the backline. Just shot the wall pick caught out here. Beautiful initiation from VT. Fade up to start. Both these heroes don't have buyback, but still look at the throne. The throne is just falling. Jeez, it's a drop. I didn't even see it. Oh no. A bat just beats into throne. The double GG's a drop from the Spectre. He failed himself that game. What a performance from him. What a performance from Signal Ultra. The Spectre just got so farmed. 35,000 net worth, man. Spectre was... Wow, I actually want to see the graph on the player net worth, but... Beautiful game from Signal Ultra. I think that Aegis... The first Aegis from CR when they went higher ground literally just like turned the game on its head. Like you had this advantage where you got DD and then you got 1 kill DD and then Roche, and you were able to get all map control, and then you just throw that advantage away with 1 high ground push. And then they just couldn't get an advantage from them. Like Mars just scaled much harder as a damage dealer than the Void Spirit. We'll see Mars banned out. Mars will get banned. I have no doubt about it. And in the end, like there were too many fights where Disruptor was getting good ultimates off. You know, the last like 2 fights, PL was identifying that he had to kill the Disruptor, was doing a good job at that. But then it left Shogue Earth Spirit vulnerable. Like it felt like Signal Ultra, their supports had a lot more impact, and I'll even put Dazzle's support in this game just because like he wasn't doing... Oh, let's see the damage actually. Yeah, 20k. It just wasn't actually outputting any damage at the moment, and neither really was a Phantom Lancer. I'm surprised how much damage a Hyo actually had. I didn't really feel that, but I just think Signal Ultra, their supports had a lot more impact, and the Mars was able to scale as this hero. You know, the item build, Deso and Ags, you do deal really well with the PL illusions if you have the mana though. That's the question. And in the end, Signal Ultra, they just take some far superior team fights, and it was a nice thing that they delayed the game for as long as possible for Spectre to find that Radiance, and as soon as he got it, they took a fight, they won it, and it felt like Signal Ultra, they were never got pressured when their ultis were on cooldown. You know, Spectre's a hero that you really early on only fight with Horn, and the fact that it's a pretty decently long cooldown, you know, 180 seconds, 150, 120, you know, it's still a pretty long cooldown, and it felt like Dire didn't really pressure out enough potentially in the early game, but you know, we had a stomp game 1, a very even game 2, and I wonder what this is going to mean for our game 3. We'll find out in just a second here, ladies and gentlemen. Signal Ultra tied up 1-1 with Team CR. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. CR up against Signal Ultra. A full best of 3 for our entertainment. Signal do a incredible job to be able to tie up the series, and yeah, we do see the good old Mars is going to get banned out here. Really not surprised with how well they were able to play that first game. They yeah, some incredible stuff to say the least there, especially from the mid Mars just making a lot of impact across the map early, and then his late game presence as well. It was still, I felt like he was able to win fights through that BKB duration, which was the really important thing. If they weren't able to do that, then he just lost like all his mana.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
regardless, let's see what Signal Ultra, they're looking for their second victory of the Sidebet Cup Spring Series, and CR, they're looking to get on the board for their first time here. This is a very difficult group with T1, Signal, CR, and also the boys on Geek Fam. So these are some very big victories that you need to try and pull out here out of the jaws of almost nothing. But let me get actually the draft up from game 2. I haven't done that just yet. Behind. There we go. It is all good. So they banned the DK as well, the Coddle. The Grimstrokes had a lot of emphasis from each team so far. I believe it's been first picked in every game. And CR are the ones with first pick this game, so let's see if they're gonna go for the Grimstroke. They will switch it up. They're gonna be on the Radiant side this time. Instead, both games they've been on Dire. Oops, sorry, that would have been really loud. So yeah, they're gonna switch it up a little bit with how they're gonna position themselves. But they still have the priority of this first pick, and yeah, they'll ban the Ember. So we saw the incredible performance. They're gonna go back for the Earth Spirit. I think Ahira really struggled in that second game, and I think we didn't see his laning impact because I don't think Dazzle can solo. Like, it's like you're not soloing constantly, but it's like you don't really have the protection in your position 4. So I think they need to go for more of a kind of sustainable, like, I will say Mushi still had was very farmed off the lane, even though he died a couple times. But it was also the main important factor that the mid hero from Signal, you just couldn't really gank. Like, he had an advantage over the Void Spirit. And how do you gank a Mars? It's much more difficult to the laner. So I think Signal really have to keep this into account with their draft and go for a tankier kind of mid lane hero. We saw, the DK got banned out and the Conquer got banned out as well, which were probably the options that I brought up. But they're not going to pick it here, but just keep that in mind as this does continue on. Like that a lot. I think if they, I'm surprised. All right, Grim Jug is a really good lane. They are going to pick up the Oracle. I can't remember. Yep. So they need to lane the Oracle, I think, in the Grimstroke lane, which is then really awkward. Grim.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm surprised they didn't go for a better support that's good against the Juggernaut. Unless I'm missing something. Yes, Fate's Edict. It's gonna, if you use it on Jug, then it disarms him. But your ultimate, it's still gonna, a hero's still gonna take all that damage. I'm kind of surprised they Oracle. It's kind of like, I guess they wanted something to pair with the Earth Spirit, because they had Grim Earth Spirit last game. They're gonna go Oracle Earth Spirit this game. You can charge up the Fortune Zen on the Earth Spirit and then roll in. We see the Ink Swell and then to the roll in. But yeah, I really like this. I'm surprised they picked the Earth Spirit instead of the Grim, because it just shows they have a lot of priority on this hero. And I think if they didn't, I feel like they still could have gone like Grim and then Earth Spirit, because Signal wouldn't have picked it up. But now they have 2 supports and not a lot of flexibility. So we'll see how strong they're going to be in the lanes though, which is the important factor. Signal Ultra is showing the Jug early, who's pretty much only played safe, but it's a lot of kill threat. Grim Jug, Jug is a hero that really has a decent amount of mobility, but it's also then going to get enabled by the Grimstroke. You know, just staying on top of them with the Blade Fury, finding the stun. Like, it's a really nice, strong, potent lane combo. And it's one of the few that actually works well with the Grimstroke without having like a built-in movement change ability. That doesn't make any sense. Like a built-in blink almost is what I mean. You know, PL even has the Phantom Rush, which was why I was trying to word it weirdly, but didn't really find the right words that came to mind at that duration. But the good thing is Signal with this last pick, they're going to be able to secure this really strong mid lane matchup, and hoping, like I said, that is going to give them enough protection, because Spirit won't really be able to do anything to a Jug Grimstroke running you in the lane, which is a little worrying. So they need to go for more of like a tankier hero for a higher, I think, because they're just going to get run at. But heroes like the Troll, the Death Prophet, the Huskar is now also enabled because you have this Oracle. And instead Signal Ultra, they just banned out the Phantom Lancer, so not going to take rid of these really strong Oracle combos that are available right now for CR. But we have what's going on? They're using all their reserve time, like literally all of it. Lion. The issue with Lion at the moment, I think Secret is still one of... Puppy looks like Puppy has always been someone who has heavy emphasis on the Lion. But this is a hero that we don't really see a whole lot. You're very immobile, squishy. Your ulti has a very big cooldown. But Lion and Shaman will always have a place in Dota. I think they need a couple of buffs, but they're the only heroes with built-in Hex. And Hex has this instant cast, so it's very easy to be able to catch these slippery heroes. And I really like the Signal Ultra draft. They have now another hero to be able to utilize the Grimstroke. There's a lot of stuns. It's just very well all-rounded lineup. And the Veno like doesn't seem to... I don't want to say doesn't seem to fit, but... like, if you get ran out early and Veno falls behind, then what are you going to be able to do?
Dire team back.
Storm Spirit.
Oh, really don't like Storm. Must be missing something, but I mean, one thing I will say about the Storm is that it's very good against the Lion and the Grimstroke, in the regard that these are two squishy, ranged, immobile supports. So it's very easy for Storm to be able to jump them, but they have multiple ways to kill him. You have an instant stun in the Lion Hex. Void Spirit can get a Yule Scepter and then remnant him afterwards, so you've got to catch there. And then all Storm needs to do is get stunned once. You do have the protection in the Oracle though, which I will add is pretty nice. I dig the Lycan pick a lot though. That is again like another hero that really pressures these immobile supports. They need a frontline from Signal Ultra. And some kind of like, I think Centaur could be the option. Tide was very similar in that regard. They can even Void Spirit 3, but
10 seconds remaining.
I really would rather the Void Spirit to lane versus the Storm.
5 seconds remaining.
Conquer could work actually if they do want to play like a mid hero, like if they put the Void as a 3, but you need a hero to sit on the front line and protect the Lion and the Grimstroke, because Storm and Lycan are just going to hunt you down. Earth Spirit as well. That's literally kind of perfect, honestly. It's a little awkward into the Veno because he's going to be able to get a Spirit Vessel this game and has the Poison Sting. Who takes this game? Who takes this game? I really like the Lycan pick a lot. I think it's really, really good. BKBs are probably where CR win this game. If they don't get a kind of a take big fights after they have BKBs, then they're going to be in a difficult scenario. Again, I also don't know like how it's going to be difficult to kill James in mid, I believe, because he can just pick up a point and dissimulate, and then you can always dodge the roll. I guess Ben-Hur might have to go for a level in Vortex, which isn't the worst. You know, sometimes we see the 1-1-1 picked up on Storms because it is that really nice value point. But I'm just worried that like a Hiru's impact through the lane might not be... They can either have a really good lane where they turn it, like if they get an advantage they can probably just keep killing Grimstroke, and Jug playing behind is like very like awkward. I wonder how this actually fares. CR looked really good with a faster paced lineup in game 1. BT Faded really likes the Lycan as well. I might actually go with CR. I think Signal Ultra, they've been a team for a lot longer, and I'd probably favor them usually, but I think this is a draft that is good for Radiant. Like,
Prepare for battle.
as long as this is the thing, the lane form, you're really good against any melee heroes, but as soon as it gets Jewel Scepter it's going to be a little awkward, so Ben-Hur should actually have a decent time. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna go. I like CR. I think this Lycan was a really good pick. I still want to see how the Venom plays out. That's a long cooldown level 1. I completely forgot. Oh, that's the taunt. That's where he gets the question mark. It's such a weird... Has he got like a question mark print on the bottom of his staff? I can't see. Stop moving, please. Such a... Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 now underway. Team CR looking for their first victory for the side bet. Signal Ultra are going to try and deny them that opportunity. This top lane could be a lot of action this game. I mean, a Bristleback just in a lane, always constant kill threat.
The battle begins.
Can you actually?
You will be
okay.
alone.
I'm pretty sure you can't. This is a cool Bristleback set. This is a really cool Bristleback set actually. What is this one? I like it a lot. Wow. Man, I might just root for Signal Ultra now. This is a dope set. Got a bunch of goo. He kind of looking clean as. Look at this dude, but James, he got the first last hit. Let's go, baby. Easy win for Signal Ultra. They cannot lose now with this. He got a really nice block as well. The lane is going to shove back in for Ben-Hur because it went underneath the tower, but then that nice old regen. So yeah, this should be a decent time for Ben-Hur. Not going to have too much kill threat early. Bottom lane and top is where we will see a majority of our action. Like a High is even just going to use his body more instead of the kind of de-warding, or at least using kind of obs and sentries. Faded. Stuns on the mark. Or quills as well. Oof, he's got to be careful. Even Rog has his own stick already picked up here, so good thing is that Faded's going to have a bunch of kind of sustain coming through. Very nicely done from Rog. Surprised they didn't actually block this out because Bristlebacks want to shove in the lane with the quills. Eris is also level 2 as well before the Oracle, but see how they do end up faring here. Even then, Jamesy has this level advantage at the moment, but it's just the fact that Ben-Hur hasn't killed off these 2 creeps that are still kind of hanging around, being that big old nuisance. But still, we're gonna see just the side lanes, and I really am intrigued if Ahara rotates mid at all. Looks like this lane's a lot. I mean, Mushi's already got a bracer. I thought we might see, like, as soon as they hit level 2, not even level 2, yeah, level 2, like Stroke of Fate Inkswell, I think is really important. They might try and go once they have this. Jamesy might actually end up falling. Yeah, he will. Ben-Hur. That is massive, man. Storm can pop off this. Like, literally all Radiant do is just kill the supports, and then they're going to get a massive advantage. Very nicely done from Ben-Hur here. Has a big advantage for himself in this mid lane. Trying to keep a good attention towards the sides, as Scrims does have that level 2 now. Like, Ahaya is always going to be able to roll away. It depends if a bat's able to block him. Mushi doesn't have the greatest movement speed, though, which is kind of the issue, so... Oof, a lot of damage, man. These quills. Such a thing to fear. Bristleback's always... That's a very difficult hero to deal with in the game. In the lane, just completely in general. It's a fun hero to play, though. Top, spin down, Mushi, roll's gonna come forward high. Doesn't clip anyone, though. They might turn on a bat, so as soon as the roll's on cooldown, a bat's just in trouble. Grims is preying on the downfall of the Venomancer. Has Stroke of Fate up in a couple seconds. Mushi can pop the Fairy Fire. Juking and jiving. Has the Bracer. Grims is not going to use it just yet, because Mushi is being this difficult moving target. Will do so at the last second. It's a 1-for-1. Yeah, if they don't really get the kill, or at least bring the Veno or one hero down to like pretty much like one right click after Blade Fury, they'll literally just turn. And that's a lot of experience as well. That death's not even too bad, honestly, for Mushi. Because look at the creep equilibrium. And Grims is going to miss this next pull. They can't even do it anyway because it keeps getting bloody blocked. And Ahaya, wow, he's going to be able to get there again if he wants to roll for it. Actually might not need to. This is really big that Radiant have the creep equilibrium, so Mushi dying there doesn't matter too much. He actually didn't. He was undecisive if he wanted to help out with the power rune or not. Wait, please kill it. L. Bat's alright. Oh, he's like, alright, thank you. Oh, never mind, he did get it. He baited him. Baited him so he could get it with the kick and also a little bit of damage as well. But the lane should now go back to static. I say that though, the creeps are actually pulled behind the towers. I don't know how this happened, but after this next wave, once it does connect onto the tower, I would have loved to see Ahaya actually body block it off. It would have been a very minimal thing, but you saw the positioning from a bat. If Ahaya did drag the creep wave so it didn't go under the tower, Jamesy and her will get taunted up here, but James is in trouble. Trying to find these overload procs with the static coming up in a couple of seconds. He's even going to dive. It just hits the level 6. Really nicely done. Ben-Hur finds the kill. Might even just sacrifice his life here. Does have a bounty to be able to claim. This is a big advantage they have now mid. 2 kills, 2 solo kills as well. And we haven't seen nothing happen down bot. BT faded with 2 points in the Feral Impulse. Headdress just has a massive amount of regen to kind of keep him afloat. What has Rog got? He does... Okay. Tango's and not and Salve too. So it seems like the laning stage is going incredibly well for Radiant. You have Van top of the CS, as to be expected. They don't have a way to really be able to kill him and put pressure on. So Van's going to have a really good game. But the impact is... Ben-Hur is... could be that X factor is he's going to TP bot. BT faded. He's falling low here with the quills. Oh my lord, he just doesn't die, and Ben-Hur finds another. Far out. This Storm Spirit dominating streak. Mid's gonna take a decent chunk of damage. I love what James is doing. You need to shove in the lane as soon as possible as your mid lane is not showing. And what this does is it forces the creeps to die to the tower. So Storm's gonna miss a golden experience. I think he missed that full wave. He's gonna be able to get the catapult. And now he's gonna be able to rotate top because he found the power rune there. A quick kick away though. Fire, still granting vision. Jamesy doesn't block the roll. Now in the meantime, Eris is going to try and soak up some experience mid. How did he deny that? Then her. He's got a decent chunk of mana to be able to utilize here. He's fine. Yeah, so that's a really important thing from what they did. The bat. Blade Fury. Mushi's just going to try and force it out here. TP. Mushi, does it? No, he get the kill. Yeah, so like I was saying, you just want to shove in the lane because he also got a decent chunk of damage on the tower, pretty much denied a full creep wave there, and then it also enabled him to get the power rune and then potentially make a rotation. So it's a very minimal thing, but it almost secured a kill. But now down bot, Van trying to keep his body away from the Lack, and kills are starting to stack up to 5. They're going to be careful. VT faded. He can't continue the dive here, so with the ulti, cool, oversteps the mark here. Roger's in trouble, and he will pay for his sins. Ben brings him down now. This is going to open up bot. Die. They bring the goon squad. Even Jamesy shows up to this, so there's pretty much left. I mean, top is now free. This tower is going to fall. Mushi doesn't have a point in Plague Ward. The one thing I will add though is that as soon as Imushi is actually going to come bot. Okay. Has the ultimate. Van doesn't have TP as well. He's actually going to end up dying here. It's a lot of magic damage. Van's in trouble. Yep, he's dead. Imushi claims the kill. Very nice TP rotation. In the meantime, VT faded. He's still going to take the tower. So it's that rotation. Defend your tier 1 bot. You get a kill, and you're still taking top in the meantime. Dire know how important it is to kill Ben-Hur. Like, if they don't kill the Storm, if he gets a Kyra at a decent timing, he can probably just take over. Like, Bloodstone is definitely the big timing on Storm Spirit, but Kai is like a minimal one. A minor one, I should say. Minimal is a lot smaller than minor. Would we say that? I'd say so. You see how they're playing? Trying to bait. They got a nice ward on the high ground as well. But they do have support in the back line. Ahaya's only level 4, just hit 4 now. The good thing is that like Storm can jungle, Lycan can kind of jungle as well. So you are going to be able to give Earth Spirit a lane to be able to find some experience. You know, he's 2 out of the 6 kills at the moment. And Radiant just constantly scouting out. The good thing is that Mushi is very, very strong at being able, you know, once you get these Plague Wards maxed out at bat, as the Omni Slash if need be, but as soon as they see the TP rotation, they might just try and kill Grims, or in fact, it looks like the Jug's in trouble. Leading with the Fortune Zen, rolls off the mark. They don't get the root connection as well. That's what we were talking about in the draft, the Fortune Zen into the roll. It's probably a poor man's, I guess, Inkswell. You know, we saw that combo in the first game, but yeah, this is the beautiful thing about the Venomancer. I'm seeing actually a lot more lately the 2-3 into a point in the ultimate, but what this, they just won't be able to take towers now, so Dire won't be able to have this extra ancient camp, these extra camps, and they're just going to lose map control. And you have a lineup that like Radiant going to hit a massive timing and just literally just run over Dire's supports. And I keep putting a lot of emphasis on the supports, but they're just so immobile, so that's all they can control as well, pretty much. You bring them down to start the fight, Radiant's game just gets a whole lot easier. And Mushi's just going to constantly bait. Like, he's almost got Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel's another timing if they want. Like, Mushi might end up just kind of going mid instead, because you don't really put too much pressure on bottom tower because of how far away you are from your own tier 1. Here comes a wraparound. They got a DD on Jamesy. That's literally exactly what I just said. Mushi will drop there. Yeah, you can't put pressure on the bottom tower. You just have to defend it as a Veno top though. Van, he's in trouble. Kus starting to add up. They again cannot find the kill. This early Vanguard, VT faded. These ultimates are being kind of to no avail here. They are giving Ahiro free time. I'd like to see Veno go mid. I think Ahiro's level 6 now. Might even end up falling, but Jamesy does have another Astral step up if he wants to go. Let's see what he's gonna do. I think it's still fine if he does go bot, but it just, like, the good thing about Veno playing mid is you defend your tower and you also put pressure on that tower a lot more. I think this is, if there is a correct spot to be, I'd say this is it. But Mushi definitely knows what he's doing, so he's well aware of the position he needs to be this game. And in the meantime, Rod's just gonna try and get whatever he can down bot. You know, he's probably can't do a whole lot as an Oracle, you know, not the greatest support to shove out the lanes, but try and find some experience and soak up some gold, as well as this tier 1 town mid will be the next objective for CR. Even Faded's going to show up without the ultimate. They're going to wrap around. Smoke up doesn't have the Kaya just yet. About 130 gold until that will be completed. It's going to be a difficult opening. I think Ben-Hur needs to lead forward with the Vortex, and then Ahio should be able to have the follow-up. Smoke does pop though. This is going to be a free kill. Poor old Eris. Oof. Spidey senses tingling. They're even going to roll forward though. There we go. James, he's silenced. Beautifully played. He's still able to get the Remnant. Doesn't stun up everyone. Now with the Magnetize as well. Earth Spirit taunted. Van's even going to TP forward. He doesn't have a whole lot of mana for this engagement. Mushi's still without the Spirit Vessel though. So their kill threat on the Bristleback at the moment is not showing. In fact, the back, he's the one that's going to get caught here. Roll into the silence. VT Fade is going to be able to bring him down with the right clicks. Just showing a little bit too far. They had that higher ground vision. It's Van back, so this tier 1 tower will fall down bot. Radiant's going to get a lot of map control out of this, and this is the good thing about the Venom. If you don't get run over in your lane, you are very good at then... Yeah, sorry, let me restart that. If you don't get run over in your lane, you take the tier 1 very fast, and then enables you to rotate across the map, defend it, and then also just make these plays across the map that leave the enemy team so invulnerable. Fire? Radiant? Might pop the smoke here. Fire trying to move out the map. Mushi's very important for them. The scan does connect. Do they just kill the courier here? Let's see. Oh, there. Faded has ulti. Mushi has ultimate as well. It's a big one from him with the poison over. Silence on double. CR, they bait the Venom. Signal Ultra lose 3. They might even lose more as well. Oh, this game is turning into a disaster like game 1. A bat's just instantly out of there. There's a long TP to the outpost. Almost didn't make it out in the end. He's going Battle Fury. Oh no. Alright, so literally the comms right now is Bat is somehow telling his team to make space. But I tell you what, they don't have... I mean, Void Spirit can make space. Bristleback can kind of just walk down a lane. But it's a 5,000 net worth lead, 12-3. This is... At the CR, we saw that game 1 draft. It really seems like they just heavily... I don't want to say heavily... Like, it seems like they are very good at executing. They're doing it to an incredible extent at the moment. I mean, Storm, Kaya, 1,300 gold in the bank. You know, this is a hero that lacks usually a lot of damage. DD top, Bat. They know he TP to this lane. So he's in trouble. Drops the healing kill for the Storm Spirit. Duke and it. Oh, higher. Oh well, whatever. Gets the assist. Does use a lot of mana though, so it kind of feels a bit shit there for the Storm, but they find the kill, puts him on the deck now for 25 seconds, and he just can't farm anywhere. Like, look at the vision right now. 2 wards on the higher ground, control the top side of the map, and then it allows Dire to kind of farm this triangle camp, and also kind of farm the bottom side as well. I actually don't... Yeah, if he completes this Battle Fury, like if he continues going for it, I actually can't see how they win this game. But you have a broadsword now, and you just can't build it into anything. Like, you might actually just have to go Crystallis. That sounds so weird, but I know, you know, it did get nerfed recently. Recipe cost got increased. What else? The damage from 45 to 34. It did get increased, but... What? Wait, are they actually going high ground? Alright, they're just forcing them back. She's also got the Spirit Vessel now, but, I mean... It is going to be all bounties for Radiant, all map control for them, as we see with a 7,000 net worth lead. What's the probability? That's what I'm intrigued to see. 86%. Necro 3s. Top of the... I mean, jeez, man. They've almost got Bloodstone as well. And the big thing is, they're probably going to be able to get Bloodstone as soon as Radiant can take Roche. And then having Bloodstone with the fresh Aegis can just take over this game. Higher. He'll be fine, as we do see a kill down bot. Grim's 4s, they even get a courier, which is Vans. Looks like tier 2 is going to be the next objective. Like, Dire have no vision. They've got they've got 1, apologies. They're going to take this fight. Shapeshift up. Hunting Eris on the backline here. They'll even find Jamesy with the root. He gets shredded by the crits. Next target's going to be the Lion, who's trying to get himself underneath the tier 2 tower. Instead, frick it. We'll go for the Bristleback, who feels usually tanky, but his Spirit Vessel completely makes him useless. He's gone, dead on the decks, 40 seconds here. Team CR, they're going to be able to take their second tier 2 tower. We haven't even brought up, usually when I see a Storm Spirit, I highlight how the tier 1 neutral items are so good for these intel spamming heroes. He's got Faded Brooch, he's got Mango Tree. They just enable the Storm so drastically, and I don't think... Jamesy? It's fine. I was gonna say, I don't think they need to go high ground. Like, I think that's forcing the issue. We saw what happened last game about... It's fine. We saw what happened last game with the Aegis walking up high ground. I think you definitely just try and take all the other objectives and Aegis and then go up. Then go up now before you get that big one. But they're just poking and prodding. Trying to force some TP rotations back. They're going to smoke up. They need vision advantage, and
Radiant's bottom tower
they'll be able to
is
get
under
one.
attack.
Oh, they have a vision on the high. Oh, so the sentry. What am I saying? Dude, I'm tripping out. For a second, I'm like, hang on, what? They're fine. They are all good indeed. Mushi as well. He's got chainmail and cloak. But Bod's about to fall. That should be able to take this. So just needs the perseverance until he's going to be able to finish up the Battle Fury.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And I mean, this is just. I mean, Radiant is just going to force them back though. You see, they ping out the high ground. I think that's so. That's Dire that pinged up.
Radiant's bottom tower
As soon as Radiant take the tier 2, they'll probably walk up and force Dire to just to TP back. Be a nice chunk of gold. What has Van got actually? He's still farming well. I mean, top of the net worth for Dire, but they're still 11,000 behind. And yeah, look at them getting situated. Like Ben-Hur has Aegis. They're not back right now, but Radiant don't really see them at the moment. That's all they see inside the base. Van's still a tricky commit onto a Bristleback on top of the tier 3 tower. The vessel's still very important for this kill. They're going to move forward. Zip, roll, off the mark, but down to half HP. Soulbind on the back line. Lycan's just, yeah, look, oh, Finger of Death. That's a lot of damage. Ahire's going to be careful. They actually don't give the ultimate over to the Storm Spirit. He's going to use the Bloodstone active, but they just bait Dire. VT faded, tears them apart. This Lycan. Oh my lord, it's an ultra kill. They dropped the G's. This one's over. CR, they're going to be able to secure their first victory for the Cyberbet. Very nice game from them. An 18-minute victory, faster than our game 1. That looked kind of decent. Like, they go on the Bristle. You know, you still see like how... You still see that the Spirit Vessel is just so incredibly strong. And, you know, Lycan does a really good job, though. He just kind of... When they got the Soulbind Finger of Death, Lycan was just, like, running at the supports and kind of zoning them out so they didn't have any follow-up damage. And, I mean, that was a really... we had a kind of a depressing game 1. Depressing's a harsh word to use, but we had, like, a very convincing game 1 victory for CR. We had a very good game 2, and then a very convincing game 3 victory again from CR. One thing I want to point out, you know, this is my first series actually casting CR. I did all the Group Bs yesterday, so I really want to try and highlight their drafts. They look a lot better when they have drafts to end games early. Storm is a hero usually that lacks damage, but they very much had a lineup to kind of enable like this early advantage. And you see the Venom I was questioning, but I haven't seen the hero in a while and I haven't seen the Jug, but it just looked like Signal didn't get the level 2 at a good stage on the Grimstroke, and I thought with that level 2 they might be able to get a couple kills and then Venom kind of falls behind. But as soon as the Jug just ran at the Venom, when the Blade Fury was on cooldown, they turned and he couldn't just run away. He just kept getting right clicked and whatever his Q is, Gale. So I think CR did a lot better in that lane than what I was expecting. And VT Faded didn't die dump bot, which is the big thing. You know, didn't get too much out of the ultimates, but the fact that he went even, and I think mid lane was the matchup. Void Spread is very good in game, and I know I was harping on that. I think the Storm can struggle this game, but in the lane you're always good against melee heroes because, you know, they need to go on the creep wave to last hit with the Remnant. You can constantly spam Overload proc. So Ben-Hur just 2 solo kills took over the game, and yeah, I just really want to see CR with a lot of drafts to really be able to enable the early game. And we're still in a Dota phase where games, you know, they're slowly going towards the later portions, but you can still end so incredibly fast. And because there's not a lot of gold across the map, like it's very difficult to catch up when people get objectives. So it just, you know, your kill streaks have been nerfed very heavily. The gold's been reduced on farming. So how do you catch back up as a team? As you know, we'll take a look actually at the graphs before we do say goodbye. But unfortunately, guys, tonight that is going to be it for us. From what I've been told, CR they I believe they're in the open qualifiers for ESL. Wait, something's going on tonight. Yeah, ESL Birmingham. They're playing up against Motivate Trust, so they're playing that matchup instead of their one in the Cyberbet. So that's gonna mean we only have 3 series today and only 1 from me. So unfortunately with that, we're not going to have too many for you guys to be able to view, but nonetheless, it was a beautiful day of some Dota 2. We had a... We'll run through it real quick before we do say goodbye to everyone. So it was going to... What was it? I kind of remember this series. It was Neon 2-1 against LGD International. We saw Geek Fam 2-0 to T1. And then a 2-1 victory for Signal. So T1, they're going to be able to get their first win. CR... Oh, sorry, CR, there we go. They get their first win as well. So everyone on the board but Execration with their first win. We'll see tomorrow. And tomorrow is going to be our last day of the playoffs. So with that being said, that's going to be it for us tonight here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys all enjoyed the show. We'll be back for some more Dota action tomorrow for the Cyberbet Cup Spring Series Southeast Asia region. Stay safe, guys. Have a wonderful rest of the night or day.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for game number 2, and my god, was that a bit of a wait, I've got to say, John. It was, we had some lobby issues, which does tend to happen sometimes because you've got so many different casters from different regions trying to connect to one server in one country, and it causes complications sometimes. But we're here now, John. The draft has begun, and I'd love to ask you how you're doing right now, sir.
I'm doing great. Was a fairly strong showing from IG in game number 1. Newbie, a lot of issues that's really starting to show up. I mean, we talked about this off the stream, but there's that one ward area that Newbie just never finds. They're back in the Radiant again as well.
Oh,
They're on Radiant, and there's that hill, there's that ward hill that they never spot. And I'm sure IG is just gonna drop another ward there and watch at wherever they go. And if Newbie can't spot it out again, I know it's sick. Like, it's just so... value. So much value for IG.
I just can't believe that nobody's told them. Like, nobody's watched the replays and said, hey guys, the same ward's really haunting you guys every single time. You know, every game you get into. Might be time to just really pay attention here to that same spot that everyone's warding against. We'll see if they do de-ward it this time. Like, Newbie, I'm sure they've got a... I'm sure someone's told them by this point. We're into the 4th game of the night. They do start off with the Shadow Demon. IG, though, will just go straight into the Rubik and Centaur lineup. And Newbie, they won't think about it too much. Straight into the Mars.
It's a solid combination for both sides. The Shadow Demon Mars, you've got the Disruption into the Spear. So that's a reliable way to get your lane going, or just any fight going for you. IG with a Rubik Centaur. I have to say, the Rubik is just so much more value here. It was picked before that Mars came out, but with a Mars in play, you could have a Rubik Arena coming out, and that's just so potent in these fights. It confuses both sides, because it's hard to tell which one is which, so you could see a lot of newbie playing into that from IG. And as well as that, you've got the Rubik Centaur Lift Stomp combination there as well. So it's solid lanes from both sides. I will have to favor IG, simply because of the simplicity in the Rubik Centaur compared to the Shadow Demon Mars. There's a lot more going in with the Shadow Demon Mars that you have to consider if you're trying to set up for those stuns. The Mars has to be in a good position to throw that spear out to connect it to a tree, whereas Rubik Centaur, just lift, toss him back, stun, really easy to chain up. And I think it just leads you to a lot more of a kind of stable sort of lineup you can draft around here for IG. Newbie might look for heroes that play well in the pit. Maybe they look for the Snapfire coming in or the Phoenix once more. Those are all viable options for them with the Mars, and that could be effective, but you are playing around these big, long cooldowns that we have seen cause some trouble for Newbie before.
Yeah, you definitely are. Like, it's only the opening duo, but they've got to be very careful about this. I mean, last game they drafted themselves into a bit of a corner, that's for sure. I find it kind of amusing that we're going to see an Arc Warden ban, because that last game, I mean, Emo played it okay, but it's not like he was the Arc Warden wasn't the reason they won the game. That's far from it, in fact. I think IG probably could have won that game a lot faster had it not been for an Arc Warden on their team. So, I don't know. But we'll see the Arc Warden ban coming out. IG, they will respectfully ban out the Mirana, which makes enough sense, you know, Shadow Demon Mirana combo. And, Ooh. Crystal Maiden. Hello.
Yeah. It's like CM makes an appearance, and it's a solid support to have, right? Like, it's gonna be allowing a lot more spell spam from the Rubik, from the Scent. You've got decent slow, a decent root coming out. You've got some team fight with your ult, although for the most part people don't really count that, because who expects a Crystal Maiden to just stand there and dance? For the most part, you really don't get off too much, and Newbie does have the Shadow Demon Mars, so they don't have to worry about that too much. But I think the Crystal Maiden will enable so much more presence from the Rubik and the Centaur. Like, they're going to be able to toss out a lot more spells in the laning phase, and even onwards. And you might see something down mid that enjoys the CM. Maybe the Storm Spirit comes out if it's not picked up by Newbie. I'm not sure if they'd want to pick it up so early on.
Whoa.
They go for the Necrophos, so if there is that big slippery hero, like say the Storm Spirit, Necrophos is a pretty solid way to keep that hero down. And it's a solid way of just kind of snowballing hard. It comes online fairly quick. I think the counter pick for IG, if they were really worried about Necro, would be the Pugna. That's the traditional matchup we see when that Necrophos is out, and that's the most solid way of taking a lot of that region from Necrophos away. He goes into Ghost form, you just burn him down with a Pugna. It's really straightforward.
Or John, we could see another Venomancer, right?
Oh yeah.
Spirit Vessel.
Yeah,
I mean,
possibility.
I'm joking at this point, John. I don't want to see another Venomancer. I don't think it's good, but we definitely could see it. That's for sure. Fourth pickup now for IG. They are going to spend a bit of reserve time here, but there's plenty of heroes that can deal with this Necrophos, I'm sure. I doubt even... I don't think IG's too concerned. You know, it's...
Yeah.
They won game one in such a dominant fashion. I don't think they're worried at all about what this...
The big risk here for Newbie is that they picked the Necrophos into Rubik. Sight is not a hard spell to steal. You know, it's straightforward to steal. And that could really play against what Newbie wants to do here.
True. That is very, very true. Scythe Device, not Scythe Device, just the Scythe in general is a pretty nice ability to have on the Rubik. Would be really upsetting for the Mars, but then you've got a Shadow Demon there. Surely Disruption would come in and kind of cancel that off. You'd think.
Yeah. But then again, the Rubik can do that as well, right? So you sight someone in Rubik if he has Disruption stolen. You know, it's the easiest time for this Necrophos in this game, I have to say.
Yeah. It's a lot of weird little potential combinations that could happen. IG is still spending a lot of time in this fourth pick.
Radiant team pick.
And...
Oh.
Okay.
Morphling into Necrophos. That's... I have to say that's a bit strange to see. Mainly because I think you don't like picking Morphling into Necro. Mainly because, of course, the Scythe is just so effective against that hero. Because it's proportional HP. So you can still burn down the Morphling if you get the right cutoff. Gonna be tricky to really maximize that HP you have, but I think if you do manage to juggle your HP around, or you know, just get fast Lincolns, yeah, the Lincolns should be enough to throw off the Necro by himself. So unless the Necrophos has backup from the Shadow Demon, anyone else that could pop that Lincolns, the Morphling should be fine. It's just we have seen Morphlings take some time to farm up. There is a window there that Newbie can play around.
Newbie, they're going to spend quite a bit of time on their own fourth pick. I think the thing was with this Morphling pick, John, is you can kind of just Adaptive Strike as soon as he goes into Ghost form.
Yeah.
And it's like...
Yeah, that's true.
I don't need Ethereal Blade, you're going to do that for me. I'm just going to...
It's free damage. It's free real estate.
Free real estate, sir. Oh!
Oh, God, what did you do, Mike?
What have I done?
It comes out here.
The Venomancer is going to come out from Newbie. It works up against the Morphling. Makes enough sense. Now you've got a Necrophos and Venom. This is somewhat of a deadly combination that Newbie
really
are
is.
running. But it's...
Yeah.
You got to execute, though. That's what I'm concerned about here.
Yeah, it's the execution that's going to be tricky. They're going to have to play around the Veno quite well. Like, the key cooldowns are, well, basically all three. The Mars, the Veno, and the Necro. The most pertinent ones in a big team fight, though, I have to say, you have to have Arena up. You have to have the Nova up. If you don't have either, you're not going to take big team fights. You can look for pickoffs, but you definitely don't want to be in a position where you're forced to 5v5. The Venomancer should be a core. I think it's going to be tricky if this is all of Newbie's cores, though, right? Like, that does leave a bit of a window. No! Okay. So it's a support Veno and a core Shadow Fiend. That does change it up a bit. I think the potency of a support laning Veno is quite high. Like, the damage output you can pump up with no farm is superb. So Newbie does have a really nice early power spike here that they can play with. The SF allows them to teamfight earlier on in conjunction with Mars. Once you get the fear off, of course, everyone's going to be running to the walls. Solid combination, and not too tied into long ultimates. I guess Shadow Fiend's ult is long early on, but that does kind of drop as the game goes on, so there is some better pacing here from Newbie, especially compared to the rest of the drafts they had all day.
I do like that final ban as well from Newbie, just getting rid of the Storm. You know, 'cause it does feel like the Storm would have had a very, very nice time. Really, only the only lockdown there is the Reaper's Scythe or the Spear. So it would have borderline been a 3 Storm game. We know how much Emo loves that.
Oh yeah. Still left the Void Spirit, yeah, and it's picked up by IG. I mean, when you don't have the Storm, you just go Void. It's basically almost the same. Like, Power Spike is a bit earlier on the Void Spirit, I have to say, and the scalability has a peak point, but we haven't really seen that in play considering how fast games are. I think IG's draft does have some very good ways to deal with the challenges Newbie's throwing up here. You've got the safe lane Necrophos. It's going to be really important what build Mugi goes for. Is he going to go for the Radiance build? Is he going to go for an early mech build for sustain and early aggression? That's going to dictate how Newbie decides to play around their tempo, because they can play fast. Mars, Veno, Shadow Fiend can enable your team to take early fights, but if your Necrophos is too busy farming up, it doesn't really equate.
There's a lot to see, John. That's for sure. There's a lot to see from this game number 2. Of course, Newbie looking to try and force this to a game number 3 if they can. They are yet to win a series, Newbie. So let's see if they can do it up against IG, John. But they've got at least 2 games to go if they want to do that, and they've got to get through this one first. It's not looking easy, to say the least. It's definitely possible, just not easy.
No. I think the biggest thing that Newbie has to enable, or at least catch, is the SF Mars combo. So the Requiem into the arena is their most potent thing, and of course if you can put your Venomancer Manova on top of that, it's great. It's just YC is a support Veno, so you can't expect him to get too much EXP very early on, or at least very fast. It means that I think the moment you hit 6 on AQ and the moment you hit 6 on Wizard, you really have to just get anyone stuck in that arena. Emo is probably not going to be the target. He can slip out quite fast. Even Fly, right? Like, that's actually a big issue in this lineup. Their best lockdown is, as you mentioned for draft, Reaper's Sight or the Spear, which means that if you don't land either, Fly and Emo can just kind of zip out of that big combo you're looking for. No.
30 seconds to battle.
No. Definitely not. It does look like Newbie has a bit of a more aggressive lane though. Like, YC on the Veno should give Fly a hard time, and the issue is that Veno as a support, you know, his range and attack speed aren't the best. His spells do cost a fair bit if you're going to be spamming that, and they do go for the Venomous Gale. So they want to burn Fly down. They have to land that spell. There's no setup for him beyond, well, Wizard doesn't even go for the Spear, so it's just going to be God's Rebuke. So you're going to have to try to land that by yourself onto Fly, and if you can land it, it's so much damage on a Morphling.
I have to apologize, by the way, John. It seems like my mic was having some issues just then, so I don't think anyone on the stream actually heard me once we got into game. It's all good now. I'm sure they could hear me now, John, but yeah, doesn't really matter.
That's good.
It's all right. It's all right. They got to listen to you. You were still talking, so don't you worry.
And I think you saw YC actually land that Gale, so you see Flies down to half HP, and it's just so much damage. Even Wizard with Rebuke can do a lot.
I mean, Ollie's just
So
dead.
that's... Oh, yeah.
He got
Yeah.
hit by Gale and he's just dead. It's like
Yeah.
You can't go for the neutral deny.
Oh.
No, won't
No.
make it.
Yeah, it's Support Veno, just super annoying. And CM is one of those heroes that gets punished hard. Low move speed, attack range is kind of meh. Can't really trade. You get hit with a Gale, which is super easy. You're just run down.
She'll make the walk of shame back. No boots, no wind lace, no. Ollie.
Purge him free. Is something there. Save able to connect on the shackle shot. Mickey, can somebody get this man out to safety? He needs more help. Disruption from Tiger. Just close. Close enough on the edge, and now Soulbind out. Where is this Raw? Is too far away. Boxy really hesitant to jump forward. He had the blink. He was ready to go.
He has to play around Oracle the whole time. He knows that there's a save, so he kind of needs this double roar to at least get one target, because Oracle can only save one, not two. But yeah, the opportunity just wasn't there. It was still nicely done from Liquid to protect the Bristle the way they did. They didn't like overextend and force a fight that could have cost them the whole game. But at the same time, they don't really gain anything. They didn't even find a kill or force a key cooldown of any sort. Aegis is still intact. No ultis used on Radiant.
So Aegis is intact, but you haven't done as much damage to the mid tower as you probably would have liked. And Team Liquid, thanks to the level 3 book being up from Boxy, he's at least able to send out and look to remove some of this vision. This is the most outside the base that I think I've seen Liquid come. And then back in. we're back to the standard roll. Boxy on one lane, Koifer on the other. Two supports sitting behind the bristleback.
It really is a game of cat and mouse. Liquid are trying to avoid fighting as much as possible while pushing out side lanes, but they will suffer casualties once in a while, like the Monkey King dying bottom earlier, or Boxy getting caught in the top half not too long ago as well. It's almost impossible to do this perfectly because the amount of information you have access to is really limited with the current wards you have. The fact that they even have these wards is really good with the limited map control they've had. But these two wards will fade soon, and then you're completely in the dark as Liquid, and then moving out on lanes becomes even worse. So, tough times, really, you gotta say.
It does feel that way. They've come out far enough, you can at least pick up a couple of neutral items. Well, to keep the defense up. Actually, that's the other way. That's on for VP. They're repair kit. You got a Quickening Charm and Spider Legs for the tier 3 items in for Liquid.
Spider Legs are not bad on Bristle. Or Monkey, for that matter. Roar. Over Cliff's a bit easier.
I guess this is now timed out.
It's
just
move
before
time.
the 30-minute mark,
Yep.
and
They were waiting for this whole time. They didn't want to fight the Aegis. It has now expired. So they want to try to make their move with this smoke.
they actually won't get to the outpost in time, so both are not exactly what you would have liked.
And Prodigy have really good position here. The only heroes that Windrunner, and they can save both of them with the Oracle and Windrunner herself.
A double damage rune that'd love to take a fight here. Off the back of the smoke, but who's your target? FM blinks away to... While DM has copped a decent chunk of damage, he just walks... Oops. That's not something you want to lose.
But this person, they are.
Of some forward. Koifa still wondering if he needs to go forward. Tiger lets the... A bit too late, and DM just really doesn't have the life to survive. Boxy goes straight for the roll. And the Oracle, that's what they've got. Centaur still not dead yet, while both the supports of Liquid, they will fall. Oracle has himself a buyback. Can't say the same from the Liquid supports, and now wants a little like cover. The shackle! Save call! Free Koifa! Oh, he wasn't hoping for Mantis. Doing good work. Ember Spirit's losing the range creep that was still surviving. Save doing such great work with the Spirit Vessel down. Koifa's got no extra life steal. And they cannot defend this mid lane.
It was Windrunner once before, and I've said, because he plays this hero a lot in pubs, and I've said he tends to be like, the hero itself is just hit or miss, but it's certainly with Windrunner, nothing spectacular. This game, man, he's been hitting so really, showcasing that the hero can work as a support. It's so much harder than it looks though. So, Prodigy are just playing.
Obviously, he was studying the guide over on Reddit. How to play Wind Ranger. It wasn't that deep.
Just at 46-degree search angle or whatever?
Yeah.
Frog just smashed his head against the... I don't know. It's just some random number.
It can be really, really ridiculous. So now, like, you've got B as item of choice. Little over the top. Queen of Pain's going in for a Mjolnir? Sure.
You were really happy with what you just got. You forced the buyback out. And the Beastmaster took a big money runes. Wait for the next Roshan. It's actually 15 seconds to go. Taiga just pinged it saying, we need to pay attention to this. And you do. Giving Prodigy another Rosh here is probably just the... You're getting just overwhelmed.
I need that fight to work. Draws if you don't get your combination together. Like, how is this meant to go? Falling behind in everything they need. With 33 minutes, feels like Liquid needs some kind of hallelujah. Do we actually just wait for? I say we don't have to wait for Roshan. Roshan's up. It's for it to be at a better time. Liquid will have to just do the big high ground defense of all crazy defenses to have any chance to stay alive in this game. Well, this Mickey is completed. I'm looking for upsides here.
Yeah, whenever I watch games like this, there's been a few of them in this tournament. It's always hard from the spec on in the game, but you just have this feeling of, Liquid, you have to try, and I know they're hard, and you're probably gonna lose, but they've been so quiet all game, not really taking much initiative, and vision the whole game. Maybe it makes a lot more sense, way better, and having way more vision the whole time, as Boxy will get solo killed by Ed buyback.
No, he does not. The only ones who have buyback, an Epi kid just gives him the extra tip, and now Bristleback also in a little bit of trouble. Goodbye, Tiger. Insania needs to try and clean up the creep wave, which is still also inside the base. Air. In fact, most of Prodigy don't care. They run forward. Mickey's trying to build up some cool stacks. He has something hurt fake. They got created by Tiger. Who FN will now finally get rid of him. They're all gone. And Monkey King's doing everything he can inside the Wukong's command, and he is able to do something. Which is out, and Shackle's now out from save, and all the stun controllers there. This game's over. It's done. It's dusted. Mickey had in game 1. Prodigy have just controlled this game. The Liquid.
Oh, the tree shackle.
He's GG
Why
shackling
not?
too.
Style point. Get it in
I've seen
there.
I've seen that with Mars. Putting down the. That one's a little harder to claim. Mickey's
Taunting him
plan.
now.
This is Mickey's plan. Wait until all the mana is gone. Then again, he just gets one charges. And they fight.
Roar?
And now, Roar. Maybe Ember Spirit.
Shackle
No,
again.
not maybe Ember Spirit. The Shackle just connects.
Damn. That is the best Windrunner support performance. I am pretty confident in saying that. And I've seen quite a few. It's not the first time that this hero gets played as a support, obviously. But Save was just really, really impressive to me this game. Just all of VPP each other up. They brought the right number of heroes to plays. They pushed the lanes. Just can't pretty much flawless. On the side, especially going into the next game, you can't just get it rolled over like this. Not in a low rank final. Come on.
You want flawless, you just look at the KDAs of Virtus Pro. Like, FN had 1 death to his name, and Oracle has the other 4. This is a flawless victory, game 1 from VP.Prodigy.
I think we'll forgive them those few deaths, because in game 1, it seems VPP definitely came to play, and Team Liquid already finding themselves on the back foot. We're ready to break this down. I'm joined again by T Governor and Carl, and boys. One side of the word. We did say early on they need to kill, and they need to kill a lot, and they definitely kept above that 3-to-1 threshold we talked about.
Yeah, I just really key points. That's why he's such a great caster, analyst, I guess.
Panelist. Anything he wants to be.
Yeah.
Whoa. Too far?
I was trying to insult SyndereN. I can't. He's too nice of a guy. Mid against the Quap. The Quap's going to be able to play far more active if Bristle isn't in. Get involved. And in addition, you just had a really good read on what this Mickey Bristle strat kind of revolves around. Invading, notably the 5-man rotate, kill Bristle, kill the mid tower. Don't just rotate for kills, but tower.
Game is though, it's the fact that you have the SD stacking that northern side of the jungle where the Centaur can rotate in. Potentially, if they were stacking the bottom side, to punish it. But then it's also the mirroring move of pressuring mid with the supports plus Quap, whilst the Centaur they pretty much own that kind of whole area. The Bristleback doesn't really have that comeback mechanism. Plus, we've mentioned like how Liquid is always they go even or a little bit behind, maybe in laning phase, but their stacks of what brings them through away. Then they're kind of on the back foot the entire game, right? Like it's very hard.
Yeah, Prodigy, they played near flawlessly. syndereN did not exaggerate. This is the best win rate in ever. The Quap days of G Quap, back when that was like a style of play you could utilize. You could be aggressive. You could be involved in almost every single kill. Every ultimate hit 2 heroes.
Yeah, I think Reaction picked the Monkey King, right? We see that Monkey King pick. It's like, well, we're a big Monkey King team where you have a Windrunner support player. One of your cores will be hard countered by our support throughout the entire game. If he wants to be more emphasis maybe on Prodigy's playstyle and how after they took the initial, like they actually just parked themselves on that dire side of the map. The Beastmaster and Monkey King, they did a really good job at like playing in the enemy prolong Liquid's life and potential comeback potential. But it's the fact that too much about the skipping, and it was always, we're going to park ourselves here. If you ever come out of base, we'll jump you, but we're not going to ever move.
I could just teach, if I could give any insight to the entire Dota community as a whole, it would be that. Going to deal with it is losing. So they want you to do is go teleport, cut waves, farm enemy jungle, and kill. And if you can maintain a position as 4 heroes in at least in that enemy side, you can do that. It's now all of a sudden not Beastmaster forcing rotations, but Beastmaster thinking, ah, shit, do I have to go back? Because
and it never really felt like they could get together, right? Because I think syndereN hit on the draft. He's like, I would have maybe felt like Prodigy were relentless. They didn't give them a chance to group
you
up.
can't with the cores.
Yeah, the issue you have is, we spoke about the playstyle in which they're playing up in the front ball cores that can maybe catch up and push out the waves if needed. But think about the visions behind a Bristleback, trying just to keep him alive. You never get wards out on the map. You pair that as well with the fact that Beastmaster is using his Hawks to play with the Monkey King so he doesn't get picked off as well, until then eventually gets the gem. I don't know if pretty much Liquid has no vision. Around 30 minutes, they smoked, got a DD rune. That's maybe like that comeback play. But they're making this play into no vision. Doesn't have any value for Prodigy. So I think honestly, it was literally a flawless game, and we said they have to play with kill advance. So props to them.
And it definitely feels like they had the right support to do it, right? If you think it's a unique style and a unique pool.
I just love to see it, and this is watching Enigma play is just I feel like it's the same. How do I put this? When I see OG beat teams and they're not like, just fight them. I'm just like, just fight them. You know they're running at you. Just fight them. Pick aggression, right? And that's why I feel like you could take and they would just start owning, like, and this is what you need to beat a team like Liquid, because they're gonna out farm. Their style is that their supports start eating the map, taking the stacks. Do that. Go kill the tower. Bring 5 heroes. Because Liquid love to do those battles, but an island. They're trying to get as much out of the map as we can. They didn't expect this Bristle to die middle a couple of times. They're only sitting there with the Shadow Demon behind him because they think, oh, you know, they're not going to hard commit. They're not going to go for this kill.
Hood, plate mail, he's tanking off. But
they do. Just like, you know, they're calling the play here. We will kill him. Thank you. We're going to go farm the creeps now. But it's challenging Liquid to do that.
Yeah, I think it's the puzzle that is CIS Dota. I think it's the CIS teams. It's kind of mind-boggling how they make that outright aggression work.
Yeah, I think that's where if it's like a opposite to what this game was like. It's they had that first 15-minute laning phase map presence, and it's the fact that for against Secret, for example, they're able to play slow enough and they can own the game. So Liquid, though, like you said, they like to be a little greedier, and they rely more on the farm that they're losing.
This role in the draft for them. Typically, I've seen them run with like one of these style heroes. And if you have, say, a Bristle or Monkey mid, and your carry is a lot more sense, because now that pressure on the side lanes is more effective. It's a stronger lane. Whereas now it's just kind of awkward because you've got like a 3-2 setup, but who's the Monkey still protecting? You don't have a ranged core, and typically these heroes function best with, say, a Death Prophet, where you can sort of make space for him within the
bottom tier 1 tab pretty early on. The King wants to try and make a play. He doesn't have an offlaner. He doesn't have a mid. Like, you lose your lanes, lose the game. Basically, the story of most games, right?
It is all hell very early on that end, but we'll see if I like that was a pretty brutal force to be reckoned with in that early game.
It's hard to point Prodigy. You know, you win a game that hard.
Our person, they all stood out, right?
Everyone did their job.
Yeah. That's all you ever want in a game of Dota. But what do we want to see switched up in the... Do we feel like Team Liquid's opening was the problem? Or was it just the way they followed through? Or are we just saying no? Don't even talk about draft. This game 1 was just all VPP's execution.
Kyle just touched on it, the idea of you have Bristle and Monkey King.
Yeah.
That's a key point in the lanes, right? Like, if you lose your lane, it puts you in a bad stead, right? So, give yourself a playmaker, and then from that you can then take these 4v5 fights. Bans the Void Spirit.
Do you ban the Ember here?
I like the
Phoenix
way
is
that
still
Prodigy
available?
bans that grid, and then it pretty much like all DK, and it forces your hand on your last pick. You're like, what's quick of a hero?
They always line up. They didn't have a hero that could hit towers. I think that's what I was trying to say. Is that you're effectively building this lineup around this guy that's going to hit the tower, but they didn't have a guy to actually do it. And if you remove the Lycan, the Lone Druid, and the DK, you really cripple Liquid's core philosophy, and you can't replace that as easily as you can, say, Boxy's hero or even your lineup. And I'm curious to see if they first to a DK, perhaps. Will you go to a first to Lone Druid, or do you just kind of switch
the openings to the Oracle? Like Grimstroke comes to mind. Obviously, lane, you don't lane it against him because obviously Oracle just dispels it. But in the game, is
idea of maybe Nature's Prophet in the early phase, give that push because that's available.
I always like
+1 actually, so it's pretty strong as well.
Him, and I understand this too because I think it might be something to do with him being the primary shot caller and captain. But playing my shot caller, I think it's a big part of what makes OG successful is that No-Tail's free to like maximize his own gameplay, and because Seb has more of a role, they have No-Tail can just focus on Dota. But I personally know when I was playing Furion or Beastmaster, my ability to captain was like I just had too much to think about. So it was either play the hero badly or play with your team poorly.
Or just go for the middle and just go out.
Depending on where you actually average out.
There's the Grimstroke, and then Centaur's available as well. The question was, would they still go for Centaur? You're playing against Oracle, just go for it. Why not? There's actually no reason not to go for Centaur.
This is just, laying it on the table. We knew you were going to do that. We're picking Monkey King anyway, immediately. This is good, especially with the one game. We know Prodigy's been giving a little sass in their interviews. For some reason getting called out about that because apparently your community just wants everyone to play really well.
But the flip side though, they did actually wait so they did actually wait to play the
they want to prove that they can beat them.
Yeah, they're competitive, but you know what? Like, I rejoiced more when people were talking shit. It adds storylines,
character, personality.
Yeah.
You ever watch like other esports scenes, especially ones that are just starting up? And hell yeah, they're not afraid,
baby. I love fighting games for that. The stand-up stare down. That was they banned the Lone Druid again as expected. Just trying. It just makes sense. You keep reducing Liquid's ability to easily translate for the benefit of Lone Druid as well as strong laner. It's another thing I think we probably failed to mention is that DK Lone Druid like in all lanes, and then killing a tower is as easy as just walking at it.
And then you have to think what's left. You really want to pick a DK?
Baby, look at this. They're like, we know exactly what's up.
But they did go with the Phoenix. We have seen Liquid look pretty hot with this hero. Are you that concerned about this pick?
Not especially. I think that you have an Oracle, so you're already going to guarantee that the laning phase is all right. In addition, where you can really say, we're afraid, because Phoenix is another example of this really high volatility hero where you can't deal with this. Is insane. And then if you have a bunch of them, it's like, no big deal.
Yeah, because like right now it's like, it's a good Phoenix game, no egg hitter, right? But then see 2 picks left to go. Yeah, like the reason why VP's drafts are often so strong is because this early Monkey King pick, when they already see the beefy boy offlaner, right? Like you have these Centaur, Mars-esque heroes, you pick Monkey King, you know that lane, safe lane, it's a good lane. Like,
unrelated, do you see the clip of Snoop Dogg being interviewed after his... It's so good. It's like what every pro player's wanted to say in an interview. when asked the question like, "Oh, how does it feel? You know, you guys lost." He's like, "He's quoted properly," but he pretty much just said, "Yeah, it sucks."
Yeah, it's like,
that was it.
Obvious question, sir. Move on to like someone. A bit.
So Clinks is another example. Isolate and expose dual squishy ranged intelligent support duos off the map, and to win a fight against this Prodigy lineup,
it's the double cage match strat.
Yeah,
Monkey puts his ult down, Clinks puts his ult down. Do you want to stay in Wukong's? Because I got my boys here too.
Yeah,
it's a cage match.
That is a wow. Underlord, you do not see this hero very often. No, that DM. So we've got to imagine one of those Smurfs he talked about. Sorry to steal your thunder.
Yeah.
He probably put in work on the hero. We thought he couldn't play it. He's like, no.
That was the next level play. It's like, yeah, you always need on the file day.
Underlord, man, this is
this is VP's way of controlling the draft when because the Clinks in safe lane against an Underlord might not be too hot, right? So you put now you're like, all right, maybe you have to put the Clinks mid. You have to pick up a new laner to deal with our Underlord so that we don't have a completely free yet. But for Prodigy and especially when you have DM in your team, you could easily put this hero wherever the Clinks goes. Like DM used to play this mid. It's a nice pick overall.
Yeah, I guess you're maybe not as scared in that stare down you just mentioned, right? Where you put down Wukong, the Burning Army gets some bully away the Clinks.
All
Maybe
he has to do is exist, and this game is pretty easy for him. Like right now, Liquid's damage is pretty much for like the big damage. It's enabling damage, but it's not your killing damage is physical. So this is why Underlord is so prominent right now.
And you pick up a pipe and suddenly
Crimson Guard as well.
You look at the Lick raw damage output right now.
Yeah,
and it's primarily single target from the cores at least.
Is the reason he falls behind? He just feels like a big creep sort of thing. It doesn't feel like he survives the initial bout if you're not ahead, right?
Just it's not really figured out in the meta yet. I think that in this spot it's still solid because you're not picking the Clinks. You're similar to more volatility because you have stacking damage from your Q that like adds up over time, and you're more of like a hunter killer. You don't durable, but you're still solid, especially I think against a Monkey King. It's a very low armor hero, and it fits with the concept of what.
I think the main point is what you've touched on about the whole killing sports, right? So here, independently can move and waste so many resources, right? So that's why it's so prominent.
We will see the Kunkka, yeah,
Kunkka's an amazing ban, like the best ban I think they could have done. I was thinking maybe I wanted to see them pick it.
Just Quap again.
Yeah, stand.
Hello.
Another answer to the Clinks. Liquid, especially with the Oracle behind. This is a really nice pick from Prodigy, and they exposed, which is a lack of sustained DPS,
or
specifically
general,
physical.
Right? Damage in general.
Yeah,
pretty much all in one hero. Yeah, and this is where when you're playing with like one hero in two lanes, as long as you pick two heroes that counter that flexibility, you pretty much are in a good spot right now. So Underlord and Necro both happily show of this last pick being able to actually do the damage needed.
I know it's a sniper.
Gonna be? No.
Oh, really?
That doesn't look like a sniper to me.
A new age sniper.
I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of that pick here. The laning phase will be great, but I don't like because you just kind of kite him through the pit, and the Rain of Fire does significant damage. It's max HP based. This is a tough draft for Liquid, so it's not as if you get that extra user.
Like root on Underlord, this is pretty much like the freest game for Liquid to get the vision running first. As long as he doesn't get blown up, he's fine. Stampede gets you out.
Yeah.
As soon as Wukong's out, like the fights just go.
No, you're right, because they don't. VP.Prodigy can't make plays.
They exist. They're boys. They just like they go to lane and they do their thing. Meanwhile, your Clinks will just be freely moving. It's the same support duo that we saw them Prodigy play against Secret, where they could play the moves, but they couldn't.
Yeah, and they don't have a goddamn thing for the edge. either. You know, thinking about it, actually, it's similar.
Yeah.
It's saying like a 2-to-1 kill advantage, and VP.Prodigy so big that they just don't die and then eventually walk down lanes.
And it's the fact that Razor and goes, of course, I believe this lane he should be mid, but again could be carry. He can then make those moves early on, pair that with the clinks, and whatever lane he goes to, the core will be.
Yeah, I'm looking at actually Liquid, like their heroes can't die.
They can go Roshan easily with the Deso on clinks as well.
You know, you all mini disables. Prodigy need like a really solid lane performance to take this one. I don't know.
You buy
I think we might end up with 3.
Alright. Phoenix by Zags.
Boys, your eyes have been opened. It sounds like you're in Team Liquid's side. Is that where you could sit? Be a 2-to-1 kill ratio, take us to a 2-to-1 score overall as we throw it into game 2 between Team Liquid versus VP.Prodigy.
You know, we think when we have a panel or an entire show without Alan, we could just forget about the numbers for a bit and focus on this game.
Well, so when Alan does stats, he you know, uses actual statistics. Kyle just throws numbers around. Bingo, you know. If you say enough numbers, eventually you're gonna have a line, right? So let's say 2-to-1. Okay, let's see if that's good enough for this game.
Yeah, no one saw that from Insania. That was fine.
So the thing about this game, and I think the reason the panel is a little bit like, I'm kind of with them in having a hard time gauging this game, because there's not like, find something firm to just hold on to and be like the Dire lineup is really tanky but doesn't have the best catch. The Radiant lineup has but doesn't necessarily have the best laning scalability or the ability to do enough damage against these guys. It kind of becomes a game of math, honestly. Like, can you pierce them or not?
Mm-hmm.
And imagining that what they want to do is they want this Underlord to get auras, and then they want to force a fight around Roche that they win so they can get Roche, because their lineup can't do that either.
More towards Liquid to actually achieve Roche. John. So like you win the fight like would have done.
And this game compared to the last one is that the initiative to less in Prodigy's court and overwhelmingly aggressive plays. And now the game might be a bit more, at the very least in the draft they've accomplished that they've set themselves up for their play style.
Of game 1 and now he's on this Necrophos, like I think long of the days gone where you get like aggressive, like what is that tempo you even look to have? Movement? Is it DM's movement? Is it just the supports play, let them set any kind of tempo?
Thinking of the game, and that's gonna go down anyway. Prodigy are gonna reach some sort of critical mass, and then they're gonna ball down towers.
Okay.
And it's up to Liquid to choose. They need to just split as fast. They're able to. Clinks and Centaur are no pushovers when it comes. The options are definitely there. Well,
feels like
feel a bit
You're unsettled. You can go with unsettled, maybe. But laning phase, I kind of also want to see like McKay's progression. Actually get some damage up and running, especially up against like an Underlord. Underlord against him, able to hit the Ink Swell, and McKay just keeps punching through. The DM's got all the life to survive.
Play against Underlord, though. I think with this kind of lane, you want to bully him as much. Once he gets gets more points up in Firestorm, he doesn't even need to look at you anymore. You just place the waves, whatever he wants. It is now on casting Firestorm on every wave. Too much. They're kind of just gonna farm it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna stop calling these Ursus, or like it's never stopped.
Well, you used to call them like tomato
potato. That even shows even more like the unwillingness to learn the new.
Or the unwillingness to know that like you can still call them tomatoes.
Oh yeah, both of them. Well, then it's really bad descriptive. And you don't know which one you're talking about. Top lane. Epicure? Not enough damage.
If Prodigy has nothing now that salve has been burnt left. Everything is gone, but Epic's got that innate ability to hit 4 stacks up, slap on down. And Tiger's doing everything he can to just dissuade them from fighting. Mid lane's pretty even, 21-7 versus 8. Okay, maybe not that even. 21-8 versus the 19-3.
I think that's pretty good for Necrophos as far as I'm concerned. This is a Razor lane.
Even when quite... But then gets the regeneration rune as well.
I mean, that'll... add
that'll
a bit of
hurt.
salt to the wound, but the wound isn't that...
And they want to go on top?
I mean, he just did a 0
Spirit's
damage.
flying forward. There's in a lot of trouble. And Tiger's got the T-shirt that was never used because it wasn't there. Means that the Tiger actually gets good. And then Mickey goes for bottom lane. Over towards DM. As much harassment as they pass, unable to connect.
Fire Spirits are so good in lane against. You really don't want to face as Monkey in the safe lane. It's a support that has attack speed. This Phoenix and the Jakiro. It's just so hard if you can't get your stacks off. And we're seeing it there that the Tiger can easily pressure him. You can just lay Fire Spirit after Fire Spirit into this Monkey King. He can't. Might even see Epicure just start semi-jungling, just push out waves. And it's too complicated.
That's a pretty sad day when that has to happen, though.
Yeah, you really don't like that as Monkey King. I think it's part of the that it doesn't allow Monkey to go mid. Like you could have put the lanes differently from the start with Monkey mid and Necro top, then Necro gets to face Centaur, which is really the Monkey King's game is just too bad. So you kind of have to settle.
I'm loving that game sense from FN. And he's gonna get statically one tower, but Liquid actually TP'd in the Grimstroke to try and beat him as well. And all he did was just have to back up, then gets to plant down the fresh Observer Warrior.
Sorry, it was just funny watching FN try to see it. That's with Mike. He's like trying his absolute hardest. If I hit it as late as possible, I will get it 0. Like, why are you even trying? What's the point?
Like
he was minus 21 damage. He was really trying to last it. That's funny.
I don't know, it just feels a little harsh to actually drag someone to 0 damage.
To playing against Razor, it's very
At least he's getting levels. And net worth wise of the Razor, only just.
Yeah, it's not bad.
But he is ahead of the Razor. And now Reaper's side. Has he got enough damage? Quacker won't be enough. 50 HP will survive, even keeping the Agi-Treads up.
That is still not bad though for FN. He forced out a will get probably a wave and a half. Yeah, he traded off health of 2, but he's got 2 points in Heartstopper, so he will be getting this wave now.
And there's the tip. Give some sass. He's number 1 net worth on the field.
That's really good. I gotta say, I don't. I don't think this is how this lane. I probably agree when they last picked the Razor into this, that they felt favored in this lane.
No, the funny thing is, too, like the numbers that Kyle throws out, it's like, hey, they need to have this many kills ahead of them. In Dota, kills don't always matter. And you just, you'll get the DD rune. I thought save, he started the attack, and I think to deny up the rune. But he's fine with that, and he pulled the wave up, let the firestorm go. Doesn't have as much net worth as Boxy, but still got a lot out of this.
Yeah, and Underlord always has the option. If it's kind of a straight in lanes, and he has a lot of lanes that he loses horribly. But if he just does okay, offlaners to do okay with, because as long as you get this one item in the soul rings, you can push out the lane with minimal risk, and your net worth is all you want to buy is auras for the team for your hero to perform. So you can skip a lot of items that other offlaners kind of feel like they need upgraded boots.
Epic hip, sentry wards down everywhere. Stampede has to be used. There's not enough mana for a hoof stop actually, and with the damage from Clinks, oh, then again, maybe from the Boundless Strike, it could be Clinks who's the one quick to be part of this fight, and the Centaur just continues to tick out. The Death Pulse is chasing him, and the Centaur a little bit to get back, so now Razor can arrive, and we turn back. The Fem will get his TP out to safety, and Tiger has no extra. Oracle turns around and then just disarms the Razor. 95 stolen. This is least smart from Koifa. He'll need Tiger here as well if they're gonna actually claim, but Monkey King's gonna be there. Same with save for the pickup, but they do get a little too late. It's 150 both ways.
Boxy will TP in, but nothing to connect on. They already did.
And also,
nice response from Prodigy there. Not really a Necrophos is quick to rotate, but he did, and that was massive. Getting Clinks to me in this patch, it's like you get Death Pact, you want to find these, feels like you get set back so much. State of the game will be happy to just hit creep waves, but Clinks doesn't do that. Really doesn't want to.
Yeah, try and fight the bottom. Catch out the Underlord. Extra slow is provided from Insania this time around. Exactly what Rubik wants to have, and also keeping his offlaner alive is what you really want.
1 point in ulti there, and DM lives, but sometimes I've seen Underlords actually skill ulti on level 6. I don't really like that choice most of the time, and I don't think this is one of those games where you're like, absolutely should have done that. Necrophos is going some armor against Clinks and Razor, making him... At the same time, it's not really a best ramp-up item in terms of farming speed. It's not terrible either. It's obviously really good on int heroes nowadays, but it's not what I expected. I thought FN might go in this game and become really big with the leap he has, but he's, it looks like, with this Blade Mill, and right now he's the strongest hero on the field by far. Like, nobody... Wait.
Boxy's on the hunt. If he's gonna kill him, and oh, he does! Stun's able to connect. Koi for Insania. That is a very long smoke rotation to come to the tier 1 tower.
With the bug gonna do. He's buying some time.
Yeah, he is. This buying time down. Even false promising. Every other bit he can do. Quid. I know we'll do it. He's still kicking.
Dude, that's 20 seconds that he bought overall, and that lets FN hit mid tower. He's going to go and farm the side, camp to the side. They get the bot tower as well. Like, overall, pretty good. It was a death pack kill for Mickey. He really wants to keep.
Yeah, I think he was actually probably a little sad about, I think, the fight inside the dire jungle before his death pact ran out just as they were starting the fight. Creep nearby, or
are they just gonna try to overwhelm mid already? Have the tankiness items yet, except the blade mill on neck. Underlord, by the way, going Atos. This is the on this hero. Obviously, the combo is you put down Pit of Malice, then you again, because the interval will overlap pretty much perfectly. So a very long route, but obviously makes him susceptible to dying, and that build kind of loses coming out. So you're playing again to this mid-game timing with Necro, and I think when these two items are up, VP really want to take fight. I am not for the catch, but they feel like they need it.
It's like just no auras at all.
They will get auras. There is no way you play this strategy without
Looking for his own fight down here on bottom lane. I don't think against the against the Clinks he decides out. Maybe not the best thing for him. But now Team Liquid, like, you've had this early game phase, like having so much net worth than everybody else, but you've got to feel good if you're Clinks or if you're Force with really good farm. Item progression moving nicely. Try and force fights. Do you look to pressure? Like, you've only taken one tier 1 tower so far, and it came with the trade of a lot of damage to your mid tier 1 as well as the tier 1 tower. Like, can you push a Prodigy already with auras? Or ready with
anything? You look for a rotation when you get the Centaur Blink Dagger. I think that's the best. Okay. You get to take the initiative because they're kind of suffering from the same weakness as Prodigy right now. Teams aren't really very good at it. Both need to itemize for it. The dagger on Centaur on the Underlord. So when these two items come out, you're going to see more fights. And I'm pretty sure straight after this dagger is up, you see Boxy's just kind of scrambling to get it. He's digging through his entire health pool, farming jungle camps, and then he's going to retreat to base. It's the timing he needs from these wild rings.
Tigers made sure the top lanes continue to be pressured out of battle as well. This way, like, Prodigy can't just shove in the bottom lane and have, well, no more space up and behind themselves. Echo Saber's done for Epikid. Some Blade Mail for Necro. Radiance next in his quick buy.
They're just going the Radiance, but after a couple of I would say VP.Prodigy's philosophy about how to play the game right now be this liability that you need to wait for, who wants to build up a really greedy item. They want FN to do stuff now, but they also want him to scale. So now that this timing has been hit where they have the U, they want to fight, but so does the dagger. Oh.
The strike begins it all up. Oracle's got the extra control. 70 seconds, he is down. Buyback is available. And now coming to the mid lane, the blink dagger from Boxy. The buyback from Raze will be worthwhile if you can find just the backline. And the soul bind silence at Wukong's command. Maybe Prodigy can start turning this one around, but Monkey King just stands in the middle and dies in the middle of the Wukong's command. The blade mail burn too. A quick prod of Atos time. But they're going in deeper. Boxy blinked in, couldn't get the stun out. But Mickey getting back-to-back kills.
It's all right for Liquid, but it doesn't feel good to buy back your Razorman at 17. What Necrophos really likes in this kind of game is to have a designated target. Next Reaper has Koiko written all over it. He'll be dead for like 80 to 90 seconds, and that opens up for towers. And speaking of it, they even got very nicely done, of course, but it's still, the space on the map is more important than the gold. And despite losing or winning, I really feel like they won in terms of the macro of the game. That wasn't really fixed.
Still work for Mickey, considering he gets the permanent damage.
It's true. It's a factor we shouldn't
still
ignore.
building him up. It's
Yeah.
better than the got permanent.
Yeah. That is very true. Should not disregard that fact. Definitely, definitely helps out.
Pit, Atos, only onto the Rubik, who ends up steal. The Sunray's burning safe down, but back into the pit. Tiger just kept moving forward. Necrophos does not have the Reaper sight available, but they just keep a retreat, but couldn't get back. Not in time to get out of range to the pit.
Never connected to this play. It was like they weren't going to be in time. But this dire lineup, it takes time to get these kills. When if Koikva had TP on cooldown, stuck on the other liquid, they just didn't take. It's Necro now. Like, it's starting to be concerning for Liquid how far.
Now, Team Liquid bring the numbers.
But
He's
now
not
they're
there just yet. And now, Hoofstomp forward. Boxy gets the initial jump over on the Oracle. Tiger wants to help out to disarm. Oracle just trying to get himself further out of here, but the pit. Extra help, but the Reaper Scythe will take him. Retreat. It looks like, yep, Prodigy will have to move outside the Wukong's top lane. He's trying to get to his BKB, but Liquid were the ones who started this.
What's happening to Liquid in this? But they've obviously had some good moves earlier this game. It's just in the middle of the forest with nobody around him to help get the kill.
And now your Scepter available. Starts with the static link to the Monkey King, forcing him away, but it's the Rod of Atos into the pit.
Liquid, they're getting punished for Razor being on the... Remember, this was their choice, right? It was Boxy jumping in on the Centaur. Allies around himself. Oracle will not die to a solo Centaur at this state of the game. Saves himself easily. Prodigy are the ones who have the outpost, so Koikva can't connect on that. And they're kind of so easy for them. It needs to be a Clinks on the money right away to follow up so they get these kills done. Like, execute the kill straight away and snowball from there. They're a bit too separated.
I think Tiger might also be
work
dead.
more as a unit.
Hey, once he's got the couriers bringing in the extra time. Welcome to going over towards the Rubik. Turn on the Sunray, and they're gonna work with the burning army to kill off safe.
Oh, Epic
Wait, they see him? Mickey, where are you going? Oh, he just wants out. They don't want to take this fight.
That's actually a really good call to disengage. That is a super good in that moment. Because it's so out of the tree, you're 2v1. But they identify they probably can't get that kill in time before help arrives, and then they would both die. Honestly, making calls like that in that moment is very difficult. So, nicely done.
Mickey is courier hunting, but he just right underneath the sentry ward. Sentry ward too. He's in between two of them. They'll trigger the dust, and now Mickey, they burn off the Wukongs and drop the Reaper Scythe that's able to arrive. So 70 seconds, such long. This is just a game versus Necro. And Necro already has a sacred relic. You know what? I said like the whole... I do have Necro rotating around and getting kills and being one.
You do, apparently.
Yeah, you really do. With Blade Mail first item pickup.
He hasn't even pressed the button, I think. That does not make it a bad purchase, because it obviously does disincentivize Liquid from targeting him and fighting, so the fights will look different. Landscape of this game, I've been lacking that feeling of decisiveness similar to game 1 from Liquid, where now it's go time that we want. They got one mid where their tower was being pushed and they bought back Koikva, right? That was their best team fight so far. Right? Everyone was together. They isolated the correct target by killing Oracle first. They have the tools. I definitely feel like they have the tools to take fights. But VP.Prodigy are just one step ahead. Every step of the way. They have more people. They get the jump. They have the map control. And a lot of it comes down to towers, right? It's the fact that they've only lost one tier 1 top, which generally happens, but they've taken both the mid tier 1 and the bottom tier 1. And this mid tower is constantly a pain in the butt for Liquid to handle. Just pushing this wave back all the time. It's very...
The funny thing is though, like I think Liquid lanes, like Box has been very elusive with the center on the off lane. Tiger, he knows he's a sacrificial Phoenix. He knows he doesn't survive this. You put down the spirits. Monkey's just waiting for an extra lily. Icarus dying. Phoenix gets the TP, and that's pretty huge.
They definitely misplayed that. Epic had actually stuck close to him, and as soon as the Pit of Malice came down, tree, so he couldn't stun. That was heads up from Taiga, but also... There you go. You'll take that.
Both teams are smoked up. Yeah, hey. It's fine. It's no loss.
Oh my god, he has Radiance. He is so farmed. It's a big... Boy.
This is the ball of Prodigy being online with that Radiance done. Or as...
Oh, and they are gonna find
they
the
found
opening.
Boxy. Follow up with absolutely everybody else. Atos, control, Boxy. Triggers up the hood, triggers the stand. Only retaliate the goal stolen from the Rubik. He wanted more than that.
They actually didn't have Reaper, so just delay that. But yeah, that Boxy caught out again.
How quickly Razor just moves to the opposite side of the map. It's like, just get away from me. I haven't finished my BKB yet. And Razor is the number and he's got yours and an incomplete
BKB.
I was hoping you would pass
field
by
day
that.
With that one.
In 3 months.
Same for Bulldog. He hasn't thought in a year, so it's fine.
Bring him into this. I know this is former Alliance.
It's his meme, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trent.
Don't seem interested, and I think it's completely fine to give up. That is way too severe right now. Prodigy have placed good wards. They have a super fat Necro in front that they can protect, shove into this tower, and Liquid will try to push out mid and top as fast as they can, but they don't seem confident with the way. This should already be in the enemy tower, ideally.
Yeah, they're chasing into Boxy. But Boxy, okay? He wants to go in. There's no one else. Boxy just has one thing on his mind. He's at the pit. Oh, again, DM! Controlling him up, and Koifa, does no one have to burn the BKB just yet? Same BKB also. He is very much ready to fight. So what was really burnt from that? Like, you lost Eye of the Storm on... That's kind of it, but now Prodigy, push the mid lane, Necro. A pretty big target underneath the tower. Oracle didn't get stunned in time, so he gets it out on the Necro, who will also be your follow-up on this. Necro is just staying, I don't care, Epic! And now the Reaper's Scythe Razor! Dead vulnerable, they'll clean up the burning army. And Prodigy will keep the push going.
He didn't account for the Boundless. Out of anywhere, and then Reaper there. There's no... Liquid have got so accustomed to playing with saves, but they don't have that Shadow Demon. They don't have that Oracle this game. People exposing themselves to getting killed can die. Oh boy. Boy. It's tough, man. I think this mid-tier 2 tower and bottom tower will both be claimed by Prince still, and they know Razor doesn't have buyback. There's no way he has that plus buyback right now in the state of the game. Not a
And Sunny needs to get down here and just nuke the wave as quick as he possibly can. Okay, I'm like, oh fine, I need to get out of here. I need need my Desolator, I need my damage. Foxy's trying to get a Halberd up and running, but I'm not even certain that's going to be enough control. Coming up, Prodigy once again. But Liquid do have good delay. The split push works well for them. They've got good wave clear. And pushing high ground, like we still have... And he has managed to wait long enough in this game to hit level 2 on that ultimate. Something Prodigy doesn't have great things to deal with. Be from Koifa. They're going to come in behind the mid-tier 1 tower. Looking
to. It's the access point you have to this fight.
They're wrapping all the way behind. An Oracle is going to be there, but I'm seeing 2 couriers coming in. The tower. I see 3 couriers coming in. The army, the squadron has arrived from Prodigy. Grimstroke quickly deleted Wukong's and the Pity. He has to PKB. At least he's able to get that one off this time around as they bow the line. This might be okay if Liquid can get a couple more kills. They got the Oracle. Now into the Supernova. Prodigy cannot do it. However, Yule's brought down. Underlord stunned up. Foxy wants to get the chain start. So Fortune's End now is actually going to be the M. Get the hell out. Full Uber back to safety. Back, but hey, your core stay up after FN goes down.
That was not bad for Liquid whatsoever. Even though what happens is Prodigy are caught in this awkward limbo in the middle of the map with support, right? It gives a lot of freedom for them to come in, combine all their spells, use Stampede to just overwhelm. The safety net for Necro is gone, and he does become a target. Now this is a key moment in the game. Like
key moments indeed. Mickey being picked up. The Sunray from Tigers giving him his life. If Mickey just is continuously stunned.
Yeah, they're not gonna get it. It's
maybe
not
so
enough.
out of range of the Dire Sentry Ward too.
Can't catch a break.
A Dire Sentry Ward got planted in range of the Radiant Observer Ward in mid lane. All breaks are off.
It feels a kill to confidently go Roche. There's still too many potential issues. With the reason Liquid hesitated so much is that they know if Necro buys back 5 seconds, he ports aggressively on his tier 1. It doesn't feel like a 5v4 for them in their minds, and they were right to think that. I think if they do brute force this Roche, it could have lost them the game there. So problem is, you might have said enough though. They left it at high enough health that Prodigy aren't doing it.
No.
This ward bottom just paid... I think it paid dividends. I think it saw a ward from Aina that almost expired. Get a read on what to do here.
The hasted Rubik. That's one quick flyer. 4 men. The Boundless Night Monkey. He's coming in to jump forward to get the double stun. First with the Inkswell, then the double stuns, but the battling is for the Wukong's command. Koifa instantly wants out. Epic Kid, he doesn't be able, he can't hit the ground in time. Saving grace for, yep, there's Spider Legs.
End of Spider Legs. Oh.
Only reason Koifa is alive right now. Back to Roshan Prodigy. They believe they can do this now that Deso's on the monkey.
Yeah. Is it? I think.
Liquid's gonna smoke again. But the creep wave. It's pushing up mid.
No, they can't. And they don't have Monkey King ulti this time, so this fight is...
Prodigy smoke. The smoke's gonna break open the re catching out too! DM as well as Rubik, they're going down so damn fast. He's being saved by his own Ghost Scepter. Now Icarus dive into the Supernova, but you've lost Clink. You're damaged over everyone coming in together. It doesn't get action for a second longer. Fox doing everything he can, but he's losing his heroes. Now Grimstroke, the last one to die. 5 gone from Liquid. Prodigy, everybody is on the Rubik for that to happen, but they're coming down mid. They know the death time is so long from Liquid. They can end this right now and get
That
their
egg-
grand final position.
That's a different story. But so many things going right for Prodigy here. Even a Fire Spirit might have made the difference there for getting the egg. Like a good jump from Liquid. They caught 2 heroes, but their Clinks walking in to start dealing the damage immediately gets lifted by Clinks is the majority of their damage, and he couldn't get it done. Without a BKB, he just gets isolated and killed every single time he comes up close. My gripe with this hero right now is if you Clinks doesn't get a free angle, he is so counterable right now. It goes so fast. Like you're still a frail carry, right? Like anybody gets on top of you, you're in trouble. So you have to not only get the free for the first few seconds, and VP.Prodigy, they know.
Yeah.
1.5 lane Rax and Roche. This is bad for Liquid now. It's real bad.
Probably feels like they've always got their next objective ready to go. Take the mid because you want to be quick about it before anyone's going to remove the final out of towers. And just end this. Woke up with 4. Looking for anyone from Liquid who may think about...
Have a base ward that didn't get dewarded. They see Koikva right now.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh... Koikva.
Has to be KP.
It has to be KP, but now... She may as well be dead.
That's a bit harsh.
It's so, but Prodigy are going to push into you and you got no high ground defense
You
with
are
it.
nothing but a BKB. The only reason they don't kill him there is that both FP Kid and FN were pushing top tower together. If either of those cores is there, Koikva dies, but it's probably the reason he's safe.
There's your
Jump in.
Yep. Because the Immortal from the Necro Forest battling inside the Wukong's command. A quick stampede, can't get more away. Centaur's already gone down, and now you really start to see Razor apart. They got the Relic on Mish to find a kill, but Prodigy just sustain. You didn't even get through the Necro's Aegis of the Immortal. And now the Timike. He's got a couple of one charges to bring him back up again as FN dives him. Tiger wants that same level of moving back to the fountain. He's so low on life. 100 HP, barely surviving. But this game is a buyback sim from Phoenix. This is going to be the last hurrah. Who do you go on? DM sees him. FN, remember, he's still got the Aegis, the Immortal available. Controlled by the pit. No Supernova available anymore. In fact, Rubik is taking his place as the Phoenix.
They are just trashing Liquid today. This didn't even seem close in either game. Like, Liquid, they showed some signs of life for the first, I want to say, 15 minutes. And then they just consecutively lost every fight, every move. The map, it's just over.
It really is. They're trying to battle at the last point. That's GG. Prodigy. You know what the best lower bracket final is? That the grand final should be a hell of a lot better. Because Team Secret may actually have a team coming in there with big
revenge. They did get beat 2-0 by Secret, which are now the only team remains a game even. I think Secret has 2-0'd every opponent they had, if I'm not mistaken, in the playoffs.
Everything apart.
In the group,
the hilarious
they
thing is that
game, yeah.
they lost Liquid during the group stage.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. This Prodigy team looks scary though. Gotta say, it's a bit of a shame. I wish Liquid showed up. They showed their best game. Compared to what we've seen the rest of the tournament, I had high hopes. And today was just not their day. Like, they've got to be feeling disappointed with this performance, knowing what they could have done. That's how it is. It's a best of 3. You lose 2 games you're out. That's how it works, Toby. It's more than
numbers.
half of 3.
Oh,
So
God. Just shove that in your pipe and eat it, Kyle.
What a performance coming out from VP.Prodigy here. You know, there might be a dark horse in Liquid's logo, but VPP just proved they're the true dark horses in this race, as they will face off against Team Secret in that grand final. Joined again by T Governor and Carl from here. Liquid looking dismantled by these CIS giants.
Yeah, I mean, the Secret Smurfs coming into play. I don't think anybody would have expected an Underlord. They were ready to snap Picket. I hope they're not out of gas, because that was an excellent performance from Prodigy, but definitely with the upper, which this series felt like they kind of attacked Liquid where they saw weak spots and these finishing picks from the squad.
Yeah, I think Prodigy, they really played into their comfort. They honestly just owned, like, FN, absolute god. Next ball of time against Razor. Like, you normally expect Razor to do pretty well in that matchup, but then you just see him somewhat, not same that well, I mean, small things that he does to keep him in the game.
Just unstoppable right now. Like he's playing out of his mind, and I'm Oracle at this point. It was the same with Virtus Pro. Like, they just looked stronger with this hero behind. Just owned. They just owned.
I don't want to get too carried away with this about Liquid and their performance in this series. I think syndereN touched on it as well. It's like that resurgence after the first couple of series in this tournament, when they came back round and really said, hey guys, we're here to actually try and...
That is as much Team Liquid not being the Team Liquid we've seen earlier, to a new level.
No, I think this is... I think it's just Liquid not potential on the day. Like, Prodigy played their style right there. They're aggressive lane for the map. Like, their drafts aren't to this Underlord pick was that pick, but in terms of the play style, I think it was like, just look at, like, if you just watch Boxy in this game, for example, he's playing Link stomping the first area he sees in every fight. They're not really thinking
jumping
about
the gun a little bit as well. I think he had a fight where his team wasn't even there yet.
Yeah,
I will say it'd be a completely different game. Like, there was that close to just turning it around. Neck rotation as well. I think if you can get in, almost always the item you want to have. And I love that he's buying. Can't fault them in any way.
Well. Like, think about the way in which, like, during the draft we discussed, like, okay, so Clinks, he'll sweep across the map, play for pickoffs and stuff. But Prodigy, they just fortified their high ground areas. He's running into 2-3 heroes. They pretty much again identified the ways in which Liquid play these, so they go for the pickoffs, and then they just counterplayed that. Now they have to pretty much quit and try and find a way to counter Secret, because you pick your comfort, you play Mantle by Secret. So I'm hoping they have to bring out against Secret in this grand final.
I also don't think Secret will be quite as openers, really. You know, you game planned, and then you see the Bristle come invade. This game's the open Grimstroke, but once again, they just have this tweak kind of forcing. They just did a great job at game planning, because we talked about it. DK Liquid, and without that natural method of pushing towers, it felt lacked a little control over the. They just exploited that with their fast-paced plays.
But I think I like the point, the comparison with Secret, right? It's like, if anything, that egg fight we saw, most teams might think about a defensive maneuver, or how do we get out of this alive. They just see blood. They go for blood. They are a very... Team Secret is just going to see that as all too predictable, play around that, and make them basically, throw out the ropes. They can hang them.
Where they have, like, for example, if you look at Secret, it's the tendency to allow the aggression to occur, but then they move it off the map, right? So in this series, we just saw how Prodigy in the second to find the pickoffs they needed, and they forced Liquid to have to make these, like, Hail Mary moves out of their base to try and get these. This is the last fight in the entire game, and you're talking about, like, a clutch moment to win the game. you shouldn't really be talking about like, oh, this clutch play had to occur when the game was able just to set the pace. But normally Secret does that.
They play in general though. Like we thought they were going to be very passive early on, right? Because they have these heroes that just want to chill space early. Because we expected Liquid to be the true killers in this game.
I don't think Prodigy was giving Liquid no room to make plays. It's like the opposite way around. And this type of game plan against Secret, as long as there's not some like big win condition you can't knock down, i.e. Tinker, I'm very confident a strong show in this grand final. But it's that fact of post laning phase into that map dominance, that sitting in front of their team to play this like backup farm. But again, Prodigy has the way to do it, but again, it's potentially predictable at this point, but they play it so well, so predictable.
Lean on. I'd like to see them continue to grab Oracle because it just activates a lot of the ways they want to play. We discussed they were lacking it, but if you think about it, Oracle sort of complements how better than perhaps any other support, and I think I want to key in on FN. Felt like his biggest outlier for me, and I think that he's performing in a way that you'd be surprised if he wasn't in the finals, just based on his credit to him. I think the rest of the squad's done great, but FN I think is just like towering above what I expected from him coming
into using second pick for this grand finals. Give FN that matchup that is key. Like in this game, he's a Necro v Razor, but he matchup which is the matchup he can win, because if he has a good game, I'm very confident.
They also give him the win condition too, which is quite nice. So yeah, the laning phase could be a bit rough, but Razor, just because of the raw damage you provide, you can immune through a lot of the physical,
So final thoughts on maybe, usually we see in these matchups a player to target. Do you honestly think that Puppy's got his eyes on FN, enable his impact in these games?
Yeah, I'd say, FN was kind of predictable. I guess the underdog was a bit of a curveball, but it's still the same concept of a hero pool, and it's factor. So I don't think it's easy for Prodigy to put themselves in a dominant position in their draft, so yeah.
Well, we'll see VP.Prodigy face off against Team Secret in the grand finals. But before we get to that, we have another grand finals, but it belongs to the Division 2. So Team Unique facing off against Viking GG to see who is better in our Division 2s, EU or CIS.
Don't want to hear. I'm gonna show you, but have no.
They're talking about you, but you're still the same. Something inside you, it's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy.
Has arrived. Goodbye, and God forbid.
All of me, little shorty, she ball for me. It's couple the serve straight. This shit, I think I'm too hot. It's just I do my best to keep my privacy. They tell me sharp, you gonna make it through the prophecy around me. That'll get you murked. Let me in the game and I get a shit or hurts. Matter of fact, I think it curse. Plugged in like the charge. Yeah, you're coming at your hard.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WePlay Pushka League Division 2 games. That's right, we've just had our relax and kind of chill. Nothing too serious, though.
Please get up.
This is a grand finals, Killer Pigeon. What are you doing on the floor?
Oh my god, you're right. What the hell am I doing?
The tier 2 scene and you're just there lying around.
You know what? No, you're right, right? Because everyone's sitting here, it's like, oh, we're just PP, we're getting secret layer. But these teams, they deserve our attention. Vike placing team at the last major tournament, going up against Team Unique. These are our future. This is our tier 2, our tier 3, our rising players.
Exactly. So why
you awoke me from it. That's why I have Harry freaking Lizard on the panel, because they, the ownership of coming up through the ranks, being on these tier 2 or tier 3 teams where you don't get your fair shot.
They're in the trenches.
You worked hard.
Some of us never got out. It's the sad story of the tier 2, tier 3 scene. Not everyone makes it out.
Yeah, but have the chance of making it out. They're very and cheer for them. They already qualified. Props to them.
They have. And now the big difference is who gets the bigger part of the prize pool. And also, it's the honor, right? Who is better?
It's about the money, though. Everyone cares about like the honor. Who is better? I'm gonna.
Really? No one cares about money?
No. No. Everyone is playing for honor.
Are you working here for free?
No one cares about money at some point, and that's when you win 1 or 2 TIs.
Yeah. That's when you've got money to not care.
Up to that point, man, do you care? 1 bill and playing pubs isn't gonna do it. So I hope the team put up their best performance here, because they have a lot of money on stake, don't they?
They do. There's a decent share. I believe it's the second place, $1,500. It's a nice amount when you consider, like, over a month it will help.
Yeah. That GG that they didn't even play a lot in the division.
No, because that's the funny comparison. I checked this up, and Viking technically have not lost a single match, as they 2-0'd twice. Then they got default win against aggressive mode, and then you're the EU Grand Final.
Dandy wasn't only making I'm not.
Were you about to say Dandy was helping out Viking?
Yeah, because half of aggressive mode went to play for him, right? That's why they
Viking made more money out of it than Bait did because of that as well.
And look at that first ban. It's so beautiful.
There's no first ban.
It's
dark.
Ricky.
Yep.
It's not Ricky, guys. Come.
I was watching their drafts as well, right? Me and Harry Freak, Nicola, we were preparing a little bit, seeing what heroes they like to ban, like to pick. One known team to us. They've played in recent tournaments as well. ESL 1, they did well. They destroyed, what was it, Secrets, right? 2-0, something like that. But Team Unique, as popular in the West, but all of these players, man, back, and you know pretty much all of them. Perhaps Illusion is the one that's kind of new.
Yeah.
Zitrax as well.
Well, Zitrax, I think, was on the team. I was like, is he going to pick Drow Ranger? Right.
Oh yeah, it's actually the player that got known because of that, Drow Ranger. He made it to top 1.
Did Immortal Faith at some point, who is the coach for Viking GG? I think he did, actually.
So they know, do you know that?
Oh, okay, that I don't know. That
Zitrax
is young, so if he maybe got removed from some stack or something, there's gonna be some bad blood.
I looked on the other side. Is Unique by comparison on their way to get here had a hard time. They lost 2-1 both Empire Hope and Cyber Legacy.
Yeah. They were in the tiebreakers, right? They did their homework though, banning out the Chen, Ember, and Dragonite, something that Viking GG played at the same time, going the higher road, banning all the supports like pretty much everyone in Division 1 is doing right now.
Yes.
that they love to pick is that Earth Spirit. They kind of draft it almost every single game.
They love all the spirits actually. I think it was 28.
Spirit. Yeah.
They don't see it today though.
Yeah, all of the core spirits that you play on core. Boom plays them really well. He likes the mobile heroes a lot. On the other hand, they play lineup from them. And one more thing that we haven't seen have much success in Division 1 is Jakiro. Has been played a few times. It's a cool hero against the Tusk as well, though I guess Phoenix is also feed. Tusk really not a hero that we've been seeing too much in the Division 1 since.
Especially not in the first Weaver, right? I mean, Tusk Weaver. Obvious, especially versus the Phoenix. So, such an obvious pick. Tag team with the Weaver. You can see that Viking GG, they're opening with a more solid kind of a lineup. Like, they have this combo Phoenix plus Axe, something that we see more. While Team Unique, they're opening with Tusk and Weaver. It's easier, much damage, and it's focused mainly on the laning stage early on. This most likely will be your position for Tusk.
Like to see, because I don't want to see a position 1 Weaver, and this Weaver is good against the Egg in the beginning, and later basically pick any carry you want.
Well, we've seen the Weaver works quite well, even the support role, right? Working against Phoenix lineups where all Zayt's had to do is chase after the Egg and just blow it up every time.
Yeah.
But who's open kind of bully the lanes versus solid combo?
We just told you that, KP. Listen to us.
No, you compare it to tier 1. Alright? You compare it to the tier 1.
Have their weaknesses and strengths, right? On the side of Viking GG, the teamfight potential afterwards and how people stronger than the Tusk and Weaver, but Tusk and Weaver early on should be very...
Sorry, I should have expanded. Is that within the tier 2, tier 3 scene, right? Because it's a different style of play, right? Tier 1 we usually talk about you make one mistake, a team like... What sort of drafting style or opener do you think has more rooms?
As an opening, yes, the right one, because they have, I mean, the Phoenix one, because they have better team fight. I guess that's the one other hero that has a really good he's connected to someone, he cannot snowball. On the other hand, if you're out of the Grimstroke ult and you snowball, you can pick up. But well, Tusk is a really good save hero in this game. In the laning stage later on, it's gonna be really hard for this Grim to do a lot. Nigma, for now, there is nothing to cancel the black hole. If and then Axe can, I guess, get the call. So a solid Enigma game for now. But what does this make the Weaver?
Could have 4 or 3 on either.
Tusk 5 as well?
That could be true, yeah. Tusk 5 to follow that Axe, hit him with a tag team, right? Early on, and then Weaver with the thing like that. Perhaps.
Are you a little bit worried about the black holes with the Phoenix though? Because you can egg, and then your opponent eggs. By the time it finishes, you should be done.
It's good that you egg beforehand, so you try to call if you're scared of that.
Now this is their comfort zone completely. Picking on that position 1 from Viking GG, it's usually your Slarks, your Rickies, and an Ember here and there. So this with the Grimstroke, high auto to deal with for Enigma with those Eidolons as well. Overall, you have the smoke screen versus the Enigma versus the Weaver. Difficult draft to read well coming into play.
I guess it's like Timber offlane, Enigma 4 in the woods, and we have these two on the safe lane. Then Tusk comes close to the tier 1 tower. The Weaver just comes and he dies.
Yeah, that makes most sense.
Yeah.
So this Enigma most likely will be just farming the jungle. You get that first, I guess, Dominator perhaps in this kind of a game. You could go for a Blaze. They have no BKB piercing abilities. But
in this game,
I mean, yeah, it looks really good, and both of these drafts are solid so far. Obviously, Viking GG are doing, and Team Unique is showing us a curveball a little bit with the Enigma, but and one thing that we usually don't like, and this most likely makes this Weaver a position 1. Position 1 Weaver versus an Axe versus a Ricky isn't really that great as well. You're not building that Magnums to save anyone, and it just doesn't look like the best game for Weaver to be position 1.
And there's not a great save for you, right? Like, we can talk about Tusk's position at the right time.
And when you have a Ricky in team, especially if this Tusk is going to be a position 5 with an Enigma, I think the Blink is not getting a 4-staff, so it's going to be extremely hard for him. His job here, as I see it, if he is position 5, is to shut down this Axe, and that's it. Like, early game, he does his job if he gets a lot of item, but in the end, his only job here is win the laning stage.
I guess the other worry is that, you can't even thumbs up the idea of ice shards to cut up the fights, because it's a Ricky and a Phoenix. They can move around the fight quite freely. Missing right now on the side of Team Unique.
You're missing your mid laner, most likely. Timber is offlane, and you can go in many different ways. I'm not sure. Their mid, he is, right?
It should be, yes, 19 team.
Yeah, so Zitrax is going to be most likely the Weaver with 19 playing mid. If someone else is on mid, I could pretty much tell you what they're... I haven't seen him way too many times. He was... No. I believe he was in the team with GPK, right? When they just started
so.
playing.
I think it was a gentleman's... I always recall him for his Invoker. He did play a decent amount of Invoker in the past.
I mean, you could go for your standard mid laner. Okay, DK is banned. Of Pain banned out now.
Something like Alina, maybe. Alina's haven't been looking so good, but you have...
It's able to...
Yeah, it's
just... You already have a hero that can deal with the egg, more or less, in that Weaver, right? It's not perfect, but it's something now. Abilities that might come from Enigma, and all the utility that he brings to the table is also pretty good. Up this draft any way you wanted to. Alina, like Nicola just said, they go with something more standard, something more comfortable. It's an SF. You can itemize it any way. You can also have a hero that builds that Yule's world. You have the potential of minus armor coming from the Weaver, coming from the SF overall.
Yeah,
not a bad pickup.
Feels like that's usually when we see SF look best, when item or has an inherent minus armor ability.
Alright, all your spirits. We called the... there you go. The Storm Spirit picked up for Boom. Definitely the star of shining on some of those plays. That Queen of Pain is scary, but ends up picking a Storm. Now that lane shouldn't be very easy for him, but you can always fall back to the jungle, farm it up. A way to break that Enigma Black Hole before the BKBs are...
Heroes can just fall back to jungle, things go badly. I guess the thing that's really nice about Storm is now you have your primary initiator and then Nax who can follow.
Timber saw as well.
Yeah. So whose draft do we like more?
Oof. That's a hard one. I guess Unique. I feel this Tusk can do a lot against the Axe, against the Storm, and you don't have ways of dealing with the Enigma, so you just black hole this Storm if you get the BKB, and he's in trouble. Though Viking GG good when it comes to tier 2 teams and those snowbally 25-30 minute drafts, so I guess I'll go with Unique. I guess.
Split the draft again. I'll go with Viking GG. I think they have what it takes, and it's a little bit easier to execute.
Alright, choice. While Lizard maybe gone for the standard one that most people believe in here. Let's see who our casters believe. Circle and Trent ready to take this one away. Any moment now. Like singing.
Pick it up, dude.
It's
oh, hi guys. How's it going? I just did my little, voice activity, click on again. Killer Pigeon, how you doing? Trent, what is
Trent is always a savior, though.
Yeah, I'm feeling it, man. We're here. Division 2 finals, the grand finals of that bloodbath that was just spilt all over the place. And Trent, man, Team Unique. I wasn't fully expecting to see them.
Yeah, they've been tearing it up for a little bit here. An up-and-coming squad, of course, coached by the famous guide maker, Immortal Faith.
Tasty.
I can over guides. That was a ton. You know, now he's getting the bag. Got the cash flow coming in too. He earned it.
That's the way that you do it, man. You always got to start somewhere, and then you zig and you zag, and you find yourself on to helping out these pro teams, and suddenly you're in. So all you people out there in Twitch chat, just transition from to a team, and you'll be set. Easy.
I think they call that the social media people. All those Twitter accounts. I assume they all just started in Twitch chat, judging by how the tweets.
So interesting things to watch for this game. I haven't seen an Enigma in a while. I think the last time that I saw one was Southeast Asia. It was like for a droid. But now we've got Illusion playing, already starting with the headdress. So this is going to make that, since they're actually sending the Weaver down bottom with Zitrak and Vanscore.
Not sure what this setup is. This is like super greed, I guess, is the play here, right? Like he's pretty much going to be a
it. Maybe take over some of those like range creeps along the way as well. But as we see Shad over time, they have another blink strike on Ricky, so he should be okay here. Yeah, he just gets the walk away. Yeah, looks like they're
doesn't work. You just take the spawn.
Yeah, he's gonna be AFK here for a little bit, guys.
He's just gonna body block the next wave. Is that the plan here? And he's just dancing. He's literally just standing here and taunting. Now he's gonna use his illusion. No, he's not even body block. Okay, he's gonna use zero.
He's done with them. He doesn't want those past their prime.
Here, meanwhile, mid lane though, Aramis, very nice. This Enigma playing right now. I'm gonna come and leech from this.
Be sitting in the lane taunting.
Block.
Really nice. Top lane, we can keep our eyes on it, but Timbersaw versus Axe. Toby does need to be a little bit careful here. Things can get dicey quickly. Playing against that whirling death and
yeah, I would just be ditching. Just go farm somewhere else, right? Like, you're not gonna gain any benefit being next to the Timberlix. So, might as well just go get your own farm and find a jungle camp to pull to.
That's what happens. Aramis over here trying to mess with Illusion a little bit, get his way towards level 2. Shadow Fiend versus the Storm Spirit. That one was going to be a little bit annoying first. So it feels like really the main area is going to be this bottom lane. And if there's any potential action here.
Yeah, that's the most likely place for kill. Aside from that, I guess he's just on the run from this Phoenix. Making it a hero. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, it's so pain. Good at Dota,
Yeah.
When you're like bad at Dota, you spend the whole time looking at your hero, and then when you get good at Dota, you like never look at your hero, and sometimes that happens.
We've been sort of building this storyline around Illusion kind of being AFK, and he just like walked right by it. Curry.
He's on Facebook right now. He's just.
Dude, you know that he's gonna hit the sickest black hole in on and just win them the game too. That's the best thing about it. Oh, Zitrax.
Bottom.
Now the snowball pulling him into Shad, but they've got the ink swell afterwards. This Celery drawing first blood on.
Yeah. A pretty formidable lane duo here. Yeah. The blink strike with the ink swell. Very annoying for many heroes play. Couldn't really get those favorable trades going. Weaver's like relatively weak at the start just because like the long cooldown on the Shikuchi, like force aggression on them where they have to decide if they're gonna like fight back or try and kill the bug. So things I think will move further in their favor as the lane goes on. Really good smoke cloud plays.
We haven't even been seeing too many smoke clouds taken early on.
He just lost like half his HP, dude.
The Weaver?
He just like went in under that sentry. They will deward it now though.
Down another courier snipe. Aramis taking down the Shadow Fiends yet again. That is very frustrating for him. We were also Illusion came over and took down the range creep from Toby, so soaking up some more experience now, but only level 2 on this Enigma. Axe isn't really that concerned, it doesn't seem like.
Yeah, Illusion's looking a little lost here. I mean, he can keep farming this one camp, but he doesn't really just roaming there. I mean, to be fair, Aramis is also level 1. So yeah, he's been killing couriers and stuff, but he's the Enigma is, so he's gonna come leech some of this XP.
Yeah. Oh, and take off that clarity.
Who's getting this creep? Wow. Oh, you midnight even get it?
Oh no, and now Illusion in some trouble. Toby, he's level 6. Oh, and well, this is gonna be a dead Illusion, I think. Yeah, just for Mr. Illusion, unfortunately.
Guys, someone just got dunked at 4 that happened. That is one fat axe.
Yeah, he's huge. Because it feels like he has free reign for everything. And I don't know. We'll see. Vanscore down bottom getting chased out by Zitrax. And Celery, now they turn. He ran out of Sakuchi. It's on cooldown, and he dropped. Just rolling over Unique right now.
A little brutal.
Good snowball there from Vanscore. But yet again, and now he's gonna lose his courier. Oh wow, pretty hard here. This is a tough one, right?
Though, just because like he knew they'd already cast a bunch of spells and everything. All right, here's the comeback.
B. No. Oh, Malefice. He just got it in time, and it looks drop. Just stuck with casting, my man.
Just gonna drop.
There he is. There's no question. Never a question. Still Aramis just level 2 on this Phoenix.
I'm sure he's having a lot of fun. I don't even know if he cares what level he is. He's been killing animals while he's jungling.
And now helping out in this kill against 19. All the way through, find that kill. Aramis, Malefice. Is it enough? No, he's got a Fairy Fire. So that is Shadow Fiend. 6.5 minutes, 1,000 gold lead. And Viking G.
What is your play right now if you're Unique? Right? Like, he is, BZZ's the strongest guy in the whole game. So he's the one. Decent heroes in the Tusk. But the Enigma's no help. Because it's just not a... I mean, he can push towers. That's one thing, I guess. Maybe they could try and aggression. And that might be a decent option for them. Because Boom's going to be a little bit busy farming for quite a while.
Well, and the unfortunate part is that it's... I mean, he still needs those levels to get the Eidolon points up before he can... up that camp, trying to be efficient, but he can't really take it either on Illusion. Might be the one that comes again. They're bringing everybody. They're bringing the house here. They really want to take down Toby again. They got that one kill early. One or the other. Snowball used. Now Illusion, the only one that can break a TP. Toby trying to escape, but it's not looking like it's quite gonna. Good reaction by Unique. That's what
I love him. Score like he didn't, because like there was so many units hitting him, and he aggroed the camp, and he still didn't get like more spins. But it's okay because they got the Weaver, killing Weaver. That's pretty brutal.
How does that happen?
It's just it's just, I mean, it's pretty brutal, right?
Yeah. As long as they can keep vision of him. Boom, showing up. Snowball goes through. Illusion is there too. They got the Malefice. Control, trying to get the kill and then get out afterwards. It's out of his mind. He's booming people.
Girl's gonna make it all the way back home. So, pretty even game, net worth wise at this point. It's, you know, no one's getting recovering fairly well, considering the way his game started. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. Backs up top, so he's gonna be away from this Weaver and Grimstroke. Or Ricky and Grimstroke, rather, which he desperately needs.
Loses his courier to a right click from Timbersaw. Haven't seen that happen too often. And they do have Celery down here also. But it feels like they're going to need so many heroes to really try possible. Are we going to have to look else?
Could they kill him with Storm? Probably. What does Phoenix have? Level. I don't even think level 1 Sunray would help that much. I mean, there's a chance you can kill him if you bring everyone.
Yeah, the thing that's weird about it though is that Chad still wants to farm up, right? He's trying to get towards that Diffusal Blade, so liability also, because BZZ just does this, and your life is terrible. They're gonna bring 19 teen down here too, so we've got 2 cores down bottom, and well, they're coming for B afterwards. He didn't get in range, but he will have the pullback now, and yes, he's killable.
Well, he did take the outpost. Or no, he didn't.
Silence onto the...
I was like, maybe that's worth.
He used his other little raise. Silence comes out. Oh, great reaction. Throws out the Malefice onto Boom. But even with this Helm of the Dominator creep, it's not going to be enough. And in fact, they might lose the Helm of the Dominator creep too. Just more gold into the call.
Alright, well, that play did look kind of terrible from my perspective for BZZ. But he also had no idea that, like, the Storm and the Grimstroke were a little bit more understandable. However, Toby, oh yeah, watching that one, enjoying it as Toby manages to take the victory as they duke.
That is real nice. Just get in the call and a couple lucky spins, and he takes down the Weaver. Just runs in the BZZ is gonna try and take down the egg, but that will keep the Phoenix alive at the very least. I think that's worth it for Aramis, definitely.
Silver linings, guys. It's only a 1K lead and it's 10-2. You're probably feeling a lot worse about this game if you're playing in it, because you probably don't feel like you're this close net worth wise.
Right.
But in reality, like you're sure they have a pretty strong Tricore up top, but you've also got this Enigma who's like 600 gold ahead of any of the other supports, and the Dominator. Oh, but that is such good time for this Blink Dagger. They're pressing in on the mid lane if he wants to come there and try and get the catch on the 19 or mates. Maybe it's actually going to be a little bit too late though.
Yeah, feels like, and
yeah, he would need to try and find a good fight. Oh, the solo smoke, Toby, you better make.
This is a frustrating on. Oh, and they got a regen rune on Boom. Oh, this could be some magic coming up pretty soon here from Viking GG, or it could all.
Everyone's back in the tower, like, all right, we got smoke now. Toby's like, oh
no,
I'm ready, guys.
Now, because now smoke's gonna wear off pretty soon. Like, if they want to go, they need to go like now. Oh, BZZ.
Oh, now he's going Weaver.
It's frustrating. So a little to smoke that's lost. They're still hitting a very strong timing.
Yeah, but they're missing, like, pressing their advantage. You know,
yes.
Like that was such a good moment.
Again, you were talking about how this game feels worse for them than it probably actually is. Like, the fact that right now the Weaver is 0-4-0, terrible. But like, you also have this Enigma that's been able to, like, you said, catch like almost a win condition late game. You know, he's going to be a real menace to deal with.
Yeah, there's a reason Enigma just like stays forever in the pro scene. Just a mid dive that's gonna force an egg. And
Fire Spirits.
Easily dead.
There's no way. No. If Toby was there, maybe.
Who is there? That's the gargantuan play, but he has no TP at the moment.
So on hoof stomped, punched, killed off.
Toby's actually showing on the creep waves, even though they knew that the axe couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, tier 1 tower for basically nothing. Sort of dubious moves over the last couple of minutes here, but of this moment, and they're gonna try and farm up and maybe pressure that next top tier 1 tower set up there. Interesting. Great start.
Yeah, kind of like maybe playing bottom down here too, because like right a little bit. You see Vanscore is just worried that they might be coming in for a play. I think going for this on the earlier end might be better, because you don't want to be pressuring this bottom tower at like 25 minutes when it's on the storm. Like, you have a really good Roche line. Want to like kind of get this bottom tower out of the way if I could, so there's a lot of pressure on that tier 3, and then start then go for those top towers to start opening up Roche.
Sort of their game plan a little bit. Is Clarity going while him and Illusion farm up on those ancients. Another move being made by Viking GG. Pressure train top with Toby, who did get a TP brought out to him now. Still trying to get towards that blade mail.
Neither team committing onto the towers right now. Both just hoping the other is going to commit them, and instead they just run each other in the middle of the map. Push up top, not very worrisome from an axe, right? So Weaver adds a little bit of damage at the moment, though. So someone's going to have to make up their mind here.
Yeah, who wants to fully go for it? Be good, I'd say, for Unique, though, the past couple minutes.
Yeah, I think they should just start like going crazy up top, right? Like, they need the catapult. You don't need the catapult.
Yeah. That's a fair point. And it looks like it is going to get a key.
Down the one spot.
He jumps in and gets the Weaver. Is it enough? Does not happen quickly enough. And now turning onto this Enigma has so 3 dead so quickly, and they don't even lose the tower.
And then that one tree that was left there, he just TP's behind and finds the that's a bit of a disaster. We'll see if they just keep the tower.
About that, like, because it feels like it could be worth just denying it at this point.
19 wants it.
Oh, Requiem comes out, lands immediately. Crap. Get away, my dude. And now in some trouble. Here it's the Phantom's Embrace, and then the both. They pull back in onto all of them. Oh my God, they destroyed all of Unique so quickly. Oh, that black hole. It was a little bit sadder than it wanted to be.
Yeah, that was... I mean, I'm sure, obviously that's going to get a lot better game, but for now, a struggling Enigma player is syndereN. Oh, he goes down again. It's comboed. No way out. He's trying to get towards that BKB.
Look at these creeps. I believe in you. They even glyph it. Nice. Tower claimed.
Lane as well. They're going to send in the Timber.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
All right, I'm checking out.
I mean,
I'll wait for game 2.
That one was rough. 5. They spot Vanscore. Toby jumps forward, gets the call, gets the blade dead. This combo of like the Phantom's embrace, the Fire Spirits, and then also having the Cloud on top of it.
It's also just zero chance of retaliation. How do you attack back when your Phantom's embrace and you have the Fire Spirits? You can't even right click. You can't.
Yeah.
You have no options.
It's deadly. But if you TP into it, it's probably still not going to work. 3,000 gold lead. They have Diffusal Blade done on the Ricky now. Separate heroes that can open up onto somebody, and then Storm comes in for the big zip afterwards. Just
well, they were in a bit of a hole. Their way out without too many kills. So next lead here. They still have some things going for them aside of unique. Like I do think their Roshing's generally pretty good. The eventual BKB Black Hole should also. There's some things here that look all right, but as time goes on, Saw starts to become this like he's a nuisance, but he's just not this like horrific threat that just started to fall off a little bit.
well, I guess what you gonna hope. Wait a minute. The Storm took the overload. Normally see the mana regen, but I guess that's the Boom style.
She likes to drop the boom, you know.
What's that song? There's a terrible song that is like that. Everybody know. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Everybody's waiting on bated breath right now.
There's not a whole else to wait for here. So. Oh.
True enough. Phoenix takes back over that outpost, while bottom side Unique were able to hold on to theirs. Just wait for that BKB on Illusion. Hope that you can get the big one in spades. And they've got some save there as well with the Tusk and all. See if Vanscore can make some highlight reel plays. Convincing myself right now, Trent.
I don't know. It's not that terrible. Like if BZ doesn't die here, this is really good. He's able to push that wave in. Now it's in the tier 3. So I want to pressure that tower. They have the catapult wave, but you have pressure into the tier 3. So someone wants to be back for this. So currently Grimshot the outpost swimmer. So if he's able to clear that and then TP, that could be good. But if you're Unique, there's definitely an opportunity to either push mid or to go top and BZ's even walking high ground right now. So they're just kind of flex on him right now. Like, yeah, we know where you are. Unfortunately, all this with 4 charges,
right?
And that Yule's is not quite.
Yeah, they also went that Bloodstone on Boom. He's going back for the Orchid afterwards. Has an S. Feeling like he could hypothetically go unkilled this style. Is Celery moving on out? Do they have a smoke anywhere? It's be one of those, but doesn't look like they have one. So instead, they're just gonna have to sort of take the path as Toby cuts the wave. Boots to travel for the Shadow Fiend. Very interesting.
Queued up with a BK dodge for a while, I think.
Probably the right move. Oh, Vanscore down in the trees. Inkswell afterwards, and he is super dead.
At the same time, though, Zitrax DZ just cleared a wave down bottom, so his death was not completely in vain. It did offer up like a little bit of space and knowledge to help protect his cores, which is pretty much the only thing you can do in a losing game as a support between your cores and the enemy team, meaning you like either break smokes or just break roaming initiation. It's like that. So, buddy, and he's only level 8, so he respawns fast.
Easy. What a player. See if he can do it again. We're not playing. See if he can jump in, find it, jumping for the kill onto Illusion. Sunray coming out after. Well, hit onto both of them. They get the cloud afterwards, supernova down. Oh god, this feels so afterwards, and BZZ going to drop.
Man, they weren't even trying to save their buddy. And they still just died. The jump and the ink spell timing. That was such good recognition from Shad to just be like, yeah, this guy's dead. I'm going. And gets the double. However, it looks like they did blow up the combo from the Shadow Fiend.
Citrax gets called. They lose the Weaver. And heads up instantly, just that one step ahead of Unique right now.
18 kills.
Ain't wrong. Toby just back to his lane again. He's like, time to take it out and get more farmed. As the pit, Shad, after going Diffusal Blade BKB. Yo, if Ricky started doing this, screw that Battle Fury stuff. This is the play right here. Just
yeah,
get
I think
in
Battle
there.
Fury's out. I think that one's thankfully.
Battle Fury was terrible on Ricky. In my pub.
I'm good.
It's fine though. BKB Shad just run a train. Because what do you even do against him? He just gets in there, punches people.
Storm Spirit.
So where are we at for Illusion? He's about halfway to it over it. Feels like that still could be one of those big moments, hoping for an overextension by
I
Viking.
think it was gonna happen. His first one is just gonna magically get called. You know?
Yeah.
After all this, he's gonna start it at the end of Supernova or something.
Right.
This potential savior.
I mean, it does feel like it's been just sort of one thing after another for Unique. They've really been struggling to get it all done. Maybe you can know. There's a play.
Oh, there's so many BKBs on the radio now too, though. You have one on the Ricky and the Axe.
They just finished BKB. BKB's done around the same time. If you can just wait a little bit more time before this high ground push, you've potentially got a chance to take that fight with. But it's going to be hard. Good blink out there at 19 team.
Man, he almost has Basher too. Damn. Shad is stacked.
The big guy. Back towards mid. Aramis, level 5, healing up. Boom. Well, he takes down that mid tier 2 tower. Orchid, Bloodstone done with an Aegis. And he also is going.
Viking GG are just
yeah.
Like they keep pushing it and then backing off because they're worried about something, but no one's coming. And now Illusion finally will be found.
And he's just dead. There's no possible answer here. Enigma now pings immediately coming for BZZ underneath the ward. Toby, the long range jump in. They will eventually, but it wasn't enough. Doesn't matter. Yule Scepter lift up into the Remnant, and nowhere is safe.
Meanwhile, in camps, he just stacked the Ancients. Gonna go push a wave. This guy's he's doing it all. Gibby. Yeah. Or is he gonna risk it for the biscuit?
He's crazy.
Oh.
That makes sense. This is actually a pretty good play. That's what he needed to do.
That's Storm and Axe are making their way. Looks like they're getting distracted by their own neutrals though. They're like, oh yeah, we gotta farm them up.
You know what that reminded me of? You remember Lord of the Rings? Oh,
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. 19 realizing danger is on the way, and he is going to TP. Keeps him alive. Got a couple of items. There's a Mindbreaker and a Craggy Coat. anything at all to sort of extend or two.
Man. But you managed to just like get a kill onto the storm, right? Oh, nice. They get the orb. Okay, that's pretty huge. And the telescope. Not that great. That's amazing.
Yeah, scan I guess is the best thing. Really, I mean, helping out illusion is nice too. Anything to help him once he's got this beacon.
Yeah, just like small things that are pretty decent. It's true.
Well, 6 and a 7,000 gold lead. On the bottom lane, Viking try and put an exclamation mark on this game. As Toby is just daring anybody to walk up. Jump forward onto 19 or Zitrax. He gets the call dead instantly and silence onto the Tusk. So there wasn't a chance for a snowball save. Now Boom looking, because that's how you say that name. And back towards mid, they find ball comes yet again. Viking GG are there. They're going to lose BZZ yet again in spite of the massive damage from the Timber. Things are rough.
But maybe it's done. Illusion. Save him.
Yeah.
I admire winning this game by going high ground too early. They've done a very good job of like they haven't panic disciplined because there've been a lot of moments where I know people on my team would have TP by like pushing the tier 3. Guys, we gotta push out bottom lane. We have to push out the bottom lane. Even though like the towers, how much damage does it take in total? Blended to it, you know?
Yeah.
They just did a much better job of holding the rest of the map and then getting meaningful pickoffs.
I think that it's just like a game plan as a whole, that this is sort of what it's like the prep for this game. It feels like Viking GG kind of had a plan from the very get-go.
They're doing it. This is it. They think they're in here. They missed the scan completely. But it's okay, because they have the telescope.
Alright, gotcha.
So it'll be back.
BKB movement.
Coming from 19. He's so sure they're nearby. He's like, what? Like inching. Not even close. On that one, unfortunately. But they have more time. It's 1:40 before.
They see him.
They also are going to see Toby now.
No.
And Chad. All right, squad. How many?
At least one. They brought one out. Now. The rest of Viking GG, are they gonna smoke up? The map. So 4-man smoke up with Toby still under a ward.
Oh, the courier, I think went through a ward.
This could be a big moment. Ban score.
Look at Toby. I'm going in.
Up. Oh god. It's just like I'm not afraid of anything. Runs forward. Yule Scepter. BZZ comes from the storm. Comes from Toby. He is dead. Misses the dunk, but it doesn't accelerate. Also looking for Zitrax. I mean, they've already killed 2 of them, and they can just run in again. God, unique. Nothing is going their way at all.
You're by Viking GG. Very well played by them so far. I mean, as expected, we kind of felt like they were going to be a better team coming in. Domination in the mid game. This isn't just like, getting out lane kind of stuff. This is just like another Inkspell play. Dude, has he used that BKB? No.
Dude, I don't know, but he is 0-9-1.
Ogre Club for his BKB, and he was still just dying in chain BKB now, right? Like,
dude, Toby, they find him
there
again. No, the snowball, it's on top of the supernova. I mean, they get 1 kill off, and can they find maybe another dodge? Illusion trying to go for it to begin. Silence! He cast without the BKB. He didn't BKB. My man. Oh no. I mean, maybe he might have killed Boom. I don't know. At least kept It's okay. It happens. These things. Bloodthorn Boom. The spooky hero.
Just his little arms going up that black hole. It's just so sad.
Poor guy. Well, there's how long at this point? God, it's been a while. I guess that was at like the unique. Jump forward, call connects, pull back onto one. Is it enough? BZZ lives through it. Illusion trying to stop the blood to find yet another kill. Don't even need the dunk from Toby as they buy back on the Tusks, try and get back into this fight, but it is buildings down and it is a lane of they want to stop.
No, I don't.
Just tanking through the tier. I mean, I don't even know. I guess you need to wait for the black hole. It's 90 seconds. It's a minute and a half away. Like,
they can either smoke back now and just like fake back, or they can also just go Roche. They probably don't know what's up though, because that's a pretty fast Roche.
You know what else is tough about this? They have an Abyssal Blade now on Ricky.
Yeah.
So he can break the black hole with BKB.
Yeah, Abyssal Blade is so nuts now.
0-10. The tail keeps on going. They find the Enigma. Gonna blow him up. No snowball save at all. Can they bring down the axe? Can they kill Boom? Is Boom going to get a freaking rampage? I think the answer to that one is a maybe. Well, chase forward, low on Mammoth. Stun now is the call, but here it comes. GG, and before the GG, do they get Celery? God damn you! GG is called. Lots of tips. 42-7. Oof. Oof. Viking GG looking good super cleanly. Man, Trent, I don't know. What do you say?
I say game 2.
Game 2.
You know, they were just getting warmed up. They had a draft penalty, I believe, on Team Unique. So clearly that is what threw them off, and everything will be different in the second match.
Let's find out the intricacies of that game number 1.
Well, we'll definitely get all the day, so hopefully the second part of the day will be a lot closer. Taken by the side of Viking GG as EU starts to get ahead of CIS here in Division 2. I'm joined again, Lizard. Boys, do you just want to talk about nice things, or do you want to talk about the game?
This is the game that we were expecting. Perfect game. It was very close until the very end, but I guess like Viking GG, they knew how they needed to end the game, and they managed to get game 1.
He said it.
Read it from his face.
He's too serious. This is the problem.
He's too serious. Yeah. One team has this Enigma link that's supposed to be working, but it's very easy to counter that in these tier teams, right? You jungle, snatch that experience away, get a couple of last hits as well, and suddenly Enigma never comes online. You need to watch Enigma on position 4 and what they do on the lanes to make it actually work. You usually have these movements on the offlane first, then into the jump, so that you free up your offlaner and so that you make the enemy supports actually stay in the lane. Basic mistakes that they did with their draft and how they executed it.
And it's actually gonna lane against you when you're a Timber. I'm not sure why they sent the Timber, and the whole idea of the Tusk maybe getting boots and chasing this axe. It just goes to like the hell. You can't do anything, and you have this super farm Dax 10-15 minutes into the game that you can't do anything to, even though you punished him like 2 times after that.
Almost kills himself.
Yeah.
I believe they still get a couple of extra kills.
This was painful to watch. It's like, well, tricks of the trade, and he still commits it.
Okay, KP, tell me, so this Enigma wasn't painful to watch. In his jungle phase, he had this black hole, he used the black hole without the BKB and instantly got it rough.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get to see that no BKB moment, but I'm pretty sure that one makes everything out compared to what must have felt like a root canal at the end.
There's just a bunch of issues here. Draft overall isn't on point. Their execution of it as well is kind of left. Try to find solutions to the problems that they but they also make those problems. Trent said the penalty did kick in, and having that hurt you. When you draft Weaver this early on in the game, and then in the end, for some reason, you put it on position.
It felt
See that something's wonky there, yeah.
It felt a little bit, I want to say, discombobulated, right? Like they'd had the black hole, and then they'd try for these plays where they're clearly playing from behind. They just all went their separate ways and done their own thing.
It was weird all around. That Imber who is relatively farmed, dying. So those are kind of things that you'd do in a pub, and thinking that if they are a team that's worthy of Division 1 in the WePlay Pushka League, and you're playing estimating them so much that you're doing that, going for some greedy plays.
When it comes to being positional force, right? Phoenix, what does he need? Levels. That's it. Nothing more, and he will have the game so much. Every single team fight you have to pretty much play around the attack for both of teams, right? The team with the Phoenix and the team without it, that's playing against the Phoenix. But you don't need anything. You don't need any positioning tools because you have dive built in. On the other hand, for that Enigma to work, not only do you need a BKB, you also need a blink to make good plays. And yes, it can be more impactful, but it's just way easier to execute for Viking GG.
And it's also, you know, if we're talking about a situation where, say, they just both get XP compared to an Enigma, right? You've got that constant heal, that constant burn down. That's why we've seen Phoenix so highly prioritized by so many teams in Division 1.
Especially now when the towers are kind of harder to kill, the tier 2 towers, so that pushing power of